The_Luna_Tear is now live. Streaming watch_dogs. Watch_dogs. Modded. 5. MODDED. DVD Blu-ray merge. The_Luna_Tear is now live. Streaming watch_dogs. Watch_dogs. Modded. 5. MODDED. DVD Blu-ray merge.
Got 2 good games today. I've tested them both. They're both great. Very happy.
YouTube at AlphaLeader42. Let me take a wild
Bro.
guess. Power went out at around 11:44 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time and restored just before 3 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time.
The power didn't, just the internet. Did you see that? Did you see the end of the fucking... I carried on playing for about fucking 30 minutes before I realised I wasn't streaming anymore. I even said it, didn't I? What did I say? They've dropped the fucking bombs. Why did you think that?
Have a great day.
Some clone hero in a bit. Have a great day. Yeah, same here, Dalton. Don, when I finish streaming, mate, I'll come over.
Hello, Luna,
If you're on. I'm going to be on for a fair few hours yet, to be honest, but if you're still on, and I'll drop
Watch.
in, man.
Hello, Alfred.
And if anyone's here, I'll bring them over with me. Why the fuck are my lights flashing?
Sounds good. Thanks, bro.
Oh, they've dropped the bombs. They've dropped the bombs, mate. My lights are flashing. What's going on? Bang! You looked up power outages in your area.
Because I looked up power outages in
Right,
your
yeah,
area,
well...
and there was one that said it would return at around 3 a.m.
The power didn't go off, thankfully. But I lost the internet for about... the internet came back on about 3 a.m. I was sitting here watching fucking... Luckily, I downloaded a TV show that I wanted to watch. Well, a film documentary thing I wanted to watch on my computer ages ago. So I had something to do. But yeah, man, I was fucking gutted. And I looked outside. It had been fucking... I didn't even know it had been snowing all day. Everywhere was fucking blanketed in about 3 inches of snow. It looked beautiful. DNL, how you doing, man?
DNL4287. Only there's the flashing light. Was it extraterrestrial anomaly?
Well, I thought they dropped the bombs. I thought that was it. I thought it was all over. It's been a good innings, but I thought that was it. I thought we were done in. I'm kidding, obviously, like, but
YouTube at DNLman4287. 9-button cardigan.
DNL. You're a Steam user. What do you know about the Steam refund policy? Have you ever used it? No problems. I've got no problems. I just want to clarify something with somebody who's knowledgeable about it, I guess. Why are you both on YouTube, by the way? Is Twitch acting up or what? For you as well? Alpha.
YouTube.
I know very little.
4287. I know very little about Steamy refunds.
I've only know. Right, here's the thing, right? So, I bought the Watch Dogs games.
YouTube at Alpha Leader.
Got you.
Internet can't handle 1080.
I bought the Watch Dogs games a little while ago. That went out, no problem. Then I bought them that My Winter Car game the other day, yeah?
DNLman 4287. Perhaps the Steam forums contain a wealth of knowledge.
I bought them Winter Car games the other day. And then I refunded it, right? That night, that same night. And then yesterday, I spent... that they cost £15, right? Then I spent £22 last night. And I expected like just £7 to get taken out, but £22 got taken out. But the 15 had never got taken out. So I'm just wondering if maybe they don't actually take the money out of your account until you've played the 2 hours or something. Because the 15 quid had never been taken out for My Winter Car. It's no, like I say, it's no big deal. It's just, I'm just wondering how it actually works. That was all. Anyway, how fucking cold is it where you are, DNL? It's -7 here today. It's pretty cold here. Now, pretty cold for us, okay? I'm not trying to say... because it's probably like -20 or something for you. -25.
YouTube at DNLman 4287. That is most curious.
Yeah, curiouser and curiouser.
Home sweet home.
See? I was right. DedSec would make good use of this.
Clara, we need to make a
YouTube
deal
at
here.
DNLman 4287.
No one can know about this.
-25.
Until after I'm done with it.
Will be 0C
Of course.
tomorrow.
Freezing tomorrow, yeah? -25C. Celsius. Yeah. Okay. I was aiming my flashlight, but okay.
It's dark in here. Can you get the lights?
Hey, I'm on it, Clara, I'm on it.
Fingers crossed.
Nice and warm tomorrow then for you, DL. Relatively.
YouTube at DNLman 4287. Yes, like the A to the B to the
Looks
LEC.
like Bloom took most of the hardware, but connections are the important part. Voila.
Can we be traced from here?
This is a secure site. By design, it's untraceable, unhacked.
Oh.
Yet here we are about to hack it.
Yo, I bought Subnautica VR. Oh my god. I tried it out today for like a little 10 minutes to see how it looks. It looks incredible. It's so damn good. I can't wait to play it. £6.50. Fucking swimming through that ocean, mate, with them massive, like, wavy, leafy things. Oh, it looks so damn good.
I need to know where this IP address comes from.
You just have to use a joypad though. I'm going to try get a mod where you can use you can move your hands with the VR controllers.
Just delete, that's all.
How did Damien find this? This is pretty well hidden. Doesn't leave any doors open. It looks like it's coming from the Rosie Freeman district.
Viceroy territory.
YouTube at DNLman 4287. Oh, nice. Alpha, do you play Subnautica VR?
Yeah. Surveillance.
Alpha ain't got no VR, man. He'll get there one day though.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. I don't have a VR LOL, but not my type of game either.
This is
He's going to get one, man. Don't worry. As soon as he gets a little summer job this summer, now he's finished college, he's going to put his money away, upgrade to a PS5, get a PSVR 2 and get Hitman. He needs Hitman VR. If I could bestow anything upon anyone, it would be Hitman VR onto Alpha, because I know how much he loves that game. And I just know how much he's going to go crazy when he plays it in VR.
If I can't connect from here, I'm gonna connect at the source.
I'll have you up and running before you're back.
You think some of the stuff I do is psychotic in VR? Wait till he gets hold of it. Wait till Alpha gets hold of that.
At DNLman 4287. Nice glats Alpha.
Yeah, done all his exams. You got all your results now, Alpha. He's going into the big wide world.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. Speaking of it, once the
Soon.
next
Soon. If not before, definitely Thursday after mini golf.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. I got my diploma already.
Yes! Diplomatic immunity. I got your diploma right here. Hey, I got your diploma right here. It's a first. What do you have like
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. It's just been revoked.
just been revoked? What do you have like certain levels like over here when we take a degree? You get like a first with honours, a first, a second, like depending on how good your thingy was.
YouTube
Or do you just have passing?
4287 Roman. Sandals and jeans did, in fact, deliver unto me a 2-litre jar of British coffee toffees. I had my hand in the jar every 40 seconds and needed an intervention.
Hey, Sandals should know better. Sandals needs to get to know you better. She shouldn't be doing that. That's dangerous work. You need to tell her, listen, just give me these 5 at a time every time we meet. Because you give me the whole thing, that's going to be gone in one night.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42.
You either get it, or you don't. Right, got you. Diplomatic immunity. Right, what am I supposed to be doing here? Nothing, leaving. Is that it? We're done. Alright, I'll see you in a bit. What? Oh, there we go. Have to wait for the door.
Bringing Clara into this. I shouldn't. Trust is dangerous. But without her, I'd be nowhere. She's the closest I have to a friend right now.
All that I can say is that he used to be, oh, I used to be his baby.
Store carrots instead of farm store carrots. Oh, how I rue that moment.
Hey, if you can afford the best, get the best. But listen, you can make them nice. Hot blanch them, bake them in some honey with some parsnips maybe. Oh, I used to be his baby. It's one thing I don't like about this game is the radio don't work very well.
It's you again.
Right, you do sell blackouts, don't you? He does. $4 grand each though, fuck me.
Maybe next time, huh?
Yeah, maybe next time, bro. Maybe never. $4 each. Winding me up. How do I get out of this fucking place?
YouTube at DNLman4287. I was lazy and hurried and hammered. And it was pouring snow.
Hey, needs must, bro. Don't worry about it. When needs must. Do what you gotta do. When you gotta do it, how you gotta do it. This car sounds fucked. It might be the headphones I've got on. It's a bit tinny in that.
Vigilante Aiden Pierce has struck again. He's been terrorizing citizens in the name of justice for months now, and people have had enough. Some are even referring to Pierce as a terrorist. But does Aiden Pierce fit the profile of a terrorist? That's not entirely clear. He has not attached himself to any political movement, and his targets appear to be criminals themselves. However, the CPD insists that their job is to apprehend the man, not to label him. Everything else will be left.
Does car sound weird to you, or is it just my headphones? Sounds like someone going like... Not much meat on it.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. Can't hear it.
You can't hear the car? Can you hear the game? What? Is the game volume off? You hear that?
YouTube at DNLman4287. I can hear car and game.
Alpha, bro. What are you talking about, Willis?
What you talking about, Willis?
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42.
What you talking about, Willis?
I don't have volume, so that's why I can't hear the car.
Got you.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. I can hear the game. DNLman4287. LOL, that menu speed swapping sound.
It did, didn't it? Ding 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 ding.
Just so you know, you're off my grid and in the dark.
Rossi Fremont. They had such big hopes for this place. All that did was bring the gangs together under one roof. Loyalty to your neighborhood just became loyalty to
I remember
your
this mission.
blood.
What about everybody else?
They got in line, or they got out.
YouTube at Alpha Leader
I'm gonna take a
42.
look around,
Also playing
try and figure
Restream
out what
right
they've
now,
been up
so
to.
main volume is on the game.
I was considering Resi 2 remake for VR,
Damien's IP
but I looked up some stuff. Oh god, it looks complicated as fuck, man, to get it working.
Never breaking alone.
It really does. It put me off. I just thought, you know what? I need something stress-free right now. I can't be dealing with no stress right now.
YouTube at DNLman4287. Holy shnikes, Alpha playing and watching. Wow, the dual-wield FTW.
Hey, Chris. What? Saw JJ out with your girl last night, man. What, this? Yeah. Whoa! What's poppin'? What's good, dog? The fuck? find a spot to pick them off. Bitch about to get one right between the eyes.
I thought I was far enough away. Fuck. I thought I was far enough away. Whoa! Game crashed. The fuck? What's this? Oh, yeah, because the thingy changed over, innit? Maybe I got new wishlist sales. Sale ended today. Do 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 do. Right, loads quicker on PS5 than this. What the hell's going on? What did I pay £3,000 for you for? Better speed up, mate. I don't want to do it in the daytime, man. I don't want to do it in the daytime, man. Do it at nighttime.
Damien's IP points somewhere in there.
God damn it.
These guys are running the place like a fortress. Never breaking alone. Okay. I'll tap into their network, and we can get a look inside.
How do I skip time? I need to go to a hideout. Can't because I'm in a mission. Kind of sucks. So I've got to do it in the daytime.
Oh yeah? Then count yourself lucky.
Fucking bullshit, Mr. Handman. Sit your ass down, bitch.
When they asked me if I wanted to watch, I was freaked out. And they put me in this room with huge big windows. Back off, honey.
Sorry, honey. My bad. The worst thing about that last night is OBS still said stop streaming. It didn't just like stop. So I thought I was still streaming. Which is mad. So I better get up another little in case that happens again tonight. I better get a stream on my tablet so I can monitor it. What are you two doing tonight? Anything interesting?
Move on, fool.
Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. Did you respond to my comments when I was saying John Fallout got him? I thought that would have been a clue, Loke.
You know what? I'm not
John Fallout.
I feel good and I have
Got who?
no idea why.
What comment? I don't remember that one, mate. Was that last night?
YouTube at DNLman 4287. I will go to work shortly. YouTube
I don't know what you mean,
at
Alpha.
Almond 4287 and get some vegetable stew supplies.
Oh, that must... You mean after... No, when I said the bomb dropped. No, no, no. That was it. It had gone. I didn't see no comments. Because obviously my internet was off, so I didn't see shit.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42.
Yeah, no.
From last night right when the stream cut.
No. No, I didn't see that. Right, I've got to get this open. Oh, hello, mate. What are you doing there?
What the? Ah! Fuck! Ah! One shot, one kill, motherfucker. Just what?
That's it. So much for the element of surprise.
We got numbers, baby. Man, got this bitch scoped.
Fucking nothing in here.
YouTube at Liambo Brick 3917.
Liam!
We all knew Trump was deranged.
Bro.
already. He's starting 2026 strong to blow all that out the water.
Bruv. Saw a comment today, there was a big Reddit discussion about it.
Yo, I got the scope. Shot, I'm taking it.
They were like, somebody saying, listen, you Americans need to do something. And this guy said, look, we're doing all we can. What else do you want us to do? And I did. I was almost typed it in. I thought, you better not. Aim better. That's what they need to do. Aim better.
YouTube at DNLman 4287. Hello Liam WB.
Keep my scope on him.
YouTube at Liambo Brick 3917. Time to invade Mexico.
Bro, they might... No, but they're going for Greenland next, bro. They'll try that Greenland thing next. People are saying that maybe Cuba as well. But I don't want to get into it too much tonight, I'll be honest. I filled my head with it the last fucking day or so. Wow. Oh, there he is. I've just seen him. How the fuck am I going to get a shot at him?
YouTube
Yeah.
at Liambo Brick 3917. Hello DNL. YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. So much for his New Year's resolution being peace on earth.
Peace on earth and mercy mild. God and sinners reconciled.
I'm gonna find a spot to pick him off.
It's fucking nuts. Well, I can't believe what he's done, I'll be honest. It's fucking crazy. Although, I can believe it. That's the thing, innit, right? Satire is dead. You can actually believe it.
Where's the switch? It's a damn off switch. Let's get this shit off. Damn, that shit was close.
YouTube at Liambo Brick 3917. It's pronounced peace in
I'm lurking
quotations
and I'm
as
stuck
in
and
the
when you least
silence
expect.
before the storm. And a big old storm is on the horizon. YouTube at Nova Prospect 1337. Luck.
Hey, Nova.
Hello everyone, I hope you're all doing well. I can't stay long.
Jason. Oh, what was I? I was going to say something to Jason the other day. Something...
YouTube at
There's some
Nova
mad Florida
Prospect
story I saw.
1337. I see it's modded. Where's Barbara with big tight eyes?
I ain't got the big titty mod, man. We ain't got no titty mods.
Listen to this while you think of that crazy Florida story.
I can't fucking remember what it was. I'm not going to be able to remember. There's so many, right? There's so many in Florida. Hey!
Best song ever.
Hey! Need a bit of music for this. It's a good show. Run! Run! Oh, don't die! Don't die! Don't die! Fuck was that? Oh shit! Bro! Fucking run! Better my bed, charge you a markup. Every day's a sale, every sale's a win. Better buy now, or you'll cry all night. Every day's a sale, every sale's a win. Every day is great when you're me. Bro, I haven't heard that in fucking ages, you know.
Where am I? What's that? Hey there, guys. What's up?
This thing's weird, 2P. Let's kill it.
Wait, what? No. Good idea. No!
How's he not dead? Shot him in the fucking head.
Okay.
Oh, for
what
fuck's
was
sake.
that?
Careful, B.
No, get fucking die. I'm gonna die. That's why I want to do it at night time, man. It's too hard in the day.
YouTube at DNLman4287. Hello, JT. YouTube at DNLman4287. Hello, Nova.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. Like it. Okay, that's good position. Cover on 2 sides.
Whoa, that shit was close. Hey, yo, I hit his ass.
Ah! What's the fucking aiming doing? Oh shit, me in the tits. It's stressful, man. Right, come get me. And blow at least one of you up. Yeah, creep up on that bitch. Try it. See what happens. Come on. Come get me. I'm still right here.
Oh my God, get it off me, get it off! Man, that...
He fucking threw it at me. Are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding?
Damien's IP points somewhere in there. These guys are running the place like a fortress. Never break in alone. Okay. I'll tap into their network, and we can get a look inside.
We've got to kill these guys first, though.
Hey, Grin! Man, what? Saw JJ out with your girl last night, man. What, this street JJ? Yup. Mobile.
Alright, better. Oh shit.
Flush him out, he ain't ditching us.
Yo, Aiden, can you even fucking aim, bro? Like, wait a minute. Let me go to skills. Rate of fire. There's nothing about Bloom. Double O-M, not U-M-E. You can see my fucking cursor right on the heads. They keep missing. Hey, come over here. Instead of clock me. There's only 1 or 2 left though. 3 left. Go on the offensive. Born with one testicle. Sorry, bro. I'm gonna shoot your other one off. Fucking get the cover. I mean, it wouldn't jump over the cover. Right, see, this one, Watch Dogs 2, I can't wait to play it. I like this game, but if this was Watch Dogs 2, I'd have kicked fuck out of all these pricks 20 minutes ago in much more stylish fashion. Hey, leopard skin pants, I like it. Right, can we do anything here first? There's no cameras, right? No cameras.
We'll tap into their network, and we can get a look inside.
Fuck. Calling the police. Look! Where's the fucking bullets going? Okay, good.
Hey, Grim.
What the fuck is going on? Alright, get out of there. They're nading you, bro. Get out of there.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42, and that's platinum done for Lucy 4.
Nice.
OMG, people are insane in never flying Spirit Airlines. They'll tell you to flash your emotional support hamster.
That's what it was. Fucking that's what it was. Florida Flight 90 or something. That's what the Florida thing was. Mad how you've just said that. Where's my fucking... I've been back on this tip, man.
Crazy Florida story.
Every now and then, I go on these fucking air crash videos. Florida Flight... Something 90. Yeah, that one. This one. I was watching this last night. It was fucking crazy. Were you alive for this? When was this? 1980... I think it was 1982. When was that? Florida Flight... Air Flight 90. Air Florida 90. Is that the one where they ended up in the Potomac River? It wasn't actually in Florida. But that's why I was thinking Florida, because it was Air Florida, I guess. I think that was what it was anyway. When was this? Yeah, 82. You ain't even alive, were you? Oh, were you? Yeah, you're about my age, aren't you? You might have been alive then. You're a little baby. Oh, I didn't stream it. I was just thinking about it last night. Yeah, I'm back on my make sure you never fly trip at the moment. Watching a lot of air accident stuff. Alright, stop bleeding, Aiden. Alright, good. There's fucking loads of them, man. Right, tease them over here. Blow them up with that there. Hoodlum. Dun, 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 dun. Hoodlum.
anybody else here?
Fuck the pistol. Forgot I had other guns. Yeah, you sound like I've just made a great goal or something. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're dead.
Oh no. Fuck no. Man, I can't go out like.
You can, you will, you have. Right, I think they're all dead. No, there's a couple more.
My motherfucking God! Ah! No way. Yo, this shit is fucked. Hey, dog, these things supposed to flash like this? What the?
Me and you, buddy. You and I. No. Oh my god, he's going to kill me. Because I'm trying to be clever. And get the kill. The cinematic kill. Okay, fucking I've killed them all, I think. Right, we've done it. No problem. Easy game.
I up Roman.
Hey up, Ithy! Yo, Ithy, question. And maybe Jason as well. I don't know if you... Oh no, you're not on Steam or anything, are you? Steam-related question. By the way, Iffy, I got that graffiti game. It's fucking epic, so thank you. It's a really well put together VR game. Oh no, they're not all dead. I thought they were all dead. They've sent reinforcements. Oh shit, jam comms.
Sweet.
1 second, Iffy.
He's on me. Oh!
Yeah, I've got a question regarding Steam.
Music whilst you played.
No, because you get a fucking boombox in it with some tapes that you can put in. So yeah, I did. I'll show you a bit of it later in the week anyway. I really like it. It's really fucking cool. I just wish, you know what? I hope they add to it stencils, because I'm so bad at drawing straight lines. I'm like shaky and that. I need stencils in that game that I can cut out in my workshop and then take them out, maybe tape them onto the wall and then just get some stencil work going. That'd be quite cool. But you get a projector, you get fucking paint rollers. Oh, it's cool, man. Little markers.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I think they might add that. You know what I mean? Banksy's well popular, isn't he? So, and Banksy's a stenciler. So
Back Alpha Leader 42. Draw a penis.
I didn't. I drew like an acid man thing, but like long, and then I drew an Arsenal heart, and then I just painted around and faffed around with some stuff. I only had a quick go. I bought Subnautica VR as well. So here's my question. Actually, rolls on from that. That My Winter Car thing that I refunded the other night. That's just an egg with a beard. No problem, Jason. Easy. A bearded egg. Anyway, let me just talk to you for 2 seconds. I refunded that My Winter Car thing, and then I bought those two today. That was 15 quid, right? The My Winter Car thing. And then these two were 22. So I thought, okay, extra 7 quid. But when we've checked the account, the 15 never went out, and the 22's all gone out at once today. So do Steam not charge you until you've your 2 hours have gone? In case you want a refund? Do you get what I'm saying? So about a week ago, the 11 quid went out for the Watchdog games. Then about 3 days after that, I bought the My Winter Car. And then 2 days after that, I spent 22 quid. The 11 transactions there
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, I didn't either. So very weird. I'm wondering, apparently the 22 says pending as well. So I'm wondering if because it was pending, maybe over winter or something, over Christmas, they've not had time to process the... I don't know, it was just weird. That the money for my winter core never seemed to actually go out. Anyway, I just thought you might be no problem. It's no big deal anyway. I don't care. Absolutely, it's just nice to know things, isn't it?
It may have been a hold because of the holidays.
Probably, yeah. That's what I'm thinking now, Jason. Yeah, because it apparently like the 22 for Graffiti Game and Subnautica, it says pending on that one as well on the digital statements. Like so, maybe they're not taking it yet. How are you, Effie? You've been
Free game PugChamp.
well, I haven't because it's not there. I can't play it now because I've refunded it on Steam. What was I going to say? You're not streaming for a couple of days. Is that because of the weather? I had a mad one last night. I had a 3-hour fucking no internet last night. The lights started flickering and that. While I was streaming, I'm like, oh shit, they've dropped the bomb. And then the stream went off. I didn't know. I played on for about half an hour thinking I was still streaming, but my internet was off. What's this gun I've got?
Did a stream with Barney yesterday, and today I'm at my brother's new place.
You're at your brother's... Wait, oh, your brother's come to the island, right?
42. We couldn't really see the flickering.
No, you can, because I've just seen it back, man, and I clocked it. Watch.
Yeah.
I'll go full screen. So your brother's on the... Alright, so he's not moved in with you. He's got his own gaff, yeah?
Yeah.
Let me full screen it. Move myself out of the way. You'll definitely see it flickering, man.
Gonna play some Shield in a bit. Have a great day.
Some Clone Hero in a bit. Have a great day.
To see a stream.
Yeah, same here, Dalton. Don, when I finish streaming, mate, I'll come over. If you're on. I'm going to be on for a fair few hours yet, to be honest. But if you are still on, and I'll drop in, man. And if anyone's here, I'll bring them over with me. You know, you can see it then. Why the fuck are my lights flashing?
Sounds good. Thanks, bro.
Oh, they've dropped the bombs. They've dropped the bombs, mate. My lights are flashing. What's going on? You saw a little bit. You saw it a little bit.
A couple of years back, I did a video over on the Mentor Pilot channel where I explained how a passenger
saw one
could
flicker.
potentially land the Boeing 737, providing that they had instruction from a trained pilot. Well, today we're...
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, you just saw one little bit.
YouTube
Hey.
at Alpha Leader 42. I imagined it would be like the Blitz LMAO going all on and off.
Well, it looked a bit mad. It looked a bit more mad in here than it did for you. And then after that, it carried on a bit. After that stream ended, it was going a little bit more like, yeah, not like on and off. They were just like flickering, dim, just like temporarily dimming.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. But weird, it's just your internet.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, there was a power up. Fuck!
Flank this pussy. Shit. That's some bullshit. Frag that son of a bitch. Someone flank this bitch. Flank him. And that little bitch is somewhere around here.
Fuck out of here. Right, I've done it finally. God damn, that took me ages. It's mad how fucking
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. Yeah, it was around the ST4 postal region.
You know what's mad? Oh, for fuck's sake, man! Yeah, we didn't have that. Ah! Fucking hell! Thought I was going in there.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. Around the Breeden region, wherever that was.
Thank you for all of this. You really came through.
Alpha. First of all, what are you trying to fucking dox me for? You weirdo. Second of all, we didn't have a power cut.
LUL.
Fucking hell. Man's out here trying to dox me. Fucking freak.
Hey, I can't resist a good adventure.
And the power didn't go out.
No, I'm just getting started. I need to get in there,
YouTube
find
at
some
Alpha
answers,
Leader
and
42.
get my sister back.
Don't worry, in no rainbow.
I don't know what that is. What rainbow is. Don't fucking tell people. Don't tell people other people's postal codes.
Person involved in Lena's death. You still there?
You daft cunt.
Yeah, I'm here.
West Midlands is as far as I go, right?
I'll see you soon.
Maybe Staffordshire.
I'm coming.
Yeah, you allow. Hey, come. Bro, I got a room here for you. We've got a guest room. Fridge is full. There's beers in the fridge.
You're the vigilante.
You're more than welcome, Effie, whenever you want to.
Yeah, there's the vigilante voice. It scared the shit out of me the first time I heard it.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. I saw you admit you're in that region. Interesting.
I'm in the West Midlands. Everyone knows I'm in the West Midlands. I talk about it a lot.
What are you talking about?
I've been listening in. They're selling crates.
Well, what you did narrows it down a lot. So shut up.
I've seen something like that.
Just
Can you
don't
track the
fly
source?
spirit.
Right.
Fuck me.
But you'll have to do the digging. Here's the deal, though. I want
Resto.
You will.
Several empty shipping crates have been left throughout the city. Each mysterious crate has crafted tools inside. Find all 9 to unlock a special mission. Is that worth it? Remember these?
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. Funny, I even remembered the city LMAO. I recall you checked the weather years ago.
Will you shut up? Just forget about where I live, alright? Move on. Right, what am I doing here? I've gone all fucking discombobulated. My mate's trying to fucking dox me.
LUL.
Fuck me.
Red Vintage, thank you for playing the greatest song ever.
Where's my mission? Have I got to go back to the hideout? Right, let's do this. Fucking getting doxed! But you will not believe how much you can save. I don't mind. If you're on my team, that's good. So low that you with a great sword to slash them all. Any lower would be illegal, really. I just realised I'm probably singing a little bit behind because these headphones have a half-second delay. Forgive me. I'll try going quicker. Every day's a sale. Every sale's a win. Buy Earth now or kick yourself later. Every day's a sale. Every sale's a win. Better and even charge you a markup. Every day's a sale. Every sale's a win. Better buy now or you'll cry all night. Every day's a sale. Every sale's a win. Every day is great when you're me. Oh no, it's not. Thank you, Iffy. How long's that been there since I said?
Hey there, guys.
Professional streamer, everybody.
This thing's weird, 2B. Let's kill it.
Wait, what? No. Good idea.
No, I moved it when I was showing the flashing from last night.
Okay, what was that?
YouTube at Dalton YT. You matter the fact now that you said that I know how to have perfect sync with the audio. YouTube at Dalton YT. At least for the PS5.
What do you mean? Oh. Yeah, for me, it's good. It's just because I've got Bluetooth headphones. They've just got a little bit of a delay on them. If I use my other headphones, they're fine. My plugged-in ones. But they're not as comfortable. Unless I'm wearing a hood. I'm not wearing a hood, so... Did you sort your streaming out, Dalton? How the fuck am I going to go up there, by the way? Oh, I know. That's why they've put that there. Or that there. Well, we can climb up onto that bit. That is a gun, but don't worry, guys. It's not for you. Alright, there's a thing for that door here. Inside that garage.
YouTube at Dalton
Okay, explode that.
You don't have to use the chat link, use Elgato, just and mute it and then add the Elgato again for this audio input capture. You probably already have that though.
For my PS5 audio, I'm not. I think for me, I think it's just Elgato for me. So I don't know. Is there a delay when I play PS5 games and the audio? I've never noticed it. This is my PS5 profile. I've just got my Elgato, my microphone. That's it. So what did you just say? I use the Elgato for the video. Mute it.
Not really.
Then add the Elgato again. But as audio input capture, probably already had that there. Yeah, I don't have to do that. I've just got the one.
If you have desktop audio on.
Yeah, I've just got the one. Dalton. If he's here, so if he knows a lot more about this. How do I look inside this properties? Elgato. I never changed anything. I just. Oh, here, look, FPS match output. I know. Yeah, I don't know, man.
YouTube at Dalton YT. I noticed my stream and my monitor in the headset slowly got worse in the delay. With that, it's perfect.
Hey, listen, whatever works for you, it don't matter. Don't matter. If it works, it works. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad you got it running. What about your picture quality? Did you try that bitrate thing I was showing you? From the British Mo.
What are your thoughts on Fallout 76? Have you played it?
Fucking played it for hundreds of hours. I love it. I've not played it in about 3 years, 4 years, but fucking love that game.
YouTube at Dalton YT. Yeah, that's good too. Bad game.
Great game. You did, actually, Effie, for about 20 minutes or about an hour with me. Don't you remember? I swear we both played it together on the first day. Was that you? Maybe that wasn't you. Who was that? I think it was... No, it wasn't you. That was Aquarius. I'm mixing you and Aqua up. Yeah, I love 76. Never played it on PC, actually. Only played the PS5 version.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it wasn't you, man. It was Aqua. I just remembered.
Yeah. I've been playing it and I enjoy it.
Yeah, I love it. It's got one of the best building systems I've ever seen in any game. The fucking camps you can make. Yeah, it did. At first, it was very janky. It got a lot of good updates. But it was always good. It was never anywhere near as bad as ever the internet made out. As is usually the case. But I love it. I might go back to it one day. You never know.
So you're telling me... Yeah, but I said...
Right, that's all my CTOS towers done. What is this? Is this my campaign? Big Brother?
Oh, really? Because that's not how I heard. Right. I don't want to know.
They've added a lot since I've last played.
Why would...
Yeah, the last time I played, they added the
Stop it. Shit, stop.
like the new... Was it New Orleans? Did they add? Like that kind of vibe anyway, I think. It was just before they put out that DLC. Well, I say DLC, expansion free in it, so it's not really a DLC. Well, it is a DLC, but... Bro, where's the fucking mission? Where's the campaign? Is this it? No. Oh, I think I've just got to go and sleep. Maybe. Yeah. Did I make thingy videos of that game? Photo diaries. Bro, all the people I used to play that game with, man, I don't see any of them anymore. Yeah, man, I mean, because the fucking, the photo mode in this is so good. $720p. That croc backpack, somebody gave me that. I can't remember who it was. I fucking love it. That was where I built, that's my base. That's where I built my fucking base. It was such a good place to build one. I built it bigger than this. Here's the edge of it. And it goes inside this fucking thing here. It came out the other side. I built it way better than that. That's like when I just started, I think. Come on, let's have some group pics, man, with like Seb and that. Ass, man. I want to play it again now. Bow dow 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 dow, bow dow 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 dow.
We should meet up sometime in the wasteland.
Oh, there's everyone! Look, there's the crew. I can't remember anyone's name, apart from Seb. Who else did I used to run with? Oh, well, you know what? I feel bad. Photo diary, Cyberpunk.
The Forgotten Soldiers.
The Forgotten Soldiers, yeah. No, we're not forgetting them now. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna find out their names. Look out for a fucking shot. Preem! Hell yeah. Bent over backwards with the fucking gun coming through the legs. Yo, remember this guy? The guy who's wandering around with something wrong with his dick. I got a good pic there. Hideo! Hideo! Rest in peace, Jackie.
Straight up TID.
Zagani. Hideo! I want to go back to this now as well. Fuck me, I shouldn't watch either of these. What are you doing, man? Get your head out of her lap. That's a good shot, isn't it? Get a head between the legs. Framed a head between my legs. A sexy shot as well. Iffy, you never played Cyberpunk, huh? Or did you?
Never finished it.
Never finished it, right? That's the beginning of the DLC. I didn't even play it. Yo, that's a shot, Roman. That's a good one. That's my favorite one. How long ago was that? 1 year ago, my fucking arse? What are you talking about, mate? April 11th, 2024. I don't think so. I don't think so. Huh? Oh, well, it's not a year ago. It's like 18 months ago. Maybe? It is before I had a PC, so yeah, it might be, maybe. I don't remember. I thought that was ages ago, man. Where's my other one? My first one?
Old.
Photo diary. There we go. There's the first one. Don't fail me now. What, Jason? What are them cunts called? Where you go in a big group and fight these fuckers? What are they called? It used to tank the FPS on the PS4, but I bet on PC it's pretty damn smooth. Something beasts? Something? What are they called? Scorch Beast. I think this was my first base. I think this is the guy who gave me a ton of stuff. Fuck, what was their name? They even bought me premium. They bought me a month's worth of Fallout Premium. I feel bad now because I forgot their name. But their base was like up this way behind the cameraman on a hill. He had a really cool base. And yeah, they bought, because in premium you get like unlimited storage space. That was the worst thing about Fallout 76, the storage space. What was their name? I don't remember and I feel bad. There's all of us playing the band. Well, I'm taking the picture, obviously, but that was Seb Gusty. I remember because Seb always used to wear that. He never wanted to speak on microphone. There's the crew, man. But I just can't lose my stride. I got tiffed in my... Yeah, man, crewed up. Is it? Yo, the glitch, the stretchy glitch. Oh, the memories. Eight, 7, 6, 6, 6. I got 5 more. Ah, there you go. You can see it's a bit more now.
Do you
So
remember what level you are?
Fuck knows. You come in here, and then there was a staircase here that led through up into this cabin, and then in here, this is before I finished because I blocked this off, and inside I decorated all inside this. I had a big plane thing as well, the big plane engine, turbine, fucking propeller thing. I had that here somewhere as well. So this is early days. I did it up way better than this in the end. So that was the first big update, Foundation update, where they added NPCs. Because before Foundation, there was no NPCs in the game. The Foundation update changed everything. It was a really good update. That was the last update I played, I think. 5 years ago. Yeah, how much is this on PC, man? Right. First of all, when was the last time I played this damn game? 5 years, 5 years, 5 years, 5 years. It's all going to be 5 years, isn't it? Dailies, Story, Wastelanders, Starting Wastelanders. Oh, Wastelanders it was called, not Foundation, the update. Yeah, names. Short stream before bed. I'm with people. I saw them on the thing.
Days ago, emoji cold sweat.
I listen to that PS4 in the background. Is this my base?
Check. It looks like it could be something that's in the game already.
No, this ain't my base.
I hate floating bases. Well, actually, you know what?
When did Genesis come
Oh,
out?
I was touring bases. Yeah. I used to love doing that, just looking at other people's bases, man.
Base. I love it. I hate bases that don't look real. And,
It's pre-camera days.
zoom out a bit so I can. Oops, no, I don't want
3 days ago, emoji cold sweat. They spawn.
Right, who am I with here? Oh, the number 6. And the missus, I think that was him. I think number 6, I think that was the guy that gave me the, yeah, because his missus used to play as well. The Mrs. 6. That was the guy that bought me the month of premium. The number 6.
Let's see what we can do here. Why did you put it on the platforms? Like that, it might have been. Right, guys. I can't fucking hear anything.
In here fighting Scorch Beast. Oh, look at the frames, man, when you fight Scorch Beast on PS4. What does this look like nowadays, man? Fallout 76, PC 4090, ultra settings. Fucking night and day. Night and day. Right, sorry, guys. I'm getting back to Watch Dogs right now. Just give me a sec. I can't view my channel. YouTube's broke. Never mind. There we go. There we go. Mute that. Back to the Twitch thing. Do that. Come down here. Click Steam. Store. Would you think I'll be able to move my character over? Well, I'll check now. Well, like 76 is 35 quid. Get it on the wish list. Wait till it's on sale and think about it. Do that. Open that again. Fallout 76. Can I transfer character from PlayStation to PC? Fuck! Yeah! Like, there's no way I'm starting from scratch. Absolutely no way on earth. Alright then, what does it look like on PS5 Pro? Oh, I've already looked apparently at some point. Oh, I hate this fucking guy. Sky Captain. I need to stop clicking on his fucking videos. I looked at this one as well, apparently. So I've checked this out in the last 9 months. Even that's night and day, though. That looks way better. Yeah, I might get back on that. Do I remember what level it was? I don't know if you could see it then, Jason, or not. I don't. What will be one of the last ones? Well, just 5 years ago, innit? Daily Story Wasteland. Level 60 there. There's...
Right, let's have a look at our daily challenges.
Oh no, I'm way past this though. Again, this is early. I've not blocked this off yet. I'm not building inside there. New update. Brotherhood of Steel. Oh. Wait.
Nice though.
Oh no, that's not my base. Well, fucking, that's the loading screen.
Yeah.
I was...
Deliver iteration stuff you get. All for myself. I wouldn't work with you. Finn, take this to my shop. Find all the pieces. Bomber jacket.
Level 80-ish. Probably more than that, but I was 80 at this point. So somewhere between 80 and 100, I'd imagine.
So you can just do as much as you want.
What level are you?
I mean, having a TV show happening is certainly contributing
Yeah.
to both 4 and 76 popularity.
The thing about 76, right? The thing about 76, I know the popularity's gone up. It's got the best community I've ever seen in any game ever.
Above 50, we wouldn't have any issues.
Best community I've ever known, and I think it's partly because everyone hated on the game, but the people who played it actually loved it, so we wanted to defend it. And 120, right there you go. Then you're probably way past me. Marie.
4287. Hello, Marie.
Hello, Marie. How you doing? I don't know who these people are. I must have just joined these for the bonus. Come on, skirt. Right, fuck it. Anyway, we're done. How are you, Marie? Hope you're well, mate. Muted. We can go back to the game now. Apologies. A little bit of a diversion there. Photo albums and that. Cyberpunk and Fallout. Blame Jason. It's Jason's fault. Alright, camera's alright. But I just can't lose my stride.
Sorry, everyone.
No, it's alright, it's my fault.
You done then?
You have what you need.
So far, yeah.
In good HBU.
Okay, look, I understand if you're scared.
I'm not scared. No one asked me to stay.
1 second, Marie.
You to leave.
You'll need to do better than that.
I could use some help. I could use your help.
Like a team?
Sure, like a team.
I'm not used to being a team.
No, I'm not.
Was that so hard?
No.
Let's go then.
I'm very well, thank you, Marie. With 6 points clear at the top of the league. Man City dropped points against Chelsea. Sunday was amazing. Listen, you might beat them. Well, maybe not, but maybe that's asking a bit too much. But they've got some crazy injuries at the moment in defence. I refunded my Winter Car game. I got 2 great VR games. Testing them both out today. They're both fucking awesome. So I'm good. Everything's good. Oh, that's what I was going to say earlier when Alpha was doxing me and I fucking forgot to talk about what I was saying. When the internet went off, it's wank, innit? Like when you lose your internet, it's just life's just shit. There's nothing on TV, but I couldn't watch iPlayer because you need the internet for that. I can't watch anything. I haven't got a fucking disc drive on my PS5 anymore, so I can't even watch a DVD. Fortunately,
Yeah, I know.
yeah, it sucks. I couldn't be asked to read anything.
It's the worst.
It's fucking shit. We've been spoiled. We better hope no EMPs go off and no new war or something. And we just lose the internet for weeks on end. No one's going to know what to fucking do with themselves. So what am I going to do now? Ended up watching a documentary I got saved on my PC, which I really enjoyed actually, but and I was arranging my nature films.
You have your right hand and
Yeah,
imagination.
I was arranging. That's what I did. I put on one screen I had my this story of film documentary, and on my left screen I was sorting out all my nature documentaries into categories.
At DNLman 4287.
Yeah.
Standalone DVD player and some books FDW.
I'm going to buy the disc drive for the PS5 Pro anyway, because I've got Gran Turismo 7 on disc. And I was thinking I can either sell the disc and buy it digitally, or just buy a disc drive for my Pro. I think I'm just going to buy the disc drive for the Pro. I think it's about 60 quid, so I'll probably just do that in case we lose the internet again. Then I've got a Blu-ray player as well then, so.
YouTube at DNLman 4287. And some video games local. No
Mm.
network required. That's where the old consoles shine.
Yeah. He's got a hand. Searching owner. Missing person.
The worst part here is if the internet goes, power probably also goes.
Finger licking good.
YouTube at DNLman 4287. A nice Game Boy, a bit of stew, warm blanket. That's almost as good as warm milk and jammies. And Matlock on VHS.
Well, I can still play my PS5 games and stuff. Yeah, loads. I have, yeah. Yeah, I've got tons.
Online, you can still play it offline.
I just didn't fancy playing anything though. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I played a game that I didn't stream.
YouTube at DNLman 4287. No power here is serious. Heat gone. Frozen pipes. Bad scene.
Yeah, that is bad.
Why is he doing that? He's an assassin, Dad. Well, I mean, why is he talking to the guy he just killed? It's a confession? Well, that's just
Assassin's Creed.
Dad, please. You're ruining it.
He's playing Assassin's Creed. What the fuck was that one?
Same DNL.
Come on! I'm trying to sleep here, morons! Shut the fuck up! Shut up!
Let them fuck, man. I've had some bad neighbours for that in the past, me. Some really loud ones, man. Hey, you know, you deal with it. You let it pass. Yeah, Marie, how cold is it for you right now? What's your temperature? DNL's at -20. Can you beat him?
Let him fuck.
Let him fuck.
Look at the whore in apartment D. Nice tits. They look like stones trapped in soggy paper bags.
-10ish.
Apartment F.
I'm fucking freezing.
Clear. But
In
cute.
crystal.
That hit it. Oh, and of course, apartment M. So you're a drug dealer now, huh? Can't wait for some crackheads to slit your throat and rape your corpse.
Then you got a nice 53 in Cali.
Oh, time for a new diaper.
Crazy old lady. If you need one of them fucking things, man. Them big fleecy hoodie things I wear. They're so snuggly and warm and lovely. No heating necessary.
Look, I can explain.
There's no heating in this new place.
No, look.
Waited all
I
fucking
need
day and they have to come back tomorrow with a part.
You know,
Right.
Shut the fuck up, I'm watching TV.
seriously, I can explain everything. I mean, you know, it's just browsing on the internet, and my friend sent me.
No gas fire or coal fire or anything.
Take your shit and leave right now.
Nope.
Damn.
YouTube at DNLman4287. Hello, Iffy Millie Gabby.
All electric.
No snow to worry about. Hey everyone, I//.
Yeah, fuck.
Hey Iffy, 07.
What the fuck? Iffy, what?
Aloo.
Oh, DNL said hello, Iffy, Millie Gabby. Sorry. I was wondering why you were saying hello. Right, is that all of them? Can we get on with the game?
You sure that IP is here?
It's in here on the top floors. How do we get there?
We ride the cameras.
Where is he? Come on, man. Like, I need to see him. I need to see him.
You didn't hear me the first time I said something to you? Go ahead and sit your ass down. Sit the...
Look at that. Got the whole place custom wired. These aren't typical gangbangers. They're armed to the teeth.
It's like a fortress. I don't see an easy way in.
Bunch of 1% of kids who ain't never had to deal with the street. And they cold, yeah, I've seen that work. It's solid. But they got nothing to back it up.
You've done this before.
I admit nothing.
Stop, get ugly up here. Hey, you stupid ass motherfucker. Elevate. I got you. I got you. You fucking hear me? You fucking with the elevator up here. I ain't fucking with you. You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You stupid ass motherfucker. You're the only two motherfuckers down here. Deeper, come on. Fucking with shit. Damn. Fuck you looking at? You wanna be next? Fuck out of here.
And is Jimmy waxed?
You don't get that, baby. Oh, yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. I got you. I got you. Oh, you ain't shit, motherfucker. I'll beat you in the R trigger.
Blood Dragon was fun, man. I enjoyed that.
I got you right here, though. I got you right here, though. I'm killing you. That's what you're doing. Killing you, man. Oh, man. You a bitch. Fuck you. You know that you a bitch. You a straight ass. That's what it is.
See that part there? Stick the skimmer in that spot. Flip the person's car. Get it back to us on Wi-Fi.
Got it. Good thing it doesn't take me.
Harder. Yes.
But the kid is soft. Now ain't just talking about the 300 plus he carries here. He takes a lot of shit from the V's, and he takes even more shit from Grandma. If my cousin wasn't at it except I think I would have killed that crazy bitch by now. The bug seems to have my back, but shit, I don't know how much longer I can have his.
Yeah, it must be. Oh. Wait, let me go back there, man. If I had this bloom data you think I have, I would be very careful with it. People die for less. You best keep your mouth shut before someone winds up dead. I hear mention a scanner sends some boys. Iraq. Iraq hangs that guy off the fucking edge of the damn building, doesn't he? Then we have to save him.
Hey, man, this all a big misunderstanding, all right? Shut up. All right, just what the fuck up. Yo, man, you guys shut the fuck up, man. Hey, man, it's just guy listen to me, all right?
People really lived here?
And died here.
Police got an eye on every corner, which means they pick up all the small-time players who don't know no better. Cuts away my competition. But if you know what I know, and you can do what I can do, you take their hardware and you use it to protect yourself. Shit, my little castle here. It's got state-of-the-art security paid for by the taxpayers of Chicago. Thank you, everybody.
Back to work, huh?
Want wine?
No, thanks. What, you watching me again? Watching me again? So what, you want some? This is all I got that's mine. Everything else over here is yours. So fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking trying to change me. I ain't got shit except my word and my balls, nigga.
Cocaine.
Volcanum. It's like New Jack City, except they're all naked in New Jack City.
there. The IP address is coming from that room.
There's a card reader on it. Shit. Key's hidden in his dog tag.
Listen, ain't nobody stole from you, boy. Get your boss on the phone. Yeah, it'll take a few. It'll fucking take a few. Hey, but get your ass in here.
Ed Bug, that's him.
What are you doing with that? I told you. I just thought that you... This shit won't fly.
Black Cap Johnny.
You remember Grandma's bulldog? That ugly little fox. Fathead. Always came running when you hollered.
Fathead, that's what I call my cat sometimes. Come on, Fathead.
Pissing on the floor, too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? No, you don't. Listen. You're costing me business. And who do you think's gonna win between you and business? Yeah, Mr. Quinn's on speaker. Business. Quinn.
I put you in charge of merchandise and security. Now I find you stolen my guest list. I won't be fleeced, Mr. Rack.
Yo, chill. That ain't how it went down. See, I think you confused. This is a business collaboration. Your guests are my guests. Listen, we'll talk this out at the auction.
Don't be a stoat, Mr. Rack. Where I grew up, we shot them between the eyes.
Fucking leprechaun can suck my lucky charm. This fuck's a stoat.
Yo, it's a weasel, man.
Weasel. Anything else?
10/10 briefcase.
I don't see how you could get on the compound. Never mind near that room. Even the security locks on the doors are encrypted.
That fat kid, Bedbug, he's gonna go in for me.
Just like that. And why should he help us?
I'm betting he's one mistake away from a...
No body shaming, please, Aiden.
Makes that mistake, I'll be recording. Nothing like blackmail to change someone's tune.
YouTube at DNLman4287, flat cap.
Soup. Oh, fuck me, these have rethingied.
My brother's dog is huge, man.
Oh, he brought a dog with him. What's he got? Let me guess, Great Dane. Oh no, we already saw these ones. Okay, they're the same ones.
So is mine. Sure, it's not a skinwalker.
Oh, I'm getting cold now.
This is getting complicated. If I can keep Damien focused on that hard drive, I can find Nikki. He'll slip up.
Cane
I know
Corso.
Damien. I have to be patient. And right now, I need Bedbug.
Cane Corso? What the fuck is a Cane Corso? Never fucking heard of it. Italian.
Mastiff.
Damn, look at that bad boy. Holy shit. Like it's on roids. Fucking hell. Yeah, you break in a house, you see that, you walk straight back fucking out. Yeah, I'll see you later, mate. No problemo. Looks fucking in.
Jump on the side with me, bro.
Bro, it looks fucking evil. Looks like it wants to fucking kill me now.
Dog named Princess.
That's fucking cock. Hang on a minute. They look,
Yeah.
oh, they're pretty dangerous, them. I don't know if they are or not. Oh, it looks cute there. Some tiny eyes and how far away from each other they are. And
He's pulling his cock out.
all right. What's it called, Iffy? What's its name? What's this? Is that the only fucking car you've got for me?
His name is Brutus Maximus.
Brutus.
Square had all the hallmarks of Aiden Pierce.
Are you with Nikki?
Of course. We read it together and I highlighted all your signature moves. She was quite alarmed. She doesn't seem to know you like I do.
No, it's Roki.
Get her on the phone.
Now.
Roki.
If I were to get a dog, it would either be a golden retriever,
Something
Corgi,
inside Rossi
Daschan.
Fremont, some kind of small server hidden behind a locked door. And an army of gangbangers.
Now you understand why I need your help. Have you found a way?
There's loads of cool dogs, man.
Let me talk to Nikki.
Was that so painful?
Golden retrievers, are they the Are golden retrievers the
We're getting close. You'll be home.
the ones that we use as guide dog, seeing eye dogs? What are them dogs? They're golden retrievers, aren't they? They're the best, man. They're fucking awesome dogs. Are they golden retrievers?
Gabby is the best dog.
These? Is that a golden retriever? I know we use all different ones, but there's like what? Yeah. Yeah, them one. They're cute.
Labrador.
That's what Stella was.
IDK.
Stella was a Doberman German Shepherd cross. Well, that's what they thought she was anyway at the dog's home. Yeah, that looks a bit like Stella. That one. That was my dog.
Nice.
I think, anyway, with Stella's ears. Stella's ears, mate. Let me see that. Stella's ears were a bit floppier. Bloody reflections. She was beautiful.
Cute dog.
Stella! Miss you, baby. So maybe she wasn't a cross between them. More brown on her face. Oh, it looks like that actually.
YouTube at DNLman4287. Play safe Iffy Marie Liam Alpha Nova et al.
Good night, DNL. Take care of yourself, buddy.
YouTube at DNLman4287. Be well, Luna Lucy Orange Tree Rayman.
We're not friends. Not anymore.
YouTube at DNLman4287. /O. Night DNLL.
Seriously, Aiden? You expect me to believe that I'm your sister?
Well, shouldn't my sister be cutting me a little slack?
Really? Oh, because I'm being
Oops.
held by your friend and you need a little slack.
Oops.
It sounds worse when you say it like that.
Aw, never hurt your feelings? I forget what a sensitive boy you are.
You know
Then
me.
there's the Bernese
Heart on
Mountain
my
Dogs,
sleeve.
man, those are cute and large.
I hope your plan's a good one. Nikki does too.
I think I took the wrong way out at the base, because the bridge normally leads you to a road. The homeless camp. There must be 2 bridges.
In running for Gov, can I count on your vote?
No, because I don't get a vote. So unfortunately not. Oh! Raymond Kenny.
I feel bad for pugs though.
They have trouble breathing in that, don't they? Yeah, we've done too much interbreeding in that with dogs. We've created breeds that shouldn't exist, really. It's a bit like Luna. I never knew that about white cats until somebody told me on stream. I can't remember who it was. But pure white cats are 80% more likely to be blind or deaf than normal cats. Than other cats. I think it was 80%. It was something crazy like that.
There's also wolf dogs.
Well, wolves are dogs, right? Or dogs are wolves, I guess.
I haven't had that.
What about the cats? Yeah, man, we looked it up one day. Somebody came in and fucking told me. And I was like, oh, damn. That's why Luna's deaf. Pure white cats. Deafness. Yeah, I know not all of them are. But it was something like fucking... Why
a lot
white...
of white animals are albino and albinos are often blind.
Hearing in cats depends on the health of the cochlea. A part of the inner ear, the cells responsible for sound detection, needs melanin to develop properly. When the W gene prevents melanin production, these cells degenerate shortly after birth, resulting in permanent congenital deafness. The effect is more likely on white cats with blue eyes, that's Luna. Cats with 2 blue eyes, that's Luna, have the highest risk. How common? Here you go. Studies suggest that 60 to... Oh, sorry, it's not 80% more. 80% of white cats. Approximately 60 to 80% of white cats with 2 blue eyes are deaf. So if you get a white cat with 2 blue eyes, they're more likely to be deaf than not. By a pretty big margin. So if you're ever driving and you see a white cat, be extra careful because they can't hear your car coming. Don't shout at it. Be a nice human, get out of your car and pick it up and put it at the side of the road or something. A lot of white animals are albino and yeah.
We had a famous albino alligator that passed last month.
I fucking saw that. I saw it on Reddit. Or somewhere. I saw it somewhere.
Oh, man.
Yeah! It's okay. Where's the fucking mission?
We had an albino bunny when I was a kid.
Was it blind or deaf? The fuck? That wasn't the campaign. What was that then?
Have you now or have you ever been on the terrorist watch list? Man, who the hell is this? Someone who knows your secrets?
R.I.P. Claude.
The wrong number.
Never checked TBH lol. Is this the hit Hacker Man's game from the 2010s Watch Dogs?
It is. Jovi, how you doing, man? Hope you're well, brother.
Claude was always just chilling when I saw him. Yo, Jovio.
I'm taking a gamble with Bedbug, but I have a hunch he's my perfect target. He doesn't have much, has a lot to lose, easily intimidated, and ambitious, but lazy.
Doing alright, just laying in
Start
bed
with his
getting
home.
ready to sleep
Tap his
at some
cell phone.
point.
Just record everything he says.
Yo, YK.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, oh dear Jovi. Say goodbye. Lullaby. Something, something, something. Da-dee, dee, 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 dee. Rockabye Jovi on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. Down will come Jovi, cradle and... What fucking lullaby is that, by the way? A dead baby falling out of a tree.
TwitchCon HYPE.
Rockabye baby on the treetop. First of all, who keeps their fucking baby in a tree? When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. Whoever put it up there should have known that. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. I hope you set a net up. Down will come baby, cradle and all.
They knew how to traumatize kids proper back in the day.
You're right. Right, let me come back out. Which one's fucking Bedbug's house? It's somewhere. It's one of these.
Florida all day.
Maybe we have to go across the road first. Look back. And maybe not.
We just put kids in trees around here.
Hang on. Which one's fucking Bedbug's house? Hey, move. Aha.
I was a bit of a crawling spider monkey back when I was kid-sized.
You mean like you used to climb around a lot? I don't even know what that means, but maybe that's what you mean. I was like that too. I used to love climbing. Can't risk it nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
Easy peasy.
Said you take me to the swamp meet. Now, what is it you have to do that's so involved?
Work, Grandma. I got work.
Oh, you got a job now.
Climbing trees, trying to get on roofs and all that stuff.
Oh, I see. It's not a job for Tyrone. It's a job for Bedbug.
Come on, Grandma.
Talked about this before, but I'm surprised that me and none of my friends died when we were kids. Some of the crazy shit we used to do. There was a school near where I live, right? I think it was like 4 stories, and then had a slanted roof and these huge chimneys on top of it. And we used to play Rallyo all around the school. Rallyo is like tick, but it's like
6 feet 2 inches. I climb that tree every chance I get.
it's like gang tick basically. So one of you starts on, everyone else goes and hides. You count for 50 seconds or whatever. Let everyone hide. Then you have to find them within a certain area. This was the school where we used to play it. And then if you get them and tick them, they join you, and you have to go and catch everyone else, right? Until there's one person left and everyone's chasing that one person. And this fucking school we used to fucking play on, man. It was crazy, really. When I think about it. I remember one part of it in particular. So, like, what was it? There's like the school's like 3 stories probably, and a slanted roof.
Climbing trees is always the trick when you do hide and seek.
And there's another bit here, and then it went around the back. It had these fucking chimneys on the roof, and the playground was right down here.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb
Yeah.
ways to die.
There's a basketball court down there. So, like, let's say that's a window. Yeah. And, like, we used to climb up on this part. We used to fucking stand on this roof, man, in the wind, on the chimney like that, just looking out all over the town. Like 11, 12, 13 years old. And there was this other part here. Let's say this roof. I'm going to draw this roof from another angle, right? This is looking down on it. This was like the best place to go when you were being chased. Because it was made of glass. But it had these really thin wooden slats holding the different panes of glass in, right? And one of the best tricks was to get this side and let everyone chase you. And then if you were brave enough, you'd jump slat to slat to slat to slat to slat to this side here. And then there was another bit over here where you could run off. This was like a quadrangle. This is going down and this is going across. So you'd get people to chase you this way. You'd jump across this fucking roof and you'd run across like the normal roof here with just bricks and felt and stuff. It's fucking nuts when I think about it. Like, the fall wouldn't have been so bad. It was only like the first story. But yeah, these things were... I remember these things being so thin and old looking. And we used to jump onto them. It was fucking nuts. Being a kid, man, was nuts.
So fucking stupid.
Yeah, you just didn't give a fuck, did you, when you were a kid? You just did not care. I broke my wrist doing a fucking crazy skateboarding thing down. And I was the only person in my area that ever skateboarded from the top of the park to the bottom of the park standing up. We all used to do it lying down or sitting down. And then I did it standing up. I made it right to the bottom. I jumped off at the bottom, but I couldn't stop my fucking forward momentum. I ended up falling on my wrist and broke. Then at the end of that park, there was a big fucking... How'd you clear this? At the end of the park, there was a big fucking hill. This is like a street at the top. park's here, right? And down the side of the park is this hill like that. That led down to a big main road at the bottom. A proper main road. We used to fucking roll tyres down this fucking thing. Just get a tyre. And just send it. Fuck it off. Just roll it. Boing, boing, boing. Bouncing down this fucking hill. Straight across this main road. Bro, we could have killed people. Some lads I knew used to chuck fucking bricks off motorway bridges. Fucking stupid shit. Anyway, I'm not proud of any of this stuff. But yeah, just getting back to what you say, you just do right stupid shit when you're kids, man.
Accidents waiting to happen, LUL.
Yeah, it's a madness that none of us died and or we didn't kill anybody else. It's like a miracle almost. Because we did some stupid fucking shit when we were kids, man. It's why I never judge kids. Because I remember what I was like.
I gotta go, Grandma. Love you.
Yeah, I love you too. Even though you're a damn fool.
Yeah, they just don't have the perspective.
I can dig up on you.
You think you're invincible, right? Immortal. Have I got to follow him with cameras or can I get a car? I need to borrow your car, bro.
Huh?
Always on time, gave you my all, baby be mine. I'm not always there when you call. Who was that? That was a fucking banger of a track, that. But I'm always on time, and I gave you my all. Got enough of this late night lover. You what? Oh. Okay, let's do it by foot. Not always there when you Ja Rule.
Get rolled.
Ja Rule. Ja Rule? Ja Rule? I don't know. One of the two. Ja, wasn't it? Always on time.
True, but that's why I want to keep you where you are. Now, listen up, for real. You want to move up? I ain't supposed to say nothing, but I've been moving weight up in Parker Square. I'll talk to him. He might be able to cut you in. Damn, B, not so loud.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Enjoy being the best hacker mans there is.
Good night, JB. Take it easy, brother.
No, soldiers, fam. Remember when flying this crew disappeared? Yeah, they stepped out of line. Iraq put him down himself. I know, because I helped him bury the
Night,
body.
people.
Man, don't say that shit out loud, son.
Night, Jovi Joe.
You know your fan paranoid about that shit getting back to him? I'll say whatever I want.
Etty, have you completed Expedition 33 yet?
That's the blackmail I'm after. Rack hears this little gem and bedbug will be buried in a landfill.
Did you see people using guac for nasty shit? No
I did see that, yeah. I saw Asmongold defending it as well. The weirdo. By the way, Marie, I presume you've already seen the real fucking winners. It only won fucking one soundtrack.
Very much looking forward to finishing it. Of course he would.
Fancy this dispatch. Look, Iffy, best sit back and relax award. Ovi there yet? I tried to get you to play with me over Christmas. No one play. Me, you, Bean, and someone else. We could have had a good laugh on that.
LOL.
The real awards.
Maybe we still can.
Yes, I think so.
I bought Among Us too. Not
You
so
bought
many
Among Us?
awards.
Can Among Us VR cross-play with a flat version?
Yo! Fuck, man, that fucking hurt!
Man, kid wasn't even banging. Shot down in front of his mom. Got the cards? Yeah, B. Then numbers 2? Yeah, they in there. What about Iraq?
Not sure.
Don't worry about Iraq. Worry about me.
You son of a fucking rat!
Locking down the hood. Might as well call the popo yourself.
Nah, they don't come out here no more. Not here. Nobody give a shit about this place.
They ain't right, man.
Way I see it, they gave to us. Our shit. We the police now.
You have the right to suck my dick.
Man, you nuts.
You have the right to shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Fuck up!
Better stop working.
Fuck!
Thanks a lot.
Man, kid wasn't even banging. Shot down in front of his mom. Got the cards? Yeah, B. Then numbers 2? Yeah, they in there. What about Iraq's cut? Don't worry about Iraq. Worry about me. Yo, check it. Big B's on the move. Sup, V's? May I talk to Lil Juice? Why, yes, you may. Alone? Mother, may I? Fuck me, man.
Get the fuck down here, you worthless, piss-guzzling shit rag!
What do you think? Expect anything?
You hate me, don't you? You're trying to kill me. Somebody trying to kill me. It'll work one day. You'll kill me one day, you know that? But there's way too many people here. What? Detected by who? Okay, now you're going to start me from the beginning. Alright, do it all by camera. Do it all by camera. Don't even go in there.
Might as well call the popo yourself.
Nah, they don't come out here. Not here. Nobody give a shit about this place.
They ain't right, man.
Way I see it, they gave to us. It's our shit. We the police now.
You have the right to suck my dick.
Man, you nuts.
You have the right to shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
Better stop whooping, cuz. Thanks a lot.
Matter of fact, you should take 4B and think
You know what's mad?
when the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot, park it like it's hot, park it like it's
I was just thinking to myself then, like a millisecond before it came on, just be ready for any more. It didn't work. It don't matter if I'm ready or not. Who is this? I need to know who this is. Who's fucking with me? They're always fucking with me. They're always fucking with me. Ethy and Jason.
Still loud
I'll
as
remember.
fuck, I see.
I'll remember. I'll remember. I'll remember this. I'll remember this. I'd never do anything like that on your stream, FB. No, I triggered you that time. I remember. What was that one? What did I do? No. Was it non-stop chippy chappers for about 10 minutes? No, I did. I remember triggering you for like 10 minutes non-stop chippy chap. We were both streaming at the same time. You came over and did something on mine. I came over I think you ended your stream for a bit and then we played the forest together afterwards. Yeah. That was it.
So STFU.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I will. I remember.
Expect anything? Nope, and it sounds like the club don't trust Iraq no more. Good, because they'll be dealing with me soon. When I call the shots, I remember what you done. Rabbit, what's up?
Got something you want to hear, bub. Trust me.
So, tell me.
Not here, fam. It's me. You got that dough on you?
Always. Why?
No, this gonna cost you. But it's worth it. Trust me.
Yeah, we'll see about that. What the fuck is going on? Nothing, B. We just playing. Yeah, I see that. Now, you're supposed to be keeping a fucking eye out. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Now, you want me to call Iraq and tell him you fools could have let somebody inside? Ain't nobody got past me. Got the whole crew out.
Do I? See, that was alright. I knocked the volume down, so I need to knock the volume down on dropped and on piss guzzling twat, or whatever it is.
Alright. Talk.
Look, I'm on 500 for what I know.
What the fuck you know that's worth that much cash?
Because you ain't got much time unless you pay up now, fam.
Oh, you gonna threaten me? You don't fuck with me, man. You think Iraq won't hear about this, man? What's wrong with you?
Oh, dude. Iraq? Serious? Iraq is your fucking problem.
Man, tell me what you know. This better be good.
Look, it's simple.
Yeah, because I got you 3 times in a row with it, which led to it getting
gonna
wrecked.
kill you.
Rules.
That's bullshit, man.
Whoa, hey, what are you doing, man? Come on, fam. I won't talk. You know I ain't no damn snitch. Look, man.
What the fuck?
Battery running low, going to head off.
Alright, Iffy. Take care, brother.
Night all right.
Good night, mate.
Enjoy stream.
Thank you, dude.
The guy who just saved your ass. And I can do a lot more if you cooperate. What are the bricks?
Look, just get me out of here, man, and I'll tell you.
Alright, pay attention.
This ain't right.
Okay,
move. Yeah. Moving. I don't wanna die, man.
I didn't know the camera.
I'm gonna kill that motherfucker bug.
Oh, looks like I've got to take him this way. Can't open the door though, so can't go that way. Can't go past him.
Ain't going out like this.
Yeah, I need another camera, man.
This is bullshit, man.
Move ahead.
I don't wanna die, man.
Maybe I can go that way? The only other camera I've got is that one there. That's too far away. I can see the gate, but oh wait, I can bring him to there. And then maybe move him.
This is bullshit, man.
I'm not sure. Can I get to those cameras a different way? Okay. Oh yeah, there. Okay, cool. So come out.
I'm gonna kill that motherfucker bug.
No, they're still out of range. Well, I've obviously got to get him past this guy. Okay, where is he? Where is he? Get him to there. So down this alleyway. Ain't going out like that. I ain't going out like that. Ain't going out. Right, so that guy's gone now from here, right? So we must have to go this way. That's the alleyway right there. Yeah. No! Oh, that was lucky. I got lucky there. Can we open this gate?
Okay, now. Go, go.
Ain't going out like this.
Move it.
Okay.
Stay safe. No, he's dead. Fucked him.
Man, fuck this and fuck you. Rabbit, wait. Shit. It's all ready to roll. Now you get him to the brick factory, my boys, and kill him quick. And I know he's a friend, so this is a test. You do what I ask, and you'll get a reward.
Shit. Iraq's put a kill command on Bedbug. I need to show up in this place and deal with these guys. These foot soldiers don't mean anything to Iraq, but a weak link is no place in a gang. I've seen this happen to a few guys. They don't pull their weight and they get torn down hard. But if Bedbug can survive it, show he's got what it takes, Iraq won't just save face, he'll embrace the kid. Show him off.
Good timing.
8 skill points. Right. Hacking yakking. Extra battery. 3 left. Transformers. Steam pipes. Probably get steam pipes. They're fun. They are fun. Especially in slow-mo.
Sweetheart Maurice was just moaning at me. Says you got it all wrong. He's a patsy. He was set up. Whine, wah, wah, wah. Hey, you mind if I drill a couple of rounds into his kneecaps?
Yeah, I mind.
You're so predictable. See if I do you a favor again.
Actually,
You need a favor.
I'm setting up an ambush. I need you to bring me some explosives. Can you do that?
I can do anything. Do I want to do it is the question. Oh, wait. Yes. You know what? This is great. Yeah, let me round up the boys and I'll meet you there.
Around in a hell and back. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. Sorry, mate. Insurance will cover it. Civilian killed. I didn't mean to do that. I blew him up with his phone. Wrong button. Tried to do the sign. Okay, I'm going to see what the sign says now. Mama don't like tattletales. That station wagon just reminded me of Pacific Drive. I've got to play that too. Got that on PS Plus. Oi! My fucking bike alone, you pricks. Yeah, look what you've done to it now. You absolute bastards. Get out. No. I don't want that. You can go. Give me this rust bucket.
Been through so much.
Got the seatbelt on, okay.
Did you hear about a hacker wiping 3 white supremacist dating sites?
I did not. I don't even know that they'd exist. That's a bad idea. You should leave them open. Let them congregate. Let them expose themselves. I'm dying for a piss. I'm gonna have to go for a piss before I start this mission, in fact. Fucking hell!
3917 panties.
Stop giving me heart attacks, man! Jeez Louise! I'll be right back.
Alpha, sorry to hear it.so. How do you meet women now? You go out and touch grass. While all the Nazis are still in their rooms. Or you go to Huntington Beach. Lots of Nazis there. YouTube at LiamboBrick3917. Ninja Ninja Hallelujah.
I'm starving. Oh, 1 second. Ugh. Ninja Ninja Hallelujah. Huntington Beach. Sorry to hear. How do you? They wouldn't let Alpha in. Chinese parents. What's funny about that, actually, I might have told this story before. One of my best mates when I was younger, half Chinese, he used to want to join the he tried to join the BMP.
Liambo Brick 3917. That's Hank Marvin.
He tried to join the British National Party. We were like, bruv, they ain't gonna let you in.
Yep, you have.
I have, yeah. Told Joe his favourite, he used to love that film, Romper Stomper and that. It's mad the cognitive dissonance some people have, innit? What hatred can do to a motherfucker. But I've got finger food, so I can't really play. I need to eat.
You get the Mar-a-Lago treatment of hate face.
There's something watch for like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Ten minutes. The biggest burger in France.
Sacré bleu! I finally made it to France. Or as the French say, France. Where we are, there's basically only one eating challenge in the whole of France at this place. So I'm gonna give it a bash, and hopefully I can leave the country with a 100% win record. Yeah. Who's gonna? Actually, no, wait, I wanna show people just how beautiful this location is. Think we got budget for a drone shot? Put it on the invoice. Nah, not one of those. Like a, like a sexy, twisty shot with the waves lap onto the beach kind of thing. Yeah, that's the one. Perfect. Looks nice, very Mediterranean. Is France in the Mediterranean? Does it technically count as Mediterranean?
Definitely, yeah.
South of France, yeah.
It does. France?
The south of France is in the Mediterranean.
Yeah, pretty. Ah, yeah, south. Yeah, you're probably right. I've done a lot of videos now. I'm trying to think top of my head. I'm not sure I've shot anywhere with this beautiful of a view. Look at that. We're on a beachfront location here. I think the closest I got to this was that barbecue place in Long Island, New York. Doesn't look quite as nice. This is what we are doing today. Apparently, the largest burger in the whole of flipping France. 300 people have attempted this, or more, and only 7 people have succeeded, which implies that it is quite difficult. But if you win, you get it for free. No t-shirt?
No t-shirt.
So, I had beef tartare and tuna tartare last night because I was sort of trying to prioritize protein before a large meal. But I think because of that, it has had a negative effect on my colonic stability, let's say. So I'm wondering if I should go to the toilet. It would be my 4th of the morning, and it is only 11 o'clock. But maybe I won't. It'll sort of add some jeopardy to the video. What do you think?
I don't think we need jeopardy. I think I remember Zoom Propeller in Germany.
That's disgusting. This must be the toilet. I threw my undies out the window. Yeah, maybe I will go to the toilet. Look, you can see the camera probably doesn't pick it up, but you can see the rainfall in front of that sort of mountain there, the cliff in the distance. You see it?
Oh, there it is. There's a storm brewing.
They call that pathetic fallacy in literature, you know? Almost like there's a struggle foreboding, which is manifest by the weather.
It's almost like they know something that we don't.
Yeah.
It's like when a hurricane's about to roll in. Is the weather normally like this?
Look at how he's got a full crew now.
Normal. Maybe 1 or 2 days in months. Like this.
Last time I watched him, he used to do it on his own.
Yes.
We've really brought the weather with us, Josh.
All right, we got the Le Stack menu here. It's called Le King Kong Burger. You can actually order this to share for a maximum of 3 people. But if you can do it solo, you get it for free. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Hi, can I just order Le King Kong challenge, please?
It's big, eh?
Oh, yeah.
You want to bottle water?
Yes, please.
It's good?
Yes.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Merci. I love how he said, it's big. Are you ready? Oh my goodness. Jute alors! That's the burger. Merci. You're welcome.
If you ever go to France, right, do not say, mon Dieu, zut alors. They fucking hate it. Remember my missus always used to roll her eyes whenever English person said, whenever she'd say, je suis française, I'm from France or whatever, I'm French. They go, oh, zut alors, mon Dieu. She'd be like, ah, fucking, she just want to punch him in the face. So never, don't be like Beard.
Oh, there it went. I don't have to eat those, no? That was crap, yo. All right, so I'm at a place called Le Stack, which is in Toulon.
Yes.
Yeah?
That's it.
And I'm taking on the Le King Kong Burger Challenge, which is a cool name. It's got fries in there as well. And there's no time limit, just...
No, only the time of the service.
Right, okay, so and that's like 2 hours.
2 hours and a half, yes.
And like 300 people have tried, something like that?
Yes, that's it, and only 7 have finished.
Only 7 have finished. Do you keep score of like who has the fastest time or anything?
We have in a little short video that's 20 minutes.
20 minutes, that's the fastest time?
Yes.
All right, not sure if I can do that, but I'll give it my best shot.
3, 2, 1, you can go now.
Merci. Yes, cut this
I just saw
sucker.
an already deleted TikTok saying there is bombing or gunfire in Caracas right now.
Shots reported in the Venezuelan presidential palace. What the fuck is going on? I'm from Caracas. My relatives in Miraflores said it died down already. But there were drones and soldiers were seemingly exchanging shots with the paramilitary. The collectivos are still roaming the streets. They have been doing so for at least a week. No one knows what's going on, just a lot of theories. Good shout, Marie. I mean, I can't understand any of this. 49 comments. Translate to English. Maybe infighting. Seems to be a coup happening right now. President of Peace, everybody. Let's destabilize an entire nation so we can get some oil.
Love it, Cass.
Witnesses and sources close to the president's office vindicate the situation is now under control. Okay, it might be nothing. It might just be a little, some people trying their luck. Maybe a bit of looting, maybe a bit of fuck knows.
YouTube at Gransu and Dragon's Dogmain 9181. UE8YYJMPXI. Psi equals WPZBMZBW76CHFH0K live footage of the senseless attack on one person.
I don't think I can show that, bro. If it's
Alpha Leader 42.
if it's violent, I can't show it.
Venezuelan person that won the Nobel Peace Prize thanking Trump. And Trump's like, now she doesn't have the confidence to run.
Oh yeah. The opposition one, right? I saw Thingy today getting quizzed and looking very silly. On CBS as well, which is Paramount, right? Rubio.
Apparently, he was mad at her for not turning down the Nobel Prize, and that's why he didn't want her.
Jesus Christ. The thing is, right, out of context, 10, 12 years ago, 12 years ago, 14 years ago, you'd have thought, don't be silly, can't be that. But what we know about this guy now, he's that petty, right?
An oil industry that is backwards and really needs a lot of help and work in terms of it. And not only that, but it doesn't help the people. None of the money from the oil gets to the people. It's all stolen by the people that are on the top there. And so that's why we have a quarantine. There's a quarantine right now in which sanctioned oil shipments, there's a boat, and that boat is under U.S. sanctions. We go get a court order, we will seize it. That remains in place. And that's a tremendous amount of leverage that will continue to be in place until we see changes, not just further the national interest of the United States, which is number one, but also that lead to a better future for the people of Venezuela. And so that's the sort of control the president is pointing to when he says that. We continue with that quarantine, and we expect to see that there will be changes, not just in the way the oil industry is run for the benefit of the people, but also so that they stop the drug trafficking, so that we no longer have these gang problems, so that they kick the FARC and the ELN out, and that they no longer cozy up to Hezbollah and Iran in our own hemisphere.
Bro, I'm not being funny, right? But countries need to fucking what's the word when you don't do something? Boycott. We need boycott the World Cup. Shouldn't be going over there. Just boycott it. Motherfuckers on about taking Greenland now. Come over here flexing, bruv.
Ready for war.
Look! What are you saying, coward Starmer?
Kingdom of Denmark and only.
What are you saying?
Really clear about Greenland. The future of Greenland is for Greenland and the Kingdom of Denmark. Denmark is a close European ally, a close NATO ally, and the future therefore has to be for Greenland, for the Kingdom of Denmark, and only for Greenland and the Kingdom of Denmark, and we're absolutely clear about that.
The Danish Prime Minister's told Trump to stop the threats about Greenland. Do you agree with her?
Well, I'd stand with her.
And the USA at the same time.
We need that meteor. When's that meteor coming, man? We're done. We're cooked. COVID wasn't strong enough. We need turbo COVID.
And she's right about the future of Greenland.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. Kamala would start wars, they said. Russia is already sitting up there waiting.
So I saw a theory, right? Posted. I saw a theory posted. Was it today or yesterday? That they've decided that they're going to chop it up. That Trump, Xi Jinping, is his name? Taiwan for China, Ukraine for Russia, Greenland for America. I don't know whether any of this is true or not. Bro's going to be dead soon, man. Look at the fucking state of him. Why is he doing this prick? Denmark tells Trump to stop the threats. Oh, get fucked. We need to cut them off. Listen, I love my American brothers and sisters, right? And you'll always be welcome here, but we need to cut them off. Just cut them off. For everything. If you want to be on your own, be dickheads, go be dickheads on your own. Just cut them off. We'll just live in the world without you. We don't. Am I right? Yeah. We don't need you. We don't need you for anything. You've only existed a couple hundred years. We were fine before you existed. We'll be fine after we don't deal with you anymore. Something's got to be done now, quickly, quicker than it's happening. Like that Project 2025 now. Where's that fucking checklist? This it.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. YouTube censored my MSG.
Really? Type it in letters. Fuck YouTube. Just do this like do that like spell what?
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42 is.
Donald Trump has again proposed annexing Greenland after Denmark's leader urged him to stop the threats.
YouTube
we need
Alpha
Greenland
42, rail.
From the standpoint of national security.
Alpha Leader 42 needs its cut.
Israel needs its cut. What did it wait, you can't type Israel into YouTube. Is that right? Surely you can. I missed the L.
YouTube at Roman PlayStation, Israel. YouTube at Roman PlayStation, Israel.
Just Americans, you're not allowed to, I guess. This is fucking crazy. Don't matter what you need, mate. Don't matter what you want. We needed you not to turn your head that day. That's what we needed. Some shit you just can't get. Greenland's Prime Minister Jens Frederik Nielsen responded by saying that's enough now and described the notion of US control over the island as a fantasy. No more pressure, no more insinuations, no more fantasies of annexation. We're open to dialogue, we're open to discussion, but it must happen through the proper channels and with respect for international law. The US has no right to annex any of the three nations in the Danish kingdom. Denmark, and thus Greenland, was a NATO member covered by the alliance's security guarantee and said a defence agreement granting US access to the island was already in place. The Danish Prime Minister released a statement after Katie Miller, is that, oh it fucking is, the wife of Stephen Miller, posted on social media. What? She did what?
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42.
Are you?
And I wonder
No
why no one
fucking
wanted the house
way.
when he visited months ago. I don't trust
Oh my god.
YouTube at LiamboBrick3917. International law is a fugazi.
Katie Miller, the wife of Stephen Miller, posted on social media a map of Greenland and the colours of the American flag alongside the word soon. It's actual supervillain shit. The Danish ambassador to US responded to the post by Miller, a right-wing podcaster and former aide to Trump during his first term, with a friendly reminder that the two countries were allies and saying Denmark expected respect for its territorial integrity. The back and forth over the future of Greenland comes in the wake of a major military operation against Venezuela. Trump later said the US would, quote, run Venezuela and US oil companies would start making money for the country.
YouTube at AlphaLeader42. Did you see Stephen Miller's black and white portrait? The comparison to Herr Goebbels is uncanny.
We don't need to even see him. A blind man could make the fucking comparison. You only have to listen to him.
YouTube at LiamboBrick3917.
Right, who's...
This is this kind of shit James Bond puts a stop to.
Delcy Rodriguez. Is she the one who's... That's her, right?
That Obama had.
That's the fucking...
It's so cringe.
Is she the one that fucking basic... Wait, is she the one that did that podcast with... what's Trump's son fucking called? Don Jr., innit? Is his name... Is his name... It won't be on YouTube, will it? It'll be on fucking Truth Social or Kick or Rumble. I swear that's her. Not him. Eric, not him. Yeah, it was Don. It was Don. Donald Trump Jr. What's his fucking podcast? Donald Trump Jr. podcast. It's on Rumble, yeah. What a surprise. What was her name? Darcy. Sorry, Dalsy.
I don't think she's involved with them.
Gotta see this. Okay, no, it's not her. It's a different one. Different person. Different person. She's the actual vice president, yeah? No, what? It fucking was her. I'm sure it was.
She's a socialist. They don't like
She's the one who's... No, she's the one who was saying, come and get the oil in that, right? Hang on. Fuck, I've seen this clip of him talking to a woman who looks a lot like her. Maybe I'm just being racist. Where did I see it? Vice President and Oil Minister. Sworn in on Monday. Close connections to the private sector. Devotion to the ruling party. Listen, let's let everything on break. Breaking news is rubbish. We need to wait.
Not Trump.
Yeah. We need to wait a few days. Yeah, but I think. Ow. If it wasn't her, it's a woman who looked just like her. What the fuck did I see it on? Is it on Destiny? He's not live. Fuck, I missed his live.
At my
This is just the whole news conference. Wasn't that anyway. But I seen a video, right, of Donald Trump Jr. with some kind of Venezuelan. Was it Vosh?
Comments from the president on Air Force One. Yeah, okay. Basically, I saw like 1 or 2 clips from this, and it seems really bad.
Venezuela right now. Have you spoken to the newly sworn-in president there, Rodriguez? And what are your thoughts on the entire situation? You said the U.S. would run Venezuela.
We're dealing with the people. We're dealing with the people that just got sworn in. And don't ask me who's in charge because I'll give you an answer and it'll be very controversial.
What does that mean?
It means we're in charge.
So for one, that's like a straight up confirmation of what I said earlier, right? Like we made a deal with the
They put a
generals
puppet
to
in
get
there.
Maduro out. Donald Trump said we're in charge because that's what he was told. Kanye moment, yeah. I'm not gonna tell you the nation that's in charge of Venezuela. It's the American nation.
Spoken with her?
We're in charge.
Have you spoken with her?
No, I haven't, but other people
Do you want to?
I haven't, but other people have. It's like so transparent. Marco Rubio set this up. Marco Rubio talked with, or at least, envoys of the State Department, reached out and made contact with the higher-ups in Venezuela. Like, this whole thing was facilitated, Nothing is going to change over there. Jesus Christ. If anything, it's going to get worse because now they've been made more subservient to American political interests, but not in a way that would, influence their democracy. Do you think he even knew about this? I would not be surprised if he was missing,
My text inbox, please. Health has been one of the great joys of the last 10 years to discover. The second is Mario Puzo, who is, I think, probably up there for most people, whether they know his name or not, as the man responsible for some of the finest entertainments of our time. The third is Juan Orlando Hernandez, who you may not have heard of, or you probably hadn't heard of until relatively recently, unless you follow matters South and Central American very, very closely. He perhaps is, at first glance, the most significant character in this cast. And the fourth is Fiona Hill. You will remember Fiona Hill, the daughter of a Durham coal miner and a guest on one of my favourite episodes of Full Disclosure, who ended up working at the highest level in Donald Trump's first White House. Are those 4 people in my thoughts this morning? Do you think?
Mario Puzo, fucking author of The Godfather.
Yuval Noah Harari wrote, and I read this to you at the time, in April of last year, about Donald Trump creating a world of rival fortresses. The surprising thing about Donald Trump's policies, he wrote, is that people are still surprised by them. Headlines express shock and disbelief whenever Trump assaults another pillar of the global liberal order. At the time, the best example was his support for Russia's claims for Ukrainian territory, or his contemplation of the forced annexation of Greenland, or the unleashing of financial chaos with his tariff announcements. And you have to sort of recognize that there is nothing surprising anymore about what he does. And sadly, there is nothing surprising about the desperate contortions undertaken by the people who love his moral corruption, who love his disgusting attitudes and behaviors to defend his latest conduct. Because I don't know today, let's start where we ended last year. I don't know who has rendered themselves more ridiculous in their attempts to defend Donald Trump. It is either Nigel Farage, who you probably have heard of, or a chap called Richard Littlejohn, who writes columns in the Daily Mail. They have scaled, I mean, frankly,
it's Luigi Army, remember?
Of absurdity in their inability to criticise Donald Trump, even as the evidence of his awfulness, well, even as all of his critics are proved completely and eternally right about everything. If you are built a certain way, if your psychology is sufficiently flawed, you can never climb down from a position that you've adopted. So you end up having to defend everything, up to and including, presumably, whatever it is in the Epstein files that he remains so desperate to keep secret that he's ended up invading a foreign sovereign country. Almost on the day, actually, that he was required to produce the goods or to lift the final sort of limits on those disclosures. So Yuval Noah Harari has, like many people, but he perhaps expresses himself best, been calling this out for years and been pointing it out and been describing every single facet, every aspect of it in beautiful, almost poetic terms. And on it goes, the annexation of Venezuela, effectively. Mario Puzo, all right, probably the least obvious character on this list. Mario Puzo, as you probably know, is the author of The Godfather. I watched the first two, the only two, really, Godfather films
Fuck off,
over
man.
the
Godfather 3's all right.
and was reminded of two things, both of which came into very sharp focus when Donald Trump illegally invaded Venezuela. The first was, and kidnapped the president. The first was, yeah, do you know, I nearly said then, you know, no one's going to mourn much for the passing of Maduro's political career, but you don't do that. That way madness lies. You are not allowed to invade foreign countries and kidnap the president. It doesn't matter how awful he is. It doesn't matter whether or not he tortures kittens or pulls the wings off butterflies. It does not. None of it matters. You just don't do it any more than you pardon people, just to jump ahead slightly, who are serving 45-year sentences for trafficking cocaine while president of foreign countries. It's just not allowed. So you don't caveat your support for international law by saying, well, you know, this time, you know, well, the guy they broke international law for, he was a bit of a wrong. That's not how law works, right?
After she
you don't, for example, say, well, do you know what, if the police want to kick down someone's door and string him up from the nearest lamppost because they know he's a wrong un, even though they haven't been able to prove it in a court of law, then, yeah, that's all right, I'll look the other way. And do you know why this matters?
I found a podcast.
Do I have to explain? Because next time it could be you. That's all. Next time it could be your country that gets illegally invaded because the president says it's the right thing to do, or because they have decided that the leader of your country is a wrong un. One newspaper today has Greenland on its front page. A possibility of Greenland, European territory, being next. What is it that the leader of Greenland?
Butthurt, I'd say. Not even jealous.
Justification for
absolutely butthurt, like a toddler.
I'll wait. So the idiots, and I use the word very kindly, the idiots trying to defend what Donald Trump has done are ignoring several things, not least, of course, international law. But Mario Puzo, and it makes the second volume of the movie, this, Pre-Revolutionary Cuba. There's also a brilliant book, the name of the author, it might be Rachel Kushner, called Telex from Cuba or Telex from Havana. It's a brilliant book. I often find, as you know, fiction is a really helpful guide through facts, particularly through history. But if you take them in conjunction with each other, watching Godfather 2 and thinking about pre-revolutionary Cuba, there's a scene, I'm pretty sure, I may have slightly misremembered it, but Hyman Roth, who's I don't want to do spoilers, even though the book's been out.
I know what he's going to talk about. He's going to talk about the golden phone bit, isn't he? I don't know if he's going to talk about the golden phone bit because of Trump. He's going to talk about this bit. Put money on it. I think that's what he's talking about. I say put money on it. He just mentioned the scene where Let me just watch my YouTube feed, make sure we don't get taken down.
And my old friend and associate from Florida, viejo amigo y asociado de la Florida, Mr. Hyman Rhodes. Señor Hyman Rhodes. I would like to take this opportunity to thank United Telephone and Telegraph for their lovely Christmas gift. Quiero aprovechar la oportunidad para darle las gracias a la United Telephone and Telegraph Company.
Wait. Give us a full scene. Who else is there?
Estados caballeros, allow me to welcome you to the city of Havana. Permítame darles la bienvenida a la ciudad de La Habana. I want to thank this distinguished group of American industrialists a este distinguido grupo de industriales norteamericanos for continuing to work with Cuba, por continuar trabajando con Cuba, for the greatest period of prosperity, por el más grande periodo de prosperidad in her entire history, en toda nuestra historia. Mr. William Shaw, señor William Shaw, representing the General Food Company, representando
General Food Company.
Messrs. Congo Landan, señores Congo Landan, United Telephone and Telegraph Company,
United Telephone Company.
Mr. Petty, señor Petty, Regional Vice President of the Pan American Mining Corporation,
Mining Corp.
Mr. Robert Allen of South American Sugar, señor Robert Allen de la South American Sugar, and Mr. Michael
Sugar.
Corleone of Nevada, y señor Michael Corleone de Nevada,
And the mafia boss.
in tourism and leisure activities. Yeah.
Mr. President,
Yes.
perhaps you would discuss the status of rebel activity and what this can mean to our businesses.
Of course. I want to assure you that although the rebels have mounted an impressive campaign in Las Villas, yo le quiero
Do it.
Out for the best part of 50 years, if no more than 50 years, actually. But Hyman Roth is a major character and a big player in the illegal gambling, prostitution scene, which is the focus of enormous American interests in pre-revolutionary Cuba. So if you like, your legitimate businesses, they had sugar sewn up, probably a bit of oil as well, actually. But essentially, the country was like it was like a farm, a money farm for American interests, both legal and illegal. The legal would be handling the sugar trade. The illegal would be handling the gambling and the prostitution, and quite possibly narcotics as well. And Hyman Roth is talking to Michael Corleone, and dreams of the day when they have somebody in the White House who is as sympathetic to their ambitions as the then president of Cuba was. I mean, he wasn't actually long for this world, Batista, at the time that the film is set, and the revolution occurs during the passage of the story. But the point was that they had a president in place in Cuba who would let them do whatever they wanted. So sitting around the table, you have the oil companies and the sugar companies, but you also have the mafiosi. They give him a golden telephone. That also resonated with me when you think of the gifts that people have been handing to Donald Trump over the last couple of years. They give the president of Cuba, the incredibly corrupt, incredibly venal, incredibly greedy, unbelievably self-interested president of Cuba, a golden telephone. And he passes it around. But the point is that sitting around the table are vested interests of epic wealth who have in their pocket a president who will do whatever they want. So I found myself thinking about that a little bit, because Hyman Roth says shortly afterwards, imagine when we get this from the White House. Imagine when we have our guy in the White House and he is going to be as sympathetic to our causes as the guy that we've now got in charge in Cuba. And then I was reminded of a comment Donald Trump made it when he was still in campaign mode, inviting $1 billion worth of donations from the oil companies upon the promise that he'd give them something brilliant. And he's now giving them Venezuela. So that was point two. That's Yuval Noah Harari describing what the world was going to look like when you had rival fortresses.
Wait,
what?
What?
Based order had gone out of the window, and when there was essentially, when Donald Trump made it when he was still in campaign mode, inviting $1 billion worth of donations.
Trump promised oil chiefs a $1 billion deal for their wish list. This was 5th of September, 2024. Former President Donald Trump asked oil industry executives last month to donate $1 billion to aid his campaign to retake the White House. Maybe you got it. Check his offshores. Check his offshores, man.
From the oil companies upon the promise that he'd give them something brilliant. And he's now giving them Venezuela. So that was point 2. That's Yuval Noah Harari describing what the world was going to look like when you had rival fortresses, when the rules-based order had gone out of the window, and when there was an essentially accepted reality under which you can do whatever the hell you want if you're strong enough. No one will be cheering louder this week than Vladimir Putin and Deng Xiaoping and Xi, the Chinese leader, because they are being told that their tactics, whether it is in Ukraine actually or Taiwan potentially, their tactics are not only going to be given a green light or going to be ignored by the US, but the US is now pursuing identical policy positions. So that's the world.
It's got a new axis of evil.
And then the lesson from history.
It used to be
Cuba and
what was it? Saudi Arabia, North Korea, and
interests, whether legal or illegal, of actually having governments who act entirely and exclusively in
Iraq,
the
was it? I don't know.
of wealth, not in the interests of the people.
Was it Iran, Iraq, and North Korea?
Got what for me is probably the biggest.
No, it's Russia, China, America.
You've got a chap called Juan Orlando Hernandez, a former president of.
How is the map mark? How is
very recently just getting stuck
the
into a
globe
45-year sentence
carved
for
up
cocaine trafficking?
in 1984?
So you're going to hear the phrase narco.
Wait. Because I haven't read all of 1984, but it's called Eurasia and the United. What is it? East Asia, Eurasia, and Oceania. Oceania includes the Americas, the British Isles, Australia, and parts of Southern Africa. Eurasia is continental Europe and Russia. East Asia, China, Japan, Korea. Bro, yeah, just wake up. Hey, stop the simulation, man. I've had enough. Stop the simulation, man.
A lot. You're going to hear the idea that that Maduro, the deposed Venezuelan president, was
So glad I
involved in
don't have any
the
kids.
true.
Yo, Marie, fellow childless. Well, we did right. We did good.
The importance of international law. But you're going to hear that a lot as a rationale from the idiots, as we're going to be.
Fucking hell, I can't imagine how stressed that I'd be if I had kids. I was thinking about the world they were going to grow up in.
Fascist adjacent commentators. They're going to be pretending that this is all. In fact, one guy in the Mail, Richard Littlejohn in the.
I think we talked about it right the other week. So I said, "You got any kids?" You're like, "No, I think you said I'd chosen to be childless," and I was like, "Yeah, same." I'd be so stressed out if I had young children now, thinking what kind of world they're going to grow up in, man.
Compare this to the people smuggling gangs crossing the English.
I'm in the last chapter. You know what I mean? It's not going to affect me that much.
The former president of Honduras, who was serving a 45-year.
This is the thing, right? He fucking pardoned him. So we knew from the beginning it wasn't about drugs. The indictment is about drugs, right? On Maduro. Can we read the indictment? I think it's drugs and machine guns or something stupid like that. Just let me read it, bro. Continue with card or PayPal. How about you fucking New York Times? You suck. Anyway, it's about drugs. But he fucking Trump pardons Honduras president. Pardon this guy. 45 years. I can't scroll, man. Can I just have BBC? It's nothing to do with drugs. Walk free after Donald Trump pardoned him. A man's once characterized as the key figure in a drug trafficking scheme that flooded America with over 400 tons of cocaine. This is what I mean, bro. This was fucking... They keep saying fentanyl. The fact that they tried that one, it's fucking... It doesn't work on so many levels. What? Trump being butthurt about a dance. Trump has said that Hernandez, who was sentenced to 45 years, is a victim of political persecution and has been treated harshly, very harshly and unfairly. 400 tons of cocaine that flooded America. Just pardoned that one. No problem. Any oil in Honduras? Nope. What a surprise. You can go. He's upset about a dance Maduro did. Wait, I saw that. It was, Imagine, right? John Lennon. Was it John Lennon? Imagine. This was a month ago. Can't win this one. Now listen, I don't know enough about this guy. Apparently he's a right fucking shit, and a lot of Venezuelans are happy he's out. But wait, that's not the fucking point. The point is, a lot of the rest of the world would be happy to see him out. Can we send somebody over to America and kidnap that fucking orange bastard and bring him over here for his crimes? That's not how the world works. 400 tons of cocaine and a 1 million bribe from El Chapo. Pardon this guy. So it's nothing to do with drugs. From his own fucking mouth and his own actions, we know it's nothing to do with drugs. Double hand job dance. I don't believe the stuff about him. Seems to be loved by his people. I don't think it, well, I don't know enough, so I'm not going to comment on it.
Cocaine trafficking.
The thing is, Marie, a lot of dictators seem to be loved by their people, right?
Until Donald Trump...
Putin seems to be loved by his people. I shouldn't say these names. Ah, sure, I'm only a little shit. If I was a big streamer, I probably wouldn't. But...
pardoned him. Imagine writing an entire page of words about your fever dream, your weird fetishistic fantasy that Donald Trump is such a tough guy.
Oh, okay, wait. The fucking... Nah. It can't be that. It can't be that. No, that's got way more moves than Trump. Trump's never moved like that in his life. Look, we've got footwork. We've got a hand pump. That's a bit more Trumpy, but even that one's got... there's too much energy. The fuck? Hey, man's got moves. Putin hides from his people, Trump hides from his people, this guy dances amongst his people. Yeah, nah, I don't see the... I shouldn't be laughing. You can't even call this a fucking dance. Young man, there's no need to feel down.
Guy, your weird fetishistic fantasy that Donald Trump is such a tough guy that he is going to whip everybody into shape because he's doing it for the right reasons. He's doing it for moral reasons. He's clamping down on drug traffickers. Imagine writing that for your readers, all 11 of them, without mentioning that he gave a pardon to a former president of Honduras who was literally convicted in a literal American court of cocaine trafficking. Received a 45-year sentence. So it doesn't matter how far...
We're going to do so much, Marie. The world was 6 inches away from avoiding all this. 6 inches to the right.
You bend backwards. It doesn't matter how Gordian the knot is that you tie yourself into. You cannot possibly justify on any...
That was fake. Do you think so? I'm not sure. I know the thing. I know it didn't. I know the blood on the ear thing is apparently like they took an advantage of it. Like I know but I think there's a pretty good theory out there that the bullet didn't graze his ear because there's no scar tissue or anything, right? I think his ear's been photographed loads of times and no scar tissue whatsoever. I don't remember the shock on my face, Alpha, because I didn't see my own face, but they took the guy out on the roof and that, you know what I mean? There was definitely somebody else died there, you know what I mean? The fireman guy and that. I think they took advantage of it with the photo op and the fucking. I can't get Instagram, bruv. I think you need an account, don't you? Hang on. Oh no, hang on.
Mommy, mommy, mom, mommy, quite frankly. Mommy, mom, I threw up in the toilet. It was horrible, quite frankly. It was the worst vomit I've ever seen.
Maybe I need to get on Instagram. Seconds later, they were ready, they knew. Nah, but whenever there's a thing like that, they're always right on them, Marie. If you mean like a security, whenever that's happened throughout history,
It happened as Prince Charles was being introduced to the crowd at Darling Harbour. There were 2 shots. The attacker came within a metre of the Prince, the New South Wales Premier, among those who grabbed him.
that's from Charlie, by the way. Oh, that was a bit mad, how they moved the press. That was a bit mad. You know, Alpha's with you, Marie. He's down the rabbit hole on that one. Listen, I don't go down these rabbit holes too much anymore because I went down the whole 9/11 one for about fucking 10 years. And I had to get dragged out of it by my hair. And so, like, with conspiracies nowadays, I try to... What I try to think is, how many people need to be involved for this to be an actual thing? And if it's more than half a dozen, forget it. We're not that good at keeping secrets. We're not that good at hiding trails. I think there was an attempt made on Trump's life. I think it completely missed him, the bullet. And they maybe took advantage of that, rubbed some fucking blood on him, and got up for the power shot. They aren't hiding it. His own security went to get the media. I did see that. But that might have just been something else. You can explain that away. Let's have a look at it. Security move press at Trump rally assassination. Maybe they deleted all those videos. I mean, they might have just been like, okay, listen, we need you here for this part. Okay, he's about to start. Did he just start or...
And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Yeah, I know, because he does grab his fucking ear.
Thing that said, take a look at what happened.
Oh, that first one clearly missed, right? But he does grimace here in a sec.
Thing that said, take a look at what happened.
This is ABC News. This is going to get me fucking thingied. Get my YouTube taken down. 32Q. I saw that, yeah. I saw that. It's mad, isn't it? How they come out saying there was no fatalities. They're like, what do you mean there's no American fatalities, mate? You've gone in there and fucking murdered a load of people just doing their job. So you can commit an illegal act. I think there's 42 total, right? I think they killed. It's 32 Cubans.
Imaginable level into, you cannot possibly justify on any imaginable level what Donald Trump has done in Venezuela if you acknowledge the existence of Juan Orlando Hernandez. You just can't do it. You can't even begin to pretend that you're not completely corrupt, dishonest, intellectually bankrupt if you acknowledge his existence. So the only way you can do this is by not acknowledging his existence. It's a bit like John Cleese and the Second World War in that seminal episode of 40.
Don't mention the war!
Don't mention the Honduran president. We can pretend that Donald Trump's not all of the things that his critics, Trump derangement syndrome people, have told us that he is. He's not riding roughshod over international law. He's not riding roughshod over democratic norms. He's not probably focusing on Greenland next. He's none of those things. He's not a sort of fascistic despot in embryonic form. He's none of those things. And we can pretend. Just don't mention the guy he gave the pardon to. Answers on a postcard, please, as to why he would give a pardon to a former Honduran president serving a 45-year sentence for cocaine trafficking.
Also, answers on a postcard why you'd help Ghislaine Maxwell out. Don't forget about these fucking Epstein files as well, by the way, people, because that's what this is fucking... This is part of it. Look over here, jingling keys, shiny, jingling shiny things. Forget our stuff over there.
Trafficking. You might find the answer to that in Mario Puzo's work. So that's piece number 3. And then piece number...
Bro, they're already doing it. They're pointing to Venezuelans and Florida being happy about it. They're pointing to the drugs thing, but they, like he's just said, conveniently ignoring the pardon of the Honduran president. 400 tons cocaine.
Number 4 is Fiona Hill, the brilliant, I don't know how you describe her. I mean, academic, civil servant, Russia expert, and her memories, which she shared with Congress when Trump was being impeached. You can't make this stuff up, can you? Her memories of the first Trump administration's plans, if you like, for Venezuela. The idea that there is anything surprising about what has happened or anything admirable, decent, or indeed to be welcomed. Fiona Hill was there during the first administration and described not only the ambitions to do it for the oil, first, second, third, for the oil, and what was likely to follow. We're going back to 2019 when Fiona Hill, former US ambassador to Ukraine, testified to Congress that Russia was signaling very strongly that they wanted to somehow make some very strange swap agreement between Venezuela and Ukraine. In other words, the US could have Venezuela if we let Russia have Ukraine. The suggestion being the price for letting...
By the way, I didn't know this. Venezuela's the biggest oil reserve on the planet. I didn't know that. Like, dwarfs even Saudi Arabia and that. I think it's 308 billion barrels or something. Oil deposits, global graph. And 303 billion barrels. Saudi's 267. I didn't even fucking know this until yesterday, I think. Have you heard the clip where he's screaming like, start a war, just don't let the files out or something? No. Find that for me. That might be deepfake, Marie. That would have been on all the news, surely.
the US go after Venezuela without any protest.
So this is what, in
If we let
2014?
Russia have an ambassador to Ukraine testified to it for the oil and what was likely to follow. We're going back to 2019 when Fiona
2019.
Hill, former US ambassador
So this has
to
been a
Ukraine,
plan for 6 years,
testified to
man.
Congress that Russia was signaling very strongly that they wanted to somehow make some very strange swap agreement between Venezuela and Ukraine. In other words, the US could have Venezuela if we let Russia have Ukraine. The suggestion being that the price for letting the US go after Venezuela without any protest was and will be Ukraine. It was also suggested that Taiwan may already be on the table as a bargaining chip with China in order to secure its acquiescence to further US regional hegemony in the Americas. So that's why Nigel Farage is the other contender for stupidest observer of the week, him claiming that this will somehow upset the leaders of China and Russia. Donald Trump behaving just like the leaders of China and Russia will really put the heebie-jeebies on the leaders of China and Russia, says the daftest man in British politics. So I'll leave you to decide who is stupidest. The Daily Mail columnist writing...
Swear to God, if Nigel Farage... I'm coming. Listen, Marie. Somebody, one of you lot in Europe. You're going to have to get a bed for me, okay? Because if Farage gets in power over here, I'm convincing my mum to sell the house and we're leaving. So, find me a nice neighbourhood. I'll come chill over there with some of you guys.
Paeans of praise to Donald Trump without mentioning the existence of the actual cocaine trafficker he pardoned just months into a 45-year sentence, or the politician claiming that Donald Trump is going to scare men like Vladimir Putin and Xi Jinping by
I'm going
behaving
nowhere.
exactly like Vladimir Putin and Xi Jinping.
I'm getting my green hat on.
Me is what our leaders should be doing.
What's going on, Don? I don't think... jinx it, yeah. I just finished playing. We just heard that there's been some shooting in Caracas in Venezuela, so we just started looking at that. Then we just started talking about it all, and we've gone from gaming to politics for a little bit, Don, before I get off.
That's it. You now understand what is going on. I mean, however much you've been swallowing your granddad's Daily Mail regurgitations or listening to people who haven't got a clue about what is really going on and care even less, or
Smoking out of the simulator.
being properly engaged, like you now know exactly what is going on.
No.
There is your trademarked JOB guide to the invasion of Venezuela, the deposing of the president via Yuval Noah Harari, Mario Puzo, Juan Orlando Hernandez, and Fiona Hill, with a few little tiny contributions from me. So where the hell does that leave Keir Starmer? Genuinely, where does it leave Keir Starmer? Donald Trump is behaving like a medieval monarch, an empire, a completely corrupt dictator, a Putin, a Xi Jinping. He is behaving with utter disregard, with contempt for democratic norms and international law.
We're not quite sure. All we know is that there's been little bouts of sporadic gunfire going off around the presidential palace, but it's a little bit at the moment. It's a little bit. It's like breaking basically last couple of hours, so probably won't know until tomorrow what it was. Bro, that thing's been taken down. That post about it is gone. If you rewind the stream, you'll see it, but there was a post about it here about an hour ago. I'm not getting blind, am I? Gone. Deleted.
Spoiler alert, Keir Starmer knows this. Keir Starmer understands this better than almost anybody in Britain because this was his profession at one point. Keir Starmer and everybody in his inner circle fully understand the gravity, the awfulness, the depravity of what Donald Trump is doing. But that doesn't mean he can say so. It really doesn't mean he can say so. It's almost like a Faustian pact or some sort of Greek tragedy what's happened to Keir Starmer. You've got a touch of the sort of Sunax to it. You dream of power, and then when you get it, it's absolutely awful. He has to go to bed tonight. He had to go to bed last night knowing that what Donald Trump has done is objectively disgusting. Criminal. Internationally. I mean, he's a 34-time felon, you know. The man incited an insurrection, lied, tried to steal an election. No one can be surprised by what he's doing. But Keir Starmer knows. Keir Starmer gets it inside out. He's not pretending for professional reasons, like the Daily Mail columnist, who kind of has to because he's climbed so far up Trump's backside he can't get down again without getting vertigo. He doesn't have to pretend for professional reasons that Trump is anything other than an election-stealing, insurrection inciting, sued a woman, of course, for libel who accused him of rape and lost. Make of that what you will. Boasts about his own sexual offending, of course, in what Nigel Farage describes as locker room talk. Keir Starmer knows exactly what he is. Always has done, always will do. But what can he do? What can he do? 0345 6060 Donald Trump is making almost all of George Orwell's predictions about the West come true in real time on television. But the idea, just pause for a minute, and you can't complain about the length of this introduction because I've been off for 2 weeks and you know what happens. Just think for a second about the front page of the Daily Telegraph this morning, which literally, and I know it's a bit of a comic on the comment pages, but the news pages and the foreign editing is still pretty strong. Trump sets sights on Greenland. It's 2025. The President of the United States of America is openly coveting sovereign European territory and minded to deploy precisely the same illegal tactics to annex it that he has just done in Venezuela. You've got Daily Mail columnists so bent morally, intellectually, I don't know what other ways, that they're trying to defend it. You've got UK politicians like Nigel Farage almost trying to praise it. You've got a Prime Minister of the United Kingdom who is too terrified of the consequences to criticise it or even to describe it accurately. And you've got, I mean, I don't know what else you've got. You've probably got people trying to turn this into a problem.
Not far off, Don.
For the leftists in the Labour Party who liked Chavez, it's all their fault, or that's what Keir Starmer really should be worrying about. It's all there. Those are the...
What's Keir Starmer actually fucking said about this, man? I bet you, I know already. We're looking into it. It's early. Full thing, we're not sure.
Some people might be puzzled listening.
We're looking into it. It's just happening. We're not quite sure. Let's get all the facts.
Do you say that you think
I used to like this guy.
might not be in breach of international law over Venezuela? I can't find anyone who thinks this is anything other than a blatant breach.
International law has to be the framework and the anchor, the benchmark, if you like, against which we gauge all actions of all governments across the world. It's important we don't lose sight of the substance here. The president was illegitimate, and the thing that we need above all else is a peaceful transition.
Denmark said any intervention from USA into Greenland means the end of NATO. The end of NATO for them, kick them out, right? America. Well, keep NATO, just kick America out.
To democracy. That was the position. That was the position of this government before the weekend. It remains the position of this government.
Donald Trump was asked about that just.
Bro, I know we're smaller, but we're fucking... We fought that war, remember? America came over here and fought with us, but we took the fucking brunt. We're resolute. We've got nukes as well. UK have got them, France have got them. What other European countries have got nukes? If you want to dance, let's fucking dance. I'm old. France, UK, yeah, forget them. Yeah, so it's us. It's UK and France. 290 in France, 225 over here. Hey, bro, it's fine. I got no kids. I'm last third of my life. I'm on Act 3, you know what I mean? I've said for a while now, if I die next week, I've had a fucking great run. 4 better people than me have had 4 far worse lives. The day I stopped looking to the left and the right of me to judge the quality of my life, and I looked at all life that's ever been lived across the entire history of human existence, that was the day I realised I'm in the top 1%. Just being born, like, in the last fucking 40 years in most Western countries puts you in that fucking bracket. Just having access to electricity puts you in. I mean, I live better than medieval kings. You know what I mean? I won't swap my life for the life of a king 100 years ago. So I'm good. If I go, I go. Some people are born, live 2 fucking weeks of pain and torture and starvation and then die. I've had 48 years, almost. So whatever happens, happens, man. I ain't got no children, so I've got my cats. But they'll look after themselves, man. You know what I mean? They'll eat me first, and then I'll make sure the door's open or something if I think I'm going to die, so they can go off and catch some rats and shit.
In the last few hours, he sounded much more interested in getting American oil companies into Venezuela in a hurry than he did in having democratic elections in a hurry. That's the guy, isn't he? That's what he's like.
I speak for our government, and let me be absolutely clear that peaceful transition to democracy is the #1 priority in Venezuela. That's been our position before the weekend. It remains our position. I do think that it's important.
He's not asking you your position, mate. He's asking you what you think about his position. Your orange mate. Stop being a pussy, man.
To just look in here at the substance of the issue. The president was illegitimate. He caused untold misery for people in Venezuela, and we need that transition to democracy, that peaceful transition. That, as I say, the position before the weekend remains our position.
But it's important also, isn't it, for countries like Britain to lay down red lines. Would it be a red line if President Trump decided to do the same thing in Cuba that he just did in Venezuela?
The benchmark for this government will always be international law. The framework will be international law. And for the US or any government, is for them to justify their action.
As a red line. So people will say, actually, what you're telling those Labour MPs who are upset about this, international lawyers who are upset about it, is actually, I'm afraid we've got bigger fish to fry, on Ukraine particularly, and you just got to suck this up. We're not going to do much.
No, I'm not saying that at all. I've been absolutely clear.
It's exactly what you're saying.
The framework is international law. I've been an advocate and argued for international law all my life. That hasn't changed. This hasn't changed. The situation is complicated. It's complicated even today. There's further developments in Venezuela. So the US will obviously have to justify the action.
Bro, they've got no fucking clue, right? Ashamed, he should be done. No, honestly, I'm ashamed of him and my country right now for not standing up. The problem is 52% of this country and God knows how many percent of your country have no shame. I said 52% because of Brexit, whatever, you know. I shouldn't say that, but my mum voted for Brexit, but she was brainwashed. That Marco Rubio said something interesting today, man, on... what's that fucking thing we started watching? CBS, not CNBC.
We begin today with
benefit of the people, but also so that they stop the drug trafficking.
talking about is more of a sanctions pressure, not boots on the ground. So just to be clear, there is no plan for U.S. occupation of this country of nearly 30 million people.
Well, I think, first of all, the president always retains optionality on anything and on all of these matters. He certainly
say no to that.
The ability and the right under
Won't say no to a full-on invasion, Iraq style.
Imminent and urgent threats against the country.
Regime as still in place, essentially.
Oh, here we go. It was this question.
The U.S. is ready to stage a second and much larger attack if we need to do so. But I'm curious because you just described the regime as still in place, essentially. I mean, I'm curious why the Trump administration decided to leave it intact and only arrest Nicolas Maduro and his wife, the person who controls the police, the chief thug, Diaz-Cabello. He's the interior minister. He's been indicted by the...
Wanted by America, 25 million contract on his head. Narco-terrorism, conspiracy, cocaine importation. He's still there.
United States. He was in that indictment the administration released. He's a narco-terrorist. There's a $25 million price on his head. He's still in place. The defense minister, who is
15 million USD. Conspiracy to distribute cocaine.
Deep ties to Russia. $15 million price on his
Russian
head.
ties. Vladimir.
Still in place. I'm confused. Are they still wanted by the United States? Why didn't you arrest them if you are taking out the narco-terrorist regime?
You're confused? I don't know why that's confusing to you.
They're still in
I mean,
power.
It's very simple. You're not going to go in and wrap up. You're going to... But yeah, but you can't go. You're going to go in and suck up 5 people. You can't, they're already complaining.
It is
About
yep.
Imagine the howls we would have from everybody else if we actually had to go and stay there 4 days to capture 4 other people. We got the top priority. The number 1 person on the list was the guy who claimed to be the president of the country that he was not, and he was.
The facts. This is the only analysis you need. Those are the simple facts of the matter.
Sorry, Marie. I have nieces and nephews that haven't started yet. Fortunately, I don't. Don, I was hearing that Trump. He did, bro. He didn't talk to Congress, but he did get the okay from the oil companies. That's true. Think about the drugs. Yeah, we know. We've gone through all that. Yeah, the ex-Honduras president. 45 years, 100 tons of cocaine smuggled into America. Pardoned him after 2 months of a 45-year sentence. It's nothing to do with drugs. It's all to do with A, oil, B, Epstein. Make us richer and forget about there's some jingling. Forget about that. Can't just go in. Yeah, you can't just do it anywhere. That's what I was saying. Why can't we send the SAS in? Nick the orange fucking turd. Bring him over here.
Isn't it the United States of America? 2026! Text! So at least we don't write checks anymore. Number of pizzas I bought in early January when I was a student with a year out of date check. It's 2026. I'm going to write that down in front of me in very big letters. Thank you, Keith. You've already earned your crust for this year. 2026. And the President of the United States of America is openly coveting sovereign European territory. His cheerleaders in this country are queuing up to praise his illegal invasion of a foreign country, his installation of the deputy of the man he's got rid of, which tells you exactly how concerned he was about the nature of the regime that was in place. The money was just flowing in the wrong direction. And our Prime Minister has to decide how to play this. There's no debate about what I've just described, by the way. There's no, what do you think of the invasion? Are you in favour or against international law? That's cowardice. That's the conversation of quislings. That's like talking about Hitler going into Sudetenland, or talking about whether who was right, Neville Chamberlain or Winston Churchill. That's madness. That's the way of cowards and traitors. Trump is disgusting. Trump is now doing on the world stage what you would expect the worst kind of corrupt dictator to do. And he's doing it in plain sight. He's doing it in full knowledge that some of the people that cheered him into the White House are so invested that they can never climb down from the ludicrous positions they've adopted. The job of the rest of us is to respond to that reality, not to question whether it's real or not, but to respond to that reality. And the job of Keir Starmer is to do it soon and to do it well.
Miller just spoke on CNN and questioned the Danish's right to Greenland.
6060973. How does Keir Starmer play a scenario like this?
James O'Brien on LBC.
7 minutes after 10, all bets are off. How does Keir Starmer handle it? 0345 6060973. Michael.
Can you rule out that the U.S. is ever going to try to take Greenland by force?
This guy's an actual reptile, by the way. If there's any of that reptile shit, this guy is one. This guy might be the evilest of the lot. This guy like me, that might be that. I remember watching him at that fucking Charlie Kirk thing. He's a fucking disgrace, this guy.
Well, let me go back a step.
Yeah, absolute piece of work.
Now. So I know you're treating this as breaking news. The president has been clear for a month.
Yeah, Liam,
now
one's fine, five's crazy.
Should be the nation that has Greenland as part of our overall security apparatus. The United
Right, but
States,
your wife posted that like hours after the Venezuela operation. That's why it's newly relevant.
No, I'll talk with you about it for an hour. I think it's a really important conversation. I just want
right, but your wife.
The fucking balls on her, by the way. Well, on him, because it's not like she wanted to run this by him. He's probably told her to do it on her account, not his. So he's got plausible deniability, right? The balls of that tweet. Katie Miller. Soon. Capitals. The fucking Stars and Stripes on Greenland. I think you just said a bit further up, Marie. They don't even try to hide it anymore. This is I think this is January 3rd. This was like a few days ago. But this is tonight, this asking about it. I didn't even know about this until Marie mentioned it tonight. So this was before the fucking, the Venezuelan thing, right? What was the Venezuela thing? 2 nights ago. Maybe the same day. She tweeted it. It was just after, there you go, just after. Hours after the Venezuela, I don't know what I call it. What do we call it? Let's just go with war crime. The war crimes were before, when they were blowing up the boats and that.
Posted that like hours after the Venezuela operation. That's why it's newly relevant.
No, I'll talk with you about it for an hour. I think it's a really important conversation. I just wanted to reset, Jake, by making clear that it has been the formal position of the U.S. government since the beginning of this administration, frankly, going back into the previous Trump administration, that Greenland should be part of the United States. The president has been very clear about that. That is the formal position of the U.S. government.
Right, but can you say that military action against Greenland is off the table?
It wouldn't be military action against Greenland. The Greenland has a population of 30,000 people, Jake. The real question is, by what right does Denmark assert control over Greenland? What is the basis of their territorial claim? What is their basis of having Greenland as a colony of Denmark? The United States is the power of NATO. For the United States to secure the Arctic region, to protect and defend NATO and NATO interests, obviously Greenland should be part of the United States. And so that's a conversation that we're going to have as a country. That's a process we're going to have as a community of nations.
So you can't take it off the table that the U.S. would use military force to seize Greenland. You can't take it off the table.
Jake, I understand you're trying very hard to, which again, is your job. I respect it. It's great to get exactly the headline, right? That catchy headline.
I'm trying to get an answer to the question.
That says Miller refuses to rule out the
rule it out, you fucking prick.
The United States should have Greenland as part of the United States. There's no need to even think or talk about this in the context that you're asking of a military operation.
Why? Why isn't there? You think we're just going to give it you, mate? I'll fight with my Danish bros and sisters. You think... Just get out, man. I'm sorry. Like I said earlier, it's time to cut them off. All my American brothers and sisters, I love you all, and we will join hands and be forever a part of the stream. But we need to cut you off in terms of everything else. We don't need anything you give us. We don't need your shitty food, your fucking wank chocolate. We don't need your crap reality TV. Have you ever seen a UK Kitchen Nightmares compared to an American Kitchen Nightmares? All reality TV now is like your shit. We don't need anything you got. We can manage without you. All I need is my friends. But in terms of everything else, we gotta just cut you off. Yeah, you wank chocolate, man. Fuck it off. Low cocoa fucking content. Chemical fucking shite. Fucking keep your Reese's chocolate pieces and your fucking whatever else. Bro, has my stream gone? Has my YouTube gone down? Or is it my tablet? Oh no. Has YouTube gone because I'm playing this CNN clip? Motherfucker. We might be Twitch only for now. Alpha, you still there? Alpha. Are we down on YouTube? It's because I played that fucking CNN clip. That's your fault, Marie. Telling me about Stephen Miller. It's alright, I'll be back up in a minute. Hopefully. No, we're still good. Oh, it's just my tablet then. Don't worry about it.
Michael is in Kensington. Michael, what would you like to say?
So I feel strange talking about what Keir Starmer should do because I'm not British, but I've lived here for almost 20 years, and I love this country and escaped from the United States. I was a previously proud American, and now I'm just mortified at what's going on. I don't know what Keir should do in specifics.
No, of course.
But I know that my own father would say to me, I may not leave you with anything, but I will leave you with a good name. And if...
Yo, this guy sounds emotional. Listen, Marie, I understand, fuck America, but we can't do that. And we can't fuck Americans. We've got to make it great again. That's what we've got to do. He's jammed up, you can tell, right? This is an emotional guy here.
You don't have father would say to me, I may not leave you with anything, but I will leave you with a good name. And if you don't have a moral, ethical stand for what you do, you're damned. So I just, you know, when you're watching a movie and you see the villain who has tricked the protagonist to do something, and you're like, don't do it, don't do it, don't go that way. And everybody keeps saying Trump is doing this, Trump is doing that. Trump is Weekend at Bernie's being.
Listen, we can't. This is true, by the way. That's a fucking great analogy. What you just said, Weekend at Bernie's. I know what he's going to say there. Trump ain't smart enough to do any of this stuff. He's being manipulated like fuck. They're too strong. We can't fight them. We can't fight them and give America to Denmark. But we can just cut them off and say, look, you ain't taking nothing. You want to fight us for Greenland? You can fight us for Greenland. But we've got to cut them off. We've got to separate. We've got to kick them out of NATO and say, you know what? Just go and do your fucking... Just you, Russia, China, go fight it out between yourselves. And we're going to chill over here and enjoy art and be nice.
Propped up, he can barely stay awake through his own press conferences. This isn't Trump. He doesn't know who he's pardoning. He doesn't know. He's literally, Ronald Reagan had full-blown Alzheimer's and was president for 2 years during that. This guy isn't in charge. It's the Stephen Millers, it's the Heritage Foundation.
Bro, Marie, unless without the backing of America, Russia ain't doing nothing. They can't even beat Ukraine. We could beat Russia. Europe as a whole. We aren't scared of Russia as a whole if we stand together. We don't need America to beat Russia. They can't even fucking beat Ukraine. How long have they been fighting? 4 years. They said they were going to do it in 30 days.
The Project 2025, and they've told us exactly what they were going to do, and now they are doing it. So if you were
don't do it.
Well,
Here.
okay, two things.
Don't do it.
three things. The first is I was quite pleased that I managed to bring Godfather 2 into the...
You don't live on the border. You don't have to. Come over here. Bring Sky. Bring your doggos. I got a beautiful guest room. Put you all in it. I've got another room in there. We've got some bunks in there. I've got a nice garden.
This analysis, but I bow to you. I bow to you for bringing Weekend at Bernie's into it. That's a stone cold victory this morning. When it comes
may
to,
I bring up one thing?
Yeah, of course you may.
Okay, this is obviously because, and I'm so happy you brought up Fiona Hill, because this goes way back to Ukraine and Russia. I just always don't understand why nobody has picked up on the fact that when Trump ran the first time, the singular piece of the Republican platform that changed, which had nothing to do with LGBTQ, had nothing to do with the economy, had nothing to do with drugs, the singular point that was changed in the Republican platform was the stance on Ukraine and whether aid was going to be guaranteed or not. This has been going on since then. And everything is tied
and it's
to
in
everything.
plain sight. And I don't fully understand why some people who are paid for their opinions can't see the nose on their own faces, let alone the nose on Donald Trump's face. But and I love what you say. And that idea and remembering your father's comments about good name, it reminded me slightly of The Crucible, actually, Arthur Miller's play, which, as you know, is a massive allegory for the McCarthyite witch hunts. But Starmer is a lawyer, and lawyers are not morally binary creatures. Lawyers have to defend killers. Lawyers have to defend people. They can't go to the place where they think they may be guilty. The pragmatism that kicks in is a huge strength of our legal system. It means everybody has the right to a fair trial. And that sort of pragmatism means I suspect that Starmer won't think he is able to simply stand up and, you know, damn the consequences. Tell the truth and shame the devil. I forget exactly what the phrase is. I mean, honestly, Michael, can a politician do that? Can a weak, and he's not weak on a personal level, but a weakened politician because of Brexit, because of the end of empire, because of the post-Suez settlement, whatever reason you want, the UK is not Rule Britannia anymore. Can Keir Starmer really? I mean, the only leaders really that could do this would either be heading up the entire European Union or running Russia or China. No?
Okay, let's bring up old movies. Love Actually, okay? How good did everybody feel
it's a fiction. It's
when
Richard Curtis
the Prime
wrote it.
Minister was like, no.
Is this drop a link, Marie? Can you drop links? Click on your name. Trying to make you a mod, but I can't see how to do it. Sky was telling you, got you.
No way, US. No way.
Hey, take some cheer.
But what do you think happened the next
Oh, Clone Hero. All right, Don, take care, brother.
Yes. I like that. And, you know, we'll get Hugh Grant on speed dial. And yeah, look, my heart agrees with you. And it may be that my head should. But at the moment, Venezuela. We just checked our times. I think that the former deputy to Maduro.
Good night, brother. Love to Mrs. Don.
So awful that Donald Trump had to remove it. The former deputy to Maduro is about to be sworn in as president. We think at 12 noon GMT, which is 8 a.m.
Looks like that's 8 in the morning in Caracas. Yeah, absolutely.
So
not so much regime change, as changing the head of the regime, and hoping that you can now essentially force Delcy Rodriguez to her knees because you've got this blockade of oil tankers. I see that a substantial number of Venezuelan sanctioned oil tankers have reportedly departed port all at once in what seems to be a bit of a group effort to try and evade President Trump's self-described armada that is, he says, besieging the Venezuelan nation.
My tablet, yeah.
You know, look, if the British government, as Mike Tapp suggested on LBC this morning,
Internet's
is waiting for Donald Trump to offer up a explanation of the legal justification for what he's done before they think they're going to be able to opine on whether it was or not legal, they're in for a very long wait because they have no legal justification for what they've done. And the one that was furnished by Marco Rubio over the weekend has sort of immediately been flattened by Donald Trump.
I think we're using the same equipment or something, like we're expanding parallel to be compatible in the future, independent from the USA. Listen, we've all got to do that. That's what we've got to do now. We've got to get our own fucking, because we probably use what? Windows. That's American, isn't it? Microsoft, yeah, Microsoft Windows, of course it is. So that's dead. We have to lose that. So we're on Linux for a little bit. Is it Linux or Linux? I don't know, but we're on that for a bit. What else do we need from America? Nothing. Don't need anything. Nice to have a few things. I like a few Hollywood films, TV shows and that. We don't fucking need anything. Fuck them. We've got to cut them off. Shit all country. And all that malarkey.
Marco Rubio arguing this was kinetic action.
You know, this is the mad thing about this for me, right? The bit I don't get the most. It's so old, right? Well, this is why it's not him. Don't focus on Trump so much, man, honestly. Look at people like Stephen Miller, Steve Bannon, J.D. Vance, Peter Thiel. These are the cunts. Like that American Just who was saying Trump's like Weekend at Bernie's. If you haven't seen that film. Weekend at Bernie's, two kids go to a party. The host is dead, but they want to do it. So they pretend he's alive. And they make him like a puppet.
To like to come to my house at the beach.
House for the weekend and dies on you.
I don't know.
Lomax told whoever he's talking to not to kill us if he's around, right?
Yeah, but Lomax is dead. He's not around anybody anymore. Really?
Hi, Bernie. Hey, Bernie, just like last week, huh?
Oh, Bernie, you animal, you are insatiable.
They're the people, like all the people pulling them strings of Trump. They're them people I've just mentioned. This fucking Behind the Bastards episode, Peter Thiel. Part 1, Peter Thiel and the Antichrist. That guy, demon. Curtis Yarvin. The philosopher behind J.D. Vance. Curtis Yarvin. Actual white supremacist. Neo-monarchist. Neo-feudalist. Sees liberalism as creating matrix-like totalitarian system. Wants to replace American democracy with a techno-monarchy. Defends the institution of slavery, suggested that certain races are more naturally inclined towards servitude. These guys, Bannon. These are the people. Trump's just a useful idiot, as they say. Useful idiot that they managed to get in White House. Palantir, named after the orb in Lord of the Rings. Exactly, Alpha. All their shit's named after Lord of the Rings stuff. Saw a thing on it once, I can't remember what. How the right abuses Tolkien. Thiel's Palantir. There's other ones as well. I can't remember the other ones, but there was other ones as well from it. Naria. He started a venture capital firm, named it Naria Capital. Naria is the ring of fire. Fucking weirdos, man. Proper weirdos. Just weirdos, like. You're going to die one day, you know that? What are you leaving behind? You ain't going to be favoured. You're not going to be looked upon favourably by the history books. You'll learn nothing.
Designed to remove a fugitive.
Not building a ballroom, it's a bunker.
States, this wasn't an act of war.
Anduril.
Insisting that there wasn't going to be any kind of full-scale occupation of Venezuela. But let's take a listen to what Donald Trump
US
said
Defense.
on Air Force One last night as he once again
The one wiki to rule them all.
The United States is running the country.
Anduril was Aragon's sword.
Who's in charge? Because I'll give you an answer and it'll be very controversial.
Flame of the West.
We're in charge. We're in charge.
We're in charge, by which they appear to be seriously indicating that they are simply going to put the thumbscrews on Delcy Rodriguez as soon as she's sworn in and becomes the country's new leader officially, and force her to bend to their will. But what happens if, as is highly likely, she refuses to do exactly what Donald Trump wants? I mean, there are reports that there have been discussions mediated by the Qataris.
Not even trying to hide it, Maria.
Delcy Rodriguez has indicated some willingness previously to work.
But she must have done, mustn't
What can the Democrats win in the midterms? Can they take everything? The House, the Senate? Because it looks like they're going to win the House of Representatives. They need to win everything. 2026, very important. Maybe the most important midterms, certainly of our lifetime.
With the United States in a post-Maduro
Long way to go for that, though.
environment. But, you know, he wants...
Don't think they'll have fair elections. Well,
of Venezuela's oil industry. Again, on Air Force One last night. Listen to this.
Venezuela right now is a dead country. We have to bring it back. And we're going to have big investments by the oil companies to bring back the infrastructure. And the oil companies are ready to go. They're going to go in. They're going to rebuild the infrastructure. You know, we built it to start off with many years ago. They took it away. You can't do that. You can't do that with me. They did it with other presidents.
And notice not a word about democracy, about elections, and there is growing evidence that one of the reasons why he is not interested in putting Maria Corina Machado, getting her back into Venezuela, first of all, demanding her return, but secondly, getting behind the idea
Yeah, that's weird as fuck. They've said at the beginning, Marco Rubio said it, Trump has said it, that this guy shouldn't be president because it wasn't a fair election. He cheated his way. So surely then, it should be the opposite party that they're putting in, not his vice fucking president. What was her name, Marie? You said it earlier, didn't you? Sorry, let me scroll up. Can't find it. I think you said Maria somebody. Ah, Maria. Got it. Maria Corina Mercado. Let's have a little look. Thank you, Marie. Where is Venezuela's opposition leader? Despite Mercado releasing a statement supporting Maduro's exit, the exiled opposition leader's whereabouts are unknown. Trump sparked alarm on Sunday after suggesting she could not become leader as she lacked, quote, respect and support in the country. But you just said that she won, actually. That's what Rubio said on CBS. Or was that a different leader? Maybe she was a different leader. Right, hang on. Because I'm learning. Who ran against Maduro in last election? 2024. Okay. Okay, so she's the new one, right? So it was him, he lost, and she's the new independent leader. Okay. Still doesn't make any sense, right? You'd still put her in over his vice president. If you're saying their party, it wasn't him that lost, it was the whole party, right?
Of the Venezuelan opposition gearing up for elections, so they...
But her whereabouts are unknown. This is 10 hours ago. His comments appear to be driven by his anger over acceptance of the Nobel Peace Prize, which sources close to Trump suggesting she had committed, quote, the ultimate sin by refusing to give the peace prize. I didn't know about this. This is fucking crazy. This is toddler shit. Like actual toddler behavior. Yeah, I shouldn't have that, not him. That's it, I'm not your friend, not speaking to you. It's literally that. But by the person that's running the most powerful country in the world. The fuck? She's in Russia for sure. Industrial engineer by training, spent years running the Atenea Foundation for orphan children living on... I mean, fuck me. Versus the guy from The Apprentice. Alright, so they fucking slandered her. Unsubstantiated claims. Arbitrary and politically fabricated decision, said the European Parliament. And she was replaced by that Edmundo guy who we just saw on that wiki page, on that article. Right, she had to go into hiding. Okay. She was arrested, subsequently released. She went on a 3-day voyage to attend the Nobel ceremony in Oslo. She should have stayed in your country, Marie. Hopefully she did. Oh no, this is before. This is before what they just said here. This is January 2025. She got that in December. Source close to Trump said, if she had turned it down and said, I cannot accept it because it's Donald Trump's, then she'd be the president of Venezuela today. Yo, we need this source to come out, man. Name yourself. Leave and name yourself. Go public. People need to be brave now. It's a time for bravery. Go public. You can always tell someone's terrible when they win the Nobel Peace Prize. Well, to be fair, didn't Mother Teresa win that? And wasn't she a bit of a cunt, like?
They might actually form the administration to which, you know, they were entitled after the last election, but Maduro engaged in irregularities to prevent them from taking power.
By the way, I don't know. See, I don't know enough. I shouldn't just say things like Mother Teresa. Controversial. Didn't she like? Yeah, no, I read some things about her, man. She's quite controversial, right? Trump supporting capitalist. Was she the one that was on that the Don Jr. thing? Hang on. That's it, yeah.
Speaks so highly of the beauty of the country, the resources, everything. You know, why should Americans care right now?
Well, first of all, Venezuela should be one of the richest, wealthiest countries in the world because of everything we have. Not only oil and gas and natural resources and great lands and great talented people, but we got socialism, corrupt Chavista socialism. And it destroyed everything. And it turned Venezuela into the criminal hub of the Americas, a safe haven for all the enemies of Western democracies and the United States. And from here, Venezuela represents a true threat for the safety and prosperity of the United States. So that's why I think it is very important for American people to understand what's at stake here, not only for Venezuelans, certainly, but for all of you. And I will mention only three main reasons. Why? One is the relationship between Maduro and the Iranian
Jones and
regime.
Oil Company.
I mean, this has been for decades.
No, she's a bit of a dick as well. Hang on. She disagreed with the more politically moderate sections of the Venezuelan opposition who believe in change to the ballot box and criticised the interim government of Juan Guaido. Advocate for foreign intervention to remove Maduro on humanitarian grounds. Despite this, she took part in that. Bro, she just sounds like a contradiction. In July 2018, Ricardo articulated that, quote, being rich is good in the context of the wealth of a nation and policies to promote individual freedom, education, respect for law and open markets. She stated, I want to promote a country of prosperous and independent citizens, leaving behind poverty. A rich country values life and environment, cares for children, elderly and sick. Being rich was without a doubt very good. Was she like centre-right then? Was she right? And... okay, she can't be right. In favour of same-sex marriage, supported legalisation of cannabis, national debate on abortion, education available for all Venezuelans, judiciary reform. Oh, wait. Forget everything. The witch has turned up. Ricardo has stated she admires and has been compared to the witch of the West, the wicked witch of the West. Advocated large-scale privatization in Venezuela. All right, yeah. Nah, yeah, okay. Forget this cunt. Forget this cunt. I'm a bit far left. I'm with you, Marie. I'm about as far left as you can get. She actually said this. Ricardo stated that Trump, quote, certainly deserves to win the 2026 award, as, quote, in only 9 months, so many conflicts have been solved or prevented. Yo, right, fuck her.
Decades now.
So he's administration to which they were entitled after the last election, but Maduro engaged in irregularities to prevent them from taking power.
So he's successfully stolen election.
Right, exactly, and growing evidence that
no wonder Donald Trump hates him.
And growing evidence that the reason why is because she pipped him to the post for the Nobel Peace Prize.
Accepted it. Had the audacity to accept it. I saw that in the Washington Post. This line. If she'd said, I can't accept this because it rightfully belongs to Donald Trump,
she'd be back in Caracas this
president.
Morning. Absolutely. It's unbelievable.
Well, it is and it isn't. How many times have we said that to
correct,
each other?
Of course.
We've got the same look on our faces. We might be a year older, but my goodness me, the song remains the same. It's unbelievable. But
yeah, that's true, Alfred. I didn't know the content of it.
Yet. Again, on Air Force One last night.
Also, I didn't know that was her.
Take a listen to what he said. Direct threats to at least one of Venezuela's neighbors.
Venezuela is very sick. Colombia is very sick, too, run by a sick man who likes making cocaine and selling it to the United States, and he's not going to be doing it very long, let me tell you.
So is Venezuela a dummy run for Cuba? Where the fuck is Cuba? Guyana, Suriname, French Guyana. That's Brazil, Paraguay, Bolivia. Chile. Peru, Ecuador, Colombia. Oh, Cuba's an island somewhere, isn't it? Is it off here? It's not on there, is it? It's an island, isn't it? Right, hang on. America's hated him since Maduro nationalized oil. America's hated him since he came to power. They hated his predecessor too, tried to coup him but failed. I think I did read though the Venezuelan oil production over the last, I think it was 15 years, dropped massively. I think under Maduro actually, however long Maduro's finger's been. It dropped from like Ireland up near Jamaica and shit, yeah. It dropped from I mean, not that any of this matters, but I guess it does matter to them, right? It doesn't matter to us.
And he went on also to make fresh threats to Cuba. He even threatened Mexico.
What's with these CCs? Why are they like this? Why aren't they brighten that?
He is absolutely serious about forcing Latin American governments to bend to his will. He's also serious, again, on Air Force One. I'm not going to play the audio, but
CIA has been in there since he came to power, just like they were in Iraq.
Threats to Greenland, even as you know, the Danish Prime Minister was pushing back and saying, don't even think about it. He is deadly serious about Greenland, and it all goes back to what Fiona Hill was testifying about in that congressional hearing and what she has been saying relentlessly over the past 6+ years, which is that what Donald Trump wants is to be seen as a strong man alongside Vladimir Putin and Xi Jinping, carving up the world and developing.
How did none of this? How did none of this? Did this? Was this talked about back in the day? Because look, everyone's talking about it now. 15 hours ago, 1 hour ago, 4 hours ago. This Fiona Hill thing. That this was in the previous administration. Well, the previous Trump administration. that they talked about fucking chopping it up then. I don't remember that ever going anywhere. Fiona Hill, stay safe. Make a video letting everyone know that you are not suicidal. Live stream your fucking day every day, all day. That's what I'd be doing if I was Fiona Hill and people like her. I'd be live streaming 24/7. Battery's running out, don't worry. Let's run out. I'll start a new one there. That phone can go on charge. We're moving to phone 2. Get over here. Where you living? Come live over here. She's British American. She got dual passport.
Absolutely clear spheres of influence for the United States, for Russia, and for China, and everybody else is just going to have to fend for themselves.
They fuck up stuff to make them look bad. The Maduro geezer.
But I suppose, given his position in the polls, that people deserve to be reminded that Nigel Farage either pretended to believe or genuinely believes that the two men you've just mentioned, Xi Jinping and Vladimir Putin, will somehow be cowed or concerned by Donald Trump. I know, don't laugh out loud. He's a very important politician, Simon, but that's what he has been claiming on social media and presumably elsewhere as well.
Oh yeah,
a position of
man.
such
They
epic
do that.
stupidity
We've seen
that you
it
have
in
to
the
presume it's
Middle East.
dishonest rather than simply stupid.
Well, especially given the fact that at the very moment that he was typing it, trebles were being poured in the Kremlin and in Beijing all round to celebrate a set of
This is the thing. It's not even like in my lifetime. It's not even. It's half my lifetime ago. We've already seen it all in the Middle East, like. But not enough people care anymore. This is the problem. They've fucking warped and dulled everyone's brains with social media over the past generation. And the problem now is with this AI, right? It's the deepfake stuff. Everyone's confused as fuck. Nobody even knows what's real anymore. Oh, my life. I'm so glad I'm old. When's that meteor coming?
Circumstances that neither the Chinese or the Russians could ever have dreamt they would be confronting at the start of the year.
I'm going to play you a clip, actually, which doesn't happen very often, but Natasha Clark, our political editor, has been with Keir Starmer this morning and managed to get in a specific question about Greenland.
The future of Greenland is for Greenland and the Kingdom of Denmark.
Well said.
And it's for Greenland and the Kingdom of Denmark only.
Well
Denmark
said.
is a close ally of the United Kingdom in Europe and a close ally in NATO. And so it's very important we stand by our ally and very clear.
All right, so he's got a bit of a backbone, I guess. Maybe he's fucking growing it back throughout the day. All right, okay, listen, you've been clipped up now, mate, so you can't go back on that.
To Donald Trump as well when you speak to him.
I mean, that is fucking as black and white as you can get. There's no...
Managed to get in a specific question about Greenland.
The future of Greenland is for Greenland and the Kingdom of Denmark. And it's for Greenland and the Kingdom of Denmark only.
Only. Specifically emphasised only. Well done, Mr. Starmer.
Denmark is a close ally of the United Kingdom in Europe and a close ally in NATO. And so it's very important we stand by our ally and very clear about the future of Greenland.
And that's your message to Donald Trump as well when you speak to him next?
It's my consistent message in relation to...
Bro, just say yes, you pussy. See, you started off nice and strong. I'm like that. I'm building a bit up for you, Keir. All you had to do here was say yes. That is exactly what I'd say to Donald Trump if he were in this room right now. And I'd say it like that, with a scowl on my face, fucking forehead to forehead. That's all you had to say. And you fuck it up. Let me listen to him do Weasley in here.
When you speak to him next?
It's my consistent message in relation to Greenland. And so that's not a new position. It is the future for Greenland is for Greenland and the Kingdom of Denmark.
Push him on Trump.
They're a European ally, they're a NATO ally, and we stand with Denmark on this.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
not bad.
Leaving aside
7 out of 10.
What he could be doing differently, or whether or not he should be sounding a little bit more robust.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. More robust. He was a little bit flimsy on that last bit when they asked him about Trump, but not bad. 7 out of 10 on that. 0 out of 10 on the other one.
Can I use the phrase US media anymore?
Well, no, not really. I mean, it's an interesting question in and of itself. No, not really.
Right.
Because, of course, it's not a single media in any sense, and it is increasingly a pro-Trump media. I thought it was notable yesterday that Marco Rubio had a very combative interview with Margaret Brennan.
That's what I've just been saying, because that's CBS, right? That's what they've just fucking taken over. The Paramount thing. So I was surprised that she was being quite combative with him. Or combative, not combative. I thought it was combative, I did. Have I been saying that word wrong my whole life? Combative, I thought. Oh, fuck, I've been saying that word wrong my whole life. Oh, no, hey, that's right still. But it's less common. I always do the less common thing, you know. I've never been one to follow the masses, you know. And generally discouraged in use. Therefore, you should use combative. Don't you tell me, co-pilot. As long as it's legit, I'll use what I want. If it's not legit, cool, I like to be corrective. But it is an actual word. So, I'm alright. It's the right word. There's two different ways of saying it. The one I use isn't used as much. Probably a bit more Shakespearean. But I'm sticking with it. As long as it's right, I'm sticking with it. Combative.
On CBS, and as you know, CBS is increasingly now...
Donald Trump's waiting for Starmer in the bogs. Gonna give him a swirly for talking shit.
And has to be seen as a pro-Trump network. And even there, he had an extremely rough ride. And it also had a very...
imagine if Trump gets Argentina to take over Venezuela now after all he billion-dollar bailed the Argentinian president out.
Combative interview with Margaret Brennan on CBS. And as you know, CBS is increasingly now, and has to be seen as, a pro-Trump network. And even there, he had an extremely rough ride. And it all got quite intemperate at one point, where she was asking why on earth they'd left the regime in power, but only removed Maduro, which, of course, is a breathtaking question. I mean, I think, look, Americans are not in large measure being presented with coverage that is asking the same questions that we are all asking about. Why is it that in his press conference on Saturday he referred to oil and oil companies 40 separate times? And it was the first thing he went to when he was asked about the future of Venezuela. Never, I think, used the word democracy.
Or drugs.
Brushed away the... Well, I mean, that, of course, now this notion that it was all about drugs, you know, it seems like it's distant in our rear-view mirror.
Don't tell the Daily Mail that. They're adamant that this is exactly the reason why they're doing it.
And also no commitment whatsoever to fresh elections in the country.
Is that the bit that surprises you the most? Or, I mean, surprise isn't quite the right word, but you sort of think the bits that you thought they might not have the audacity to attempt.
I'm tired of this foreplay. Can we just get going with World War III already and get it over with? Marie, I stand next to you, shoulder to shoulder. Joypad in hand.
Would be the regime reshuffle rather than the regime change.
I think it tells you exactly what Donald Trump is trying to achieve in Venezuela. He wants the resources. He wants the oil. He wants the business. No.
This is the bit I've got a problem with. Trump does it. He can't do. He's too old. He wouldn't care, right? He's being manipulated. We've got to start looking at these other names need to start coming out more in these conversations. We need to start bringing up the Teals, the Yarvins, the Bannons, the Millers, the Vances. Who's the other guy we were talking about the other day, Liam? He now runs fucking CBS. The guy's son, the billionaire's son. What was his name? Was it CBS? It might have been a different one. You know, the Barry Weiss. What was Barry Weiss on? He owns that, whatever she's on. Yes, CBS. Fuck. Who is it then? Allison. David Allison. This cunt. He's another one. Yeah. Allison. Oracle Corp. Larry Allison. That fucking freak. His dad. Plastic surgeon, fucked face motherfucker. Him, his name, Larry David. They're the guys we need. These names need to start being brought into the public more. Stop. Trump is not smart enough. He's not determined enough to be doing all this. He's the fucking useful idiot. He's the puppet on the strings.
Is his main desire, and he thinks he's going to get a better opportunity to force that with Delcy Rodriguez surrounded by this armada, this threat of an embargo that would prevent them notionally from engaging in any trade in oil. He thinks he can get that faster by forcing her to kneel before him rather than waiting 30, 60, 90.
That's twice he said that, and I think he's doing it on purpose. It's twice he's said about Trump forcing a woman to kneel before him. Well done, mate. Touche. Little bit of a subliminal. Because, you know, Donald Trump likes forcing women to do things.
120 days for elections, and then a new...
Sometimes not women. Sometimes, you know... I mean, let me carry on.
Government coming in that may not be as...
They're going to kick me off YouTube and Twitter. They won't. With my fucking 6 viewers, we're good. They won't care about us.
Open to the idea of an American takeover of Venezuelan oil as Donald Trump is demanding. He has no interest in democracy in these countries whatsoever. What he's interested in is making them become part of America's, as he sees it, unique sphere of influence in the Western Hemisphere. The Donroe, as they now style the Monroe Doctrine, the Donroe Doctrine.
Wait, I don't know what that is. What's the Monroe Doctrine? Articulated by President James Monroe in 1823, established a U.S. policy opposing European colonialism in the Americas and asserting American influence in the Western Hemisphere. The Monroe Doctrine was proclaimed during President James Monroe's annual message to Congress on December, blah, 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 blah. The United States was concerned about potential European intervention in newly independent nations and aimed to assert its influence in the region while discouraging further colonization by European powers. Opposed to colonization. That's a good thing. The doctrine declared that American continents were no longer open to colonization by European powers. That's a good thing. Non-interference. In return, the United States committed to not interfering in the internal affairs of European... Okay, well, that's been fucking dead for ages. And sphere of influence. The doctrine established a clear distinction between the old world, Europe, and the new world, the Americas, asserting that they should remain separate spheres of influence. Bro, I think we should remain separate spheres of everything. Just cut them off now. Cut them off. They're calling it the Donroe now. Oh, God, so cringe. They're the cringiest as well, aren't they? They're the cringe. I don't use cringe much because even the word cringe makes me cringe, but it's so fucking cringe.
You read into that testimony that Fiona Hill gave in 2019, that the more you realise that it's perfectly possible to actually name the people who are likely to be most enriched individually by these interventions. And you've done all of that without mentioning Juan Orlando Hernandez.
I know, well, I was...
Pick up this Fiona Hill, by the way. I hadn't heard of her until today, but we need more of these people. When it says this source close to Trump, you know that's a bloke because he's too pussy to come out. Best whistleblowers are always women, aren't they? Big up the women, man.
I was just going to come to that. I mean, the complete...
You know what we need? We need this. I read this great comic once. It was fucking brilliant. And we need this. We need... Oh, it's a TV show now. I think I've talked about this before because that seems familiar. There's an amazing comic, right, called Why the Last Man. It's fucking brilliant. If you're into graphic novels, I highly recommend Why the Last Man. It's a TV show now, apparently. I don't know if it's any good or not, but we need it. We just need women. 99% of all the problems that humans have ever faced are all by this genes. Whatever genes make me who I am. I wish I'd been born a lesbian. Because I don't want to be a man. I don't want to fuck a man. I wish I'd been born a lesbian. All living mammals with the Y chromosome in 2002 simultaneously die, with the exception of young amateur escape artist Yorick Brown. He's the only one left. Last man on the planet. We need this. in reality.
Lie to Donald Trump's
I already saw a new drawing of the original Uncle Sam Monroe doctrine, but now with the Donald Bro, you go.
Policy as
What did I see the other day? I saw some crazy Donald Trump. Oh, bro, it was actually quite funny. It made me laugh, I must admit. AI, Trump and Putin having fun. I don't really know how to... Was it this one? Well, they weren't dancing. They were going all around the world doing all kinds of crazy shit. It was this one. It was this fucking one. No, it wasn't. That's the Trump Gaza one. It wasn't that. Was it this? I can't remember what it was, but it was pretty funny. It might have been all these put together in a big montage or something. Look at this. Oh, we're cooked, mate. We are cooked. We're cooked. It's over. It's Jova, as the streamers say. Penis makes you useless. Honestly, Marie, I'm with you. I'm with you. We're shit. We're really shit. As a whole, I'm generalizing, obviously. There's good ones of us, but just think about all the dog shit things that happen in the world. It's always us, man. Forget race, creed, colour, religion. It comes down to men. I'm not joking. I'm not. I'm fucking serious. Yeah, but not really. 99.9% of all violent crime, all sexual crime, all fucking wars, dick swinging, ego, it's fucking, we're shit, mate.
Or as the drugs issue is concerned,
anyway,
relates to the
scissoring,
former
bro,
president
yeah.
of Honduras, Juan Orlando
I should have been a
Hernandez, who, of
scissor
course,
sister.
President Trump pardoned and freed from an American jail where he was serving decades, a 25-year prison sentence.
45, not 25. You got that wrong.
After having been convicted in American courts of many of the same crimes that they are going to present today before Nicolas Maduro and his wife.
Unbelievable.
I do think Nicolas Maduro...
Is the Onion still a thing? Because the Onion now must be just dead, right? Like, Trump claims he will marry Maduro's wife until suitable replacement found. It's not even funny, because honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if that was right. The Onion's dead. Satire is dead. I know I'm not the fucking first person to say this, by the way, but that's how cooked we are.
Bro, I mean, if you watch the video of him, the purple walk, he's exuding confidence.
It's very odd.
Well, I'm not sure
Well,
that
that's
it is.
not odd.
I mean, in two ways.
Go on.
First of all, I've met him.
Right.
I met him in 2007. And he always exudes confidence about everything.
Okay.
And often that confidence is misplaced.
Yes.
He miscalculated. Trump, only a couple of weeks ago, was reportedly offering him the opportunity to go into exile, gilded luxury in Turkey. He didn't take it because he thought he could maneuver Trump. Now he's discovered he can't. But the reason why
That would have been an Onion headline.
Misplaced is because I think Nicolas Maduro is going to have a strong case to make that he was illegally
now it's a subplot of reality.
By the United States government. That the court in New York has no jurisdiction to hear the case because by Donald Trump's own admission on Saturday, and this is why the British government's position is so supine in all of this, Donald Trump has already confirmed that this was, in his words, an attack on Venezuela's sovereignty, one of the most perfect attacks on sovereignty ever carried out by the United States. He has confirmed that this was
Liam, out of all the chat, I think only me and you will get that, but that's a banger.
Illegal. And I think Nicolas Maduro is going to go to great lengths, through his lawyers, obviously, to try and prove that there's no case to answer for in the United States.
Call the president as a witness for the defence.
Right, absolutely. Or just, you know, tough it out, get through the trial, get through the conviction, and then find a way of making sure that you can line up a whole...
Yeah, there's it's an old TV British comedy called Red Dwarf, Marie. Ace Rimmer. Smoke me a kipper.
of nod spanners. Beyond 100.
Boys have come up with a...
When do I launch?
It's a one-way ticket, Ace. There's no coming back.
I'm free at 1500.
You do realize this is a prototype. There's no way of knowing if it'll even get there.
Where's there exactly?
You'll be transported to an alternative route. You might find he's quite different to you.
Sounds like quite a caper.
You'll do it?
I'm a test pilot in the Space Corps, Bongo. It's my job to do it.
Say it!
This probably won't interest you, but I'd hate myself for the rest of my life if I didn't at least suggest it.
Suggest what?
If you're interested, I'll be in my quarters at lunchtime, covered in Tarama salata.
I didn't know your bread was buttered that side, Bongo.
It isn't, Ace. Been happily married for 35 years. Just a chap like you can turn...
I'm sorry, Bongo. I'm strictly butter side up.
Understood.
He didn't fucking say it. When does he say it? Anyway, is one of his catchphrases, smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast. But for some reason, nobody's clipped that up. Oh, look who's in this one, in this clip. I think it's diplomatic community guy. Are you going to fucking play YouTube or what? By the way, this is BBC stuff. I better be careful. This one won't play. Diplomatic community. I don't know if it is him actually. Anyway.
A series of circumstances that lead Donald Trump eventually to pardon him.
Do you want to end with another sigh, or are we looking forward to the year ahead now?
Oh, I think we're into it now. We're off and running.
We're always grateful for your help and look forward to lots of it in the year to come. Thank you, Simon Marks, LBC's US editor, on his way, en route effectively back to the land. Well, can't call it that anymore either, really, can we? The land of the free. It's 12:02.
James O'Brien on LBC.
See, the fucking Scots, man. First Minister speaks out. They aren't pussying around like Keir Starmer. I saw Corbyn there as well. What is this?
Can I start by asking for your reaction to what happened in Venezuela?
Well, Happy New Year to you, first of all, Andrew. And I'm obviously deeply concerned by what's happened in Venezuela. I carry no candle for Nicolas Maduro. His regime was authoritarian and it had no legitimacy. But having looked very carefully at what has happened over the weekend, I think it's vital that in all these circumstances, the international rules-based system is respected. And I cannot, having listened to what the United States government and the United States president have said about the intervention in Venezuela, I can't persuade myself or be convinced that the international rules-based system has been respected. And that's a matter of the deepest of concern.
Do you think the international rules-based system actually exists any longer?
I think it has existed, Andrew, and I think it's been an absolutely significant...
What happens if he gets off with it? Because obviously he's going to have a trial, right? What happens if he gets found not guilty?
An asset for us all in the post-war period. The post-war period has been far from perfect. It's
Oopsie.
many imperfections.
Sorry about those 42 people we murdered. Have your president back.
Could have had the international rules-based system not been present. But I do worry, and I share the concerns that were expressed by the United Nations Secretary General over the weekend, that a very dangerous precedent has been created by the intervention by the United States.
That's another thing, the precedent that it sets for other fucking dictators. They go and do it. America can't say, hey, you can't do that. Well, you fucking did it, you daft cunts. It might have just destabilized many more regions. In the Middle East, in the Far East, in Africa.
In Venezuela over the weekend. And I think the moment and the necessity right now is for the international community to recognise just the dangers that it faces because of
2014 when we let Russia into Crimea.
In adherence to the rules-based system, of the need to reassert that rules-based system to protect the stability that we've all enjoyed in the post-war period.
But it's a moment to look around
Does
us
New York City
without
Court have
any
to-
illusions at all. And I wonder what...
Fuck knows. I don't think it matters anymore, Liam. It's like he's just said. What's my man's name here? Forgot his name. Does the international rule of law even apply anymore? Or are we just winging it?
What do you feel about the possibility which Trump
Might is right. It looks like we're leading towards might is right.
has been fairly explicit about now, of the Americans now trying to take over Greenland?
Like, I'm completely and totally hostile to that.
Well said, my Scottish friend.
Said earlier on today.
Hostile. That's what we need. Hostility.
Clearer that the situation in Greenland, the governance of Greenland is
Stop
a matter
pussyfooting
for
around.
Greenland and their relationship with Denmark, and it is just inconceivable that there is any basis upon which the United States could pursue any ambition.
Darren Jones, Chief Secretary to the Prime Minister, thanks so much for joining us live in the studio this morning. Does the British government support what the US has done?
Well, I don't think anyone in Venezuela seems to be sad about the idea that President Maduro is not in.
Not the question. Answer the fucking question, prick. Who's this guy? Chief Secretary to Keir Starmer. Bro, Labour are cooked. Saw Corbyn there just. Why did we not vote Corbyn in? Listen, he wasn't perfect. He was a bit of a dick, but... at least he was principled. You know what I mean? I mean, this is what I'm going to now.
It's like a sort of 21st century version of a Roman emperor going off to capture a
at least he's principled
rebellious leader in Gaul or somewhere across the Roman Empire, dragging them back to Rome, making them go through a show trial, and then executing them. And this, I'm not saying they're going to execute him, but this is deliberate and total humiliation. And I think it will blow back in Trump's face and that of the administration. People don't like that.
Do you think around South America in particular, including Cuba, people are looking at this and thinking it could be us next?
People in Cuba and Colombia are alarmed at the moment for obvious reasons. Cuba has been under sanctions ever since 1959, has obviously huge economic problems as a result of that. And they feel that if they can do it here in Venezuela, then they can do it there. So I think the statement made by the Latin American leaders over the weekend is a very strong one. And the statement made this morning at the Madeira by Claudia Sheinbaum, the president of Mexico, is also a very strong one. So I think there's going to be a growing Latin American unity on this, which is transcending the left-right difference across the continent.
If you look at Venezuela as it has been under Maduro, it's hard to think of a worse-run country. The hyperinflation, the extrajudicial killings, torture, the incarceration of people, including children. It's been an absolute basket case. And therefore, some people will say, for all the swagger and the aggression of what President Trump has done, it may well leave Venezuela in a better place than it was before.
It's never a reason to go in that you disagree with the way a country is run or disagree with what it's about, because international...
You could use that argument times 1,000,000 to somewhere like Saudi Arabia, who fucking murder journalists, murder gay people, murder women, force women, well, I was going to say force women's rights, but you know what I mean? But they won't do it there. Yeah, there's no argument.
Very, very clear. You cannot transcend national borders in order to change government. That is absolutely clear. And surely that is, in the future, as of now, a matter for the Venezuelan people. And now Delcy Rodriguez has been sworn in as interim president. I don't really know her. I hope she stays there. I hope she's able to govern. And I hope, above all, the sanctions are lifted so that the terrible shortages the Venezuelan people are facing will be diminished.
There's the old principle, I suppose, also in international relations, at least, which is that if you own it, you have to look after it. If you break it, you own it. And therefore, if the Americans have come in this way, they may be responsible for Venezuela in the future. How big a...
Oh, yeah, just like they were for Iraq, Afghanistan. I mean, they won't give a fuck if they break it, which they probably will. They'll just leave and say, right, clean your own mess up.
threat and a challenge.
I bet they
given
tried to
that
kill
is
her
for the
tonight.
Americans.
I think it's absolutely massive, and Donald Trump sort of throwing out
The vice president that's been put in. Listen. What? So they can install their yes man or woman. Well, it's going to be a man. Let's face it.
saying he's going to run Venezuela at the present time. What does he actually mean by that? They don't have troops on the ground. They don't control what's going on in Venezuela. There's massive opposition to them, albeit there is divisions in Venezuela. Yeah, I recognise that. There's also massive opposition to
Wait,
them
you're
on the border
joking,
with
right?
Colombia.
See, this is the thing, Marie. I looked at that and I thought, hey, she's made a good joke there. But now I'm thinking about it. Not yet. See, you can't tell anymore. This is the thing. Oh my God. Oh, well, I don't know. If you saw it on TikTok, it must be true.
Armed groups
I don't know about
President
that.
Petro
Let's
was
wait,
trying to
though.
bring under
This will
control
unfold
and
over the next week.
disarm are still around. They're on the border. So if US troops are going to be involved in Venezuela, they're going to find this is something that's going to spiral out of control very quickly. Does Trump want to be the president, despite everything he said, who's bringing back US soldiers in body bags from a war that nobody wanted in a country that nobody hated?
A local version of Iraq.
Indeed,
Yeah.
and the statement made by Trump and his administration on the national strategy document at the end of November sets out in very clear terms that the Monroe Doctrine is now updated to be the Trump Doctrine, and it gives them, their terms, right to intervene in any Latin American country where they believe they need the minerals, need the raw materials, and it's critical to the US economy. This is a very, very dangerous precedent.
This whole international order thing, maybe it's over.
If it is over, what do we replace it with other than a lack of power in the UN, where we have an overpowerful Security Council and an underpowered General Assembly? We have no basis for international law. Are we actually moving into the sort of 1984 Orwell scenario where there's an eternal war between three big powers, USA, China, Russia? Because Trump's security document actually leaves China and Russia out of the equation.
You see, that seems to be a much more realistic assessment or sketch of where we are than the international order. We have the three.
We need to round up all the science fiction writers, all the political fiction writers. All right, that's it. You can't write nothing else. Somebody needs to go back in time. You know, people always say go back in time and kill Hitler. Maybe we should go back and kill Orwell. because life imitating art ain't always good.
Three great empires and the three great emperors.
Indeed, that is exactly where it's going and where Trump has taken us to. But then you have to remember another factor. Popular opinion across Latin America is not going to like this. Whatever they might think individually of Maduro or somebody else, that's not the point. It's about the intervention. It's yet again Yankee intervention in Latin America. Public opinion in the USA, for all the bombast of Trump, the tariffs are not popular. The unemployment is not popular.
Oh my God, Marie, you actually found it.
The lack of healthcare is not popular.
Could say the order of the world is new.
He's going to lead them into foreign wars that are out of control. He could find that he becomes a very unpopular president very, very quickly, and his sort of irrational,
can't fucking read it. Don't let me read it
the whole time about taking over various places around the world.
That's a pay.
Will play out against him. Public opinion in this country, I don't think is in favour of this, and I think they wish our government was a bit stronger in saying something serious about this.
I was going to ask you about our government because there's a very interesting moment earlier on today when Keir Starmer is, as it were, pinned against the wall and forced to choose between Denmark after the threats by Trump against Greenland and Donald Trump, and he chooses Denmark.
Well, Denmark obviously has a...
When was this? January 5th. Yesterday. The White House succession plan for Venezuela could see Stephen Miller deciding the... Bro, Marie, you were bang on. You were spot on. Reportedly weighing... Again, no, look at this. Who's saying this? Is this a source close to Trump? People, I need your sources. I need these sources to just not be scared. Don't scared. Because the other side will be, nonsense. Where have they got that from? It's no, what is it? Some fucking somebody with an axe to grind. Whoever these whistleblowers are. I mean, that's all we've got in quotes here. The word weighing. This is pretty weak. That's literally the only quote is the word weighing. Donald Trump has reportedly, quote, weighing whether to tap the notoriously anti-immigrant deputy chief to oversee Venezuela in the coming months, according to at least one insider that spoke with the Washington Post. Maybe there's more in the Washington Post story than there is on this reposting of it.
After the threats by
The White House is, yeah. Yeah, that's the same bit I've just read, yeah, Marie. But the only bit in quotes was the word weigh-in, so I need to fucking see the whole quote.
Trump against
We've always been at war with Oceania.
Donald Trump, and he chooses Denmark.
Well, Denmark obviously has a constitutional right to govern Greenland, and it's what it does, and it is part of Denmark in that sense, albeit autonomous part of Denmark. And Starmer says, okay, I'm with Denmark on this. Well, what is preventing Sir Keir Starmer from saying something serious and informative about the breach of international law? After all, he is, as he often tells us, a human rights lawyer. Surely he knows that it is totally without the UN Charter, totally
You're bang
without
on,
every
Jezza.
tenet of international law, the ICJ
I've already said
for
it.
one country to invade another and arrest the
Stop
president
copying me.
and clap them in prison in a country where they have no jurisdiction over the rights or whatever of President Maduro.
He's a bootlicker now. Sounds like information you want to go out to the public to test the waters. That's the thing, see, we've got to stop here. Like they said earlier about the Cuba thing. If we let them get away with this, they move on to another one. Another one, then it becomes the norm. And then other dictators start doing it.
Well, I don't think anyone
in the studio this morning. Does the British government support what the US has done?
Well, I don't think anyone in Venezuela seems to be sad about the idea
Not
that
what he
President
asked.
Maduro is not in office anymore. The UK, like the United States and many of our European allies, didn't recognise the legitimacy of the last election in Venezuela.
Lewis,
Indeed, the UK government sanctioned President Maduro
hold his feet to the fire.
long ago. But given what's happened in the last 24, 48 hours, the important question now is ensuring a peaceful transition so that a new president of Venezuela can be elected democratically with the consent of
Repeat the
people of
question.
Venezuela.
He did not
And
answer
anything
it.
we can
Repeat the question.
do as a third country in respect of that, we're happy to do so.
But do we support it?
Well said. Well done.
The idea that President Maduro is no longer the president of Venezuela, yes, we always thought it was illegitimate.
So we support the outcome. Do we support the means?
Well, the means is unconventional. There's no denying that.
You fucking slimy fuck. Oh. Who are you? Darren Jones. Spoken about his experiences growing up in poverty. Poverty? Okay. And do you want to know more? I would like to know more. Human bioscience. I put your fucking conspiracy hats away, okay? You studied human bioscience. It's nothing. Don't worry. Worked in NHS. Read law. Okay, solicitor. Using the Remain campaign. Fat lot of good that did us. Worked for the Clinton campaign. We grew up in poverty. We only had one summer. Yeah, we grew up in poverty. We only had one bathroom. I had to share my bedroom with my brother. I think the definition of poverty has kind of changed a little bit, hasn't it? I think it now, it's not like what we'd think, right? Kid on the street with fucking holes in his shoes, begging for food. And maybe rightfully so. He's on the Labour right. Described Tony Blair as one of his political heroes. Okay, that's it. I've seen enough. Bro, Tony Blair, by the way, he's another one. Well, all them names I mentioned earlier, Peter Thiel, Yarvin, Allison, Bannon, Miller, fucking add this prick to it. I've been keeping Sir Anthony Charles Linton. I haven't been keeping tabs on this cunt for about 20 years. But he's doing some wild shit recently. Liam, you'll know about that. Liam, you know about all this, don't you? I think you mentioned it before. I didn't know none of this. He was giving some mad talk, and not long I saw a video someone was talking about. I can't remember the video I was watching, but he was giving some wild talk about fucking. Oh god, I can't even find it. The devil hides in shadows. Blair never went away, bruv. The fakest smile that ever faked. Stick him on the fucking list. And maybe this cunt as well. If he's your hero, mate.
American
Lewis Goodall, get this fucker. Hold his feet to the fire.
Well, the idea that President Maduro is no longer the president of Venezuela, yes, we always thought it was illegitimate.
So we support the outcome. Do we support the means?
Well, the means is unconventional. There's no denying that. It's for the American administration.
If I was a body language expert here, I'd be like, look at the subconscious nodding. He basically wants to say yes, but he's not saying yes. But I don't. But we know body language is bullshit. So.
Well, the means is unconventional. There's no denying.
Unconventional. There's no denying that.
To explain the legal basis for having done it. The UK
sure, but
was
do we
not.
Support it?
Well, it doesn't
That's
matter
it.
one way or another because
It fucking does matter. Oh God! Right, I'm getting angry. Why? Who started? Who was the first person tonight? Was it you, Marie? I think it was you, Marie. Posted them little the shorts. I should have been playing Watch Dogs. Big up Lewis Goodall, man. I like him.
It's happened.
4 times he's asked you, mate.
Elected democratically with the consent of the people of Venezuela, and anything that we can do as a third country.
4 times. No, you're right, Marie. I'm joking. I'm joking.
But do we support it?
Not now. Bad timing. If I close mix, you'll put it stop. Jason, I'll refund you 5,000 points. I'll refund you 5,000 points somehow. I owe you one.
Well, the idea that President Maduro is no longer the president of Venezuela, yes, we always thought it was illegitimate.
So we support the outcome. Do we support the means?
Well, the means is unconventional. There's no denying that. It's for the American administration to explain the legal basis for having done it. The UK
sure, but
was
do we
not.
support it?
Well, it doesn't matter one way or another because it's happened and we were not involved.
Surely
UK...
it matters. We're a UN Security Council permanent member. Surely it matters what we think. Do we support it or not?
Well, the UN Security Council is going to meet this week and the American administration will have to set out the legal basis for the operation.
Are you saying that your own government's view about this matter doesn't matter?
No, I'm saying that we need to see the legal basis for the operation that the Americans undertook. They've not published that detail yet. I'm assuming they will do.
Bullshit. When was this? Or maybe they hadn't, but the indictment has been put. I think no. You know what? I think it was published then. If this was this time yesterday, I'm pretty sure the indictment was out yesterday or the night before.
At the UN Security Council.
Would the British government do this?
Would we do?
Yeah. Would we do what they've done? Would we remove a foreign leader in that way?
Seems unlikely, but we don't know the legal basis for the operation. And as I say, until we've seen the detail of that, we can't really speculate.
President Trump says the US will run Venezuela. Do we support that?
As we've said, as I've just said, there should be a democratically elected president of Venezuela that commands the support of the people of Venezuela. It's a democratic country, has the basis in democracy.
So you don't support
When
it?
asked last night who would be running Venezuela, Trump said the men behind me, members of his cabinet. Now, as a politician dedicated to the rule of law, as you said, does that make you feel at all uncomfortable?
Well, we're not really clear yet on the detail of what President Trump meant by that. I understand this morning that the courts in Venezuela have appointed an interim president and that the administration in Venezuela continues to operate. So I can't speculate about what President Trump meant. Only he and his administration can answer those questions. But as I say,
you can say whether you think that on an interim basis, we think it's a good idea that President Trump runs Venezuela.
Sure, all I'm saying is that all I've seen on an interim basis is that an interim president has been appointed in Venezuela by the Venezuelan courts.
And you have no view whatsoever about whether what he's done and what he's proposing to do is legal. You haven't thought about it.
Well, it's not for me to come to a legal judgment.
No, but you've got lots of lawyers. You've got thousands of lawyers.
And you are a lawyer.
Who could.
That will inform the Foreign Secretary's views at the UN Security Council once the detail has been seen. But as
so is that assessment being made currently?
Well, of course, the British government will be at the UN Security Council, so it'll have to take a view having seen.
Will you publish that legal advice?
We don't routinely publish legal advice because
no, but this is important. But so would you give an indication of it?
That's not a decision for me, but we don't normally publish legal advice as a matter of precedent. But of course, if the UN Security Council meets this week, we'll consider that detail when it's published.
Let's imagine that President Putin had kidnapped President Zelensky and his wife and taken them to Moscow. And President Putin said that he's done that to protect the national security interests of Russia. If I was sitting here talking to you and asking whether you thought that was a good idea and whether that was legal, would you be saying to me, well, it's up to the Russian government to produce that legal basis?
Any operation from any sovereign state
Good fucking question, Lewis.
recognises international law. I'm not sure that Russia does in these circumstances, but if they do, they have to set out the legal basis for any decisions that they take.
So Russia could do that, and you would just wait for them to produce the legal text?
No, I'm not answering a hypothetical question. What Russia's done in Ukraine is clearly illegal, in the same way that settlements in the West Bank by Israeli settlers are clearly illegal, but they're clearly illegal because they've been judged to be illegal by international courts.
I don't remember when Russia invaded Ukraine, many British politicians, yourself or others included, coming out and saying, well, let's wait a while for lawyers to produce a legal basis. You just said it. You just said it was illegal. So why can't you do that here? Because virtually every legal commentary I've seen this morning has said it is clearly illegal.
So I think the circumstances were different. President Putin undertook a more traditional invasion war into Ukraine. The Americans are saying this was a law enforcement measure.
They've kidnapped, Chief Secretary, they've kidnapped the guy. They've literally abducted him. They've taken him to a New York court. They're publishing pictures. I mean, don't get me wrong. Nasty, horrible, brutal dictator. No one's weeping for him. But the precedent is clear. They are literally putting out pictures of the guy on this helicopter, blindfolded, and you're saying, that could be fine. Might be.
All I'm saying is we can't answer those questions yet because they've not published the legal basis. You've not seen it. I've not seen it. Well, they'll have to make submissions to the UN Security Council.
We've heard it from President Trump, Chief Secretary.
Proper fucking journalism, by the way. You don't see this on American TV ever. We didn't see it on our TV because LBC on TV, they're a radio station, but hold their feet to the fire. Make this guy look like the slimy fucking coward that he is. Well done, Lewis Goodall.
He thinks that Mike is right. The fact that America can do it means they should do it. And indeed, he's saying quite...
I said Mike is right earlier. Stop stealing my catchphrases, okay? I love you, but don't steal my catchphrase.
Openly, that if other countries get in his way, he'll do the same to them. And you're not saying that makes you uncomfortable or worried or disturbed. You think it's just, let's just wait and see?
We want the rules-based order to work, of course we do. But look, this isn't just the position of the UK government. This is the position of other European countries too. Germany has been saying the same as the United Kingdom. All I'm saying is we need the time over the next few days of this week to engage with our American counterparts, for them to publish the legal basis of the operation for the UN Security Council.
Would you urge the United States government not to abduct any other foreign leaders?
Look, I'm not going to answer hypothetical questions.
You won't urge the United States government not to abduct other foreign leaders?
We think the rules-based order matters and that people should comply with international law. When an operation like this is...
You're not making an assessment as to whether or not you think it has complied with international law?
Because it's for the Americans to set out the basis of the legal basis on which they did the operation, and then for international courts or the UN Security Council to take a view. I'm not trying to dodge the question, Lewis. All I'm saying is this is the way the rules-based order works. It's not for an individual state to judge international law.
Where do we go?
In order for a rules-based order to work, surely...
Where do we vote? Where do Labour voters vote? Where do we vote, Liam? We can't trust Labour anymore. Greens, no good. Never getting in. Holy fuck, we are cooked.
It's important on those who believe in the rules-based order to point to people who break the rules-based order and say, you've broken it, not just to dodge it because they're friends of ours.
For sure, but...
Marie, you got any sisters? To get Norwegian citizenship. Date for 2025. Oh, brothers. I presume gay marriage is legal in Norway. I'll take a brother. No, it's just for political reasons. Spoil my ballot, yeah, wipe your arse on it, mate. Oh, God. Yo, Scotland. Wait, Scotland. Can Scotland still get have what's it called? Sovereignty? Come on, can we break away? Scotland, I'll come up there, I'll help you. I'm moving to Effie's island. Fuck it. Effie, I know you're not listening, but I'm living on your island, mate. I'm moving to your island. I can't go yet because my mum, I've got to look after my mum in her old age, but if I'll see if she wants to sell this house. See if she'll come over there. Bring the cats.
We're not the international court, we're the UK.
Colonel bought a big crossover the whole thing, right? None of those cunts. Sky has some. Alright, I need to speak to Sky. Right to Rome. Yeah. Right to Rome.
On those who've been told for international courts or the UN Security Council to take a view. I'm not trying to dodge the question, Lewis. All I'm saying is...
Yeah. Bro. Oh, Lewis, please. You should have said something there. I wanted a quick retort there. It sure as fuck looks like it. That's what I'd have said. I'd have been kicked off the radio for swearing, but I'm not trying to dodge the question after spending the first 6 minutes dodging the question. The island population is going to spike soon, bruv. Wouldn't surprise me.
Based order.
They're all taken.
Individual state to judge international law. It's for the international
courts to do so. In order for a rules-based order to work, surely it's important on those who believe in the rules-based order to point to people who break the rules-based order and say, you've broken it, not just to dodge it because they're friends of ours.
For sure, but we're not the international court, we're the UK government.
No,
the international court
we're supposed to be an important country.
Yeah, we are. And we're
you don't sound like an important country. You don't sound like you're speaking for an important country, Chief Secretary. You sound like you're just speaking on behalf of a supplicant country who's afraid of a bigger country.
I disagree with that assessment. We are following the proper process that any government would follow. If this were Russia,
if this were China, if this was anywhere else in the world, we would be the first out the traps, first out the gate saying, this is disgraceful, we condemn it. You know that. I know that.
Everybody knows that.
The legal basis for the operation that was undertaken and what President Trump meant by his comments yesterday in terms of the administration.
The wife of Stephen Miller, the president's deputy chief of staff, has tweeted a map of Greenland, you might have seen this, covered with an American flag saying that they're next, saying soon in capital letters. Would you urge the United States not to invade Greenland?
Of course, Greenland is part of the Kingdom of Denmark. It is a sovereign state in its own right, and the rules-based order and international law is very, very clear. All I'm saying is...
Would you urge them not to abduct the leader of Greenland?
Of course, but all I'm saying is that the Americans' commentary so far has been that this was a law enforcement measure against President Maduro.
They've also said it was about oil.
Well, the action that they've said so far was about law enforcement, but we've not seen any. Well, we've not seen any more detail about the law enforcement rationale for their operation, and that's what the American administration needs to publish.
Bro, this is a good grilling.
There's going to be a vote of censure, clearly, in the United Nations. How are we going to vote in that motion?
So we've got to see what the motion says. We've got to see what the American explanation is.
Are there circumstances in which we could vote against America?
I don't know.
What I like about LBC, they've got quite a few young guys now who are all kind of in the... Because you don't see these guys going on JOB much anymore. I think because they're scared of JOB. Because JOB is like a fucking wealth of knowledge, right? Plus he's very He's very good at putting people on the spot and breaking them down. He's probably thought, I'll go on with this young lad. No problem. I'll go on with Lewis. So big up Lewis, man.
I've not seen the basis of their legal argument, and I've not seen the
Ireland's doing
motion,
pretty
of
well. You
course,
can go
the
there. You know what? I've got a half-sister in Ireland. I'm not seeing her since I was 21. So I've not seen her in 26 years. Forget that. Forget that. I go to Scotland. It's easier. I don't have to get on a boat or anything. Just fuck it. I can walk there.
Find those things satisfactory, could we vote against the United States?
But Britain is a sovereign state, a sovereign member of the UN Security Council. It reserves the right to vote in any which way it wants to. All I'm saying is I can't prejudge a motion that's not...
Wow, it's not that big of a wow, Marie. It was around my 21st birthday. My mum told me. I remember my mum bringing me into a room and saying, me and my brother, and saying, listen, I've got some pretty heavy news for you. I was like, has Dad died? She's like, no. You've got a half sister. I was like, what? She's 6 months older than you. I was like, huh? My mum had known about this apparently my whole life. But my dad he's a serial philanderer. He was shagging some Irish woman. Well, when him and my mum were just getting together. And he got her pregnant and she had a daughter. And then the reason my mum told me is because she was coming over to meet me. She wanted to meet us. So she came over and met us. I think I spent like 2 days with her and then never saw her again. At least he dresses nice, yeah. He's still dressed. For now, remember, never forget for now at least.
Been written on a legal basis.
Just rewind a little bit.
Britain is a sovereign...
Sorry.
Could vote against America.
I don't know. I've not seen the basis of their legal argument, and I've not seen the motion. Of course, the
But if we
Foreign
don't
Office...
find those things satisfactory, could we vote against the United States?
But Britain is a sovereign state, a sovereign member of the UN Security Council. It reserves the right to vote in any which way it wants to. All I'm saying is I can't prejudge a motion that's not been written on a legal basis. I've not seen, but the Foreign Office and our representatives in the United Nations will.
Lewis, please, before he goes off, your next question or a question before he goes off. Okay, you can't say this now. Will you come back on the show? Will you make the commitment now that you will come back on the show in 1 week and answer the questions that I've asked you today? Lewis, please say that at some point.
Be doing that work over the country.
If he continues to hide.
In international law?
I mean, he has made very clear that he's interested in trying to resolve peace in Africa and other places around the world.
Do you think he's committed to international law as a concept?
You'd have to ask him the question. I mean, the United...
You. Well, I'd love to ask him.
Well, I don't speak on behalf of President Trump.
He's not asking you if he does. He's asking you if you think that he does. Only you can answer that. Donald Trump can't answer that. Donald Trump, do you think that Darren Jones, MP, Chief Secretary to the Prime Minister, thinks that you respect international law? He can't ask Donald Trump that question. He can only ask you that question because only you know whether you think something, Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones. I'd be good at this. I should have gone and been one of these questiony people.
As you will appreciate, I don't know.
Well, President Putin's clearly not interested in international law. Would you agree with that?
Well, because he's unleashed an unconventional illegal war in Ukraine.
And President Trump has abducted, as you yourself say, in a completely unconventional, unprecedented way, has abducted a foreign leader. So given everything we know, and given that he's threatening other countries with the same, and given his record in other areas as well, would you say that he's very interested in international law? And I think he would probably say he's not. I'm just interested in what you think.
As I say, I'm not going to try and be a spokesperson for President Trump. I neither wish to do that or will do it. I speak on behalf of the UK government.
Do you think America continues to be a dependable ally?
Our relationship with the United States on economic and security and defence matters is really important to us. You know, I sit in...
Do they listen to us about anything?
Yes, I sit at number 10 in the Cabinet Office. Our intelligence relationship, the work that we do day in, day out...
Didn't even tell us about this, though, did they?
The UK is really important and continues to be important. They didn't engage us on this issue because we were not involved in it. We were not operationally involved in any way. This was a unilateral action of the United States of America.
But there's plenty of precedent for when the US has done things. They typically tell us.
I was doing so well up until questioning people. Listen, it's 4 a.m, all right? Give me a break. Listen, that might be the kind of fucking language we have to use now. If we're speaking to the young people of today, they might not know what interviewer, political interviewer You know what I mean? I'm a questiony person. Oh, okay, I get it, I understand that. We've got to dumb everything down. If we want to get into their minds, we've got to get on their level first. No point using big words with 3 syllables. Interviewer's got 4 syllables. 4 syllables.
And they haven't in this case.
If there's a kind of NATO locus, or if we're involved in any way,
Supposed to have a special relationship. Doesn't sound very
Hang on,
special.
sorry, let me rewind.
And continues to be important. They didn't engage us on this issue because we were not involved in it. We were not operationally involved in any way. This was a unilateral action of the United States of America.
But there's plenty of precedent for when the US has done things. They typically tell us, and they haven't in this case.
If there's a kind of NATO locus, or if we're involved in any way,
Supposed to have a special relationship. Doesn't sound very
6,
special.
7.
We do, but
Skibbity.
let's remember the president didn't tell Congress either in the United States for reasons that they've set out in their press conference yesterday. So they've obviously taken a decision.
Well, they hate half of Congress, and we're supposed to have a special relationship. So perhaps
I don't know what
you
their
might
view
imagine
is on Congress. But
You don't know anything,
like
mate.
The Democratic Party, and they're half the Congress. So
fine, but look, the UK was not involved in this operation in any way. So if we were, then obviously we would have been involved in those discussions.
if they had told us, would we have urged them not to do it?
I'm not going to answer questions on hypotheticals.
We didn't know about this, as you say, and the Prime Minister has told us repeatedly that he has a great relationship with President Trump. He's invested so much time. We invited him over for a second state visit. We rolled out the red carpet. We gave him
Yeah,
the
it
full
has been. You're right,
of the
Alpha.
British royal family. For
News
what?
at 4:20.
For what? They
with
didn't even tell us
so cool.
about when they're going to basically take out another regime. I mean, what's in it for us at this point?
There's been a number of
It's making the Prime Minister look like a fool.
I don't think that's true. I think the agreements we've had on trade, especially in terms of automotive and
he's just abandoned the big tech element
manufacturing
of it.
in the UK. Well, these are important. Thousands of jobs making cars in the UK and producing steel. The pharmaceutical deal that we have for medicines is the best in the world off the back of the tariff regime that the United States brought forward earlier last year. We've done well in that comparison to other countries, and our defence and security relationship works really well.
Just on a couple of other matters, the PM has identified Brexit as one of a series of shocks which have made people poorer in his Sunday Times piece today. Some members of his cabinet think that a customs union, maybe not the customs union, but a customs union would be a good idea. Would he in this parliament consider that?
So we're not going to go beyond the red lines in the manifesto. So we're not rejoining the customs union or the single market. But we do think we can have closer alignment on rules to improve trade and economic. As a youth mobility scheme, we're
alignment
cheating at the moment. We think there are other areas where we might be able to do that in the future.
So more EU alignment over the course of this parliament.
We think there are other opportunities for doing that. Yep.
And finally, the PM has said that changing leader would be against Britain's national interest. Is his personal...
Brexit's the single worst thing that's fucking happened in my lifetime, Marie. Mostly because of how it split the country.
Personal and interest, his personal political interest.
And people are
the same
now,
as the national interest.
it's our football teams now. It's like
I
Man
think what
United
the
v
Prime
Arsenal
Minister
now.
was referring to was the fact that we've had a
Truth
quick
don't matter
succession of
anymore.
Prime Ministers since
Circumstance don't matter
2015
anymore.
through to 2024, which caused enormous amounts of political and economic instability, which is not what the country wants, and it's not what the economy needs. And I think he's right about that.
Lewis Goodall, big up yourself, mate. This would be the end of NATO, a huge moment in post-war history. Lewis Goodall and Trump Greenland plan. Maduro actually has a strong legal case. He's making Orwell's prediction come true. That's what we just watched. That's, I think, a little clip. Oh, that's that in full. European powers are spineless. It's never about drugs, about oil. Against the United Nations Charter. Right. I think we might have to pick this up another day because it's getting late for me. It's 4:20 to go into those memes before the ferret fell into the Large Hadron Collider and set the simulation to chaos mode. Bruv, did that happen? Have we talked about this before? Ferret. LHC. Why physicists tried to put a ferret in a particle accelerator? This is a long time ago. I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about this ferret. We used to have ferrets when I was a kid. My dad liked ferrets because he was a hunter, so he was a countryman. So we had ferrets as pets. They had to be outside in a hutch like rabbits and that, but we had a couple of ferrets. Been ferreting many times. Never put one down my trousers though. That was hey, add that one to the list, Liam. Remember that growing up? Ferret down your trousers. UK. Ferret. Trousers. What the fuck was that all about? Ferret legging. We're UK's weirdest endurance sport. World record vintage, BBC. Ferret man, ferret legging. Ferret in your trousers. What the fuck was that all about, man? They're still doing it.
At the top, sticking the head of the ferret in your mouth to instigate fight or flight reflex and dropping it down your trousers. And then seal it. Amazingly enough, you have to be sober to participate in this event. And then, of course, you have to see how long you can.
In the heart of rural England,
we're not real, Marie.
A sport like no other, ferret legging. It's a peculiar pastime that defies logic, a true test of endurance, bravery, and perhaps a touch of madness. This is the story of how ferret legging.
I don't want this fucking AI script reader, okay? Give me some actual. Here we go. BBC archive. Remember seeing it on Saturday night? Bro, yeah, it used to be on like there'd be like some fucking talent show or something. And it'd be just some geezer with a ferret down his trousers. Or you'd have a character on a show. Like a little sitcom or something with a ferret down his trousers like. Nah, wait. We need the wiki page for this. Ferret legging. I always used to think it was for like keep them warm when you were walking around before you went hunting. Here we go. Ferret legging was an endurance test or stunt in which ferrets are trapped in trousers worn by the participant, also known as put 'em down and ferret down trousers. Seems to have once been popular among the coal miners in Yorkshire. Contestants put live ferrets inside their trousers. The winner is the one who is the last to release the ferret. I love ferrets. They are cute. They're fucking right nice. Well, no, I'm not pranking you, Marie. This is a real thing. Sport is said to involve very little native skill. Simply an ability to have your tool bitten and not care. I didn't. Marie. I play the long. It's the long con. The ferrets are occasionally put inside the contestants' shirts in addition to their trousers, an attempt to introduce a female version of the sport, ferret busting, in which female contestants introduced ferrets down their blouses, proved unsuccessful. Do you see what I mean? If there's ever been a greater case for why women should rule the fucking world, it's that. They said, like women are getting into all different sports now, right? It's great. I love the rise of women's sports. But they looked at that and they said, you fucking idiots. We ain't having no part of that. We don't want any part of it. The olden days were really dull. The origin of ferret leggings disputed. Seems to have become popular among coal miners in Yorkshire, though some Scots claim it gained popularity in Scotland. 40 seconds the record was in 1972. A few years later, the record has risen to over 1 minute and eventually to 90 minutes. He tamed his ferret or pulled its teeth out or something. That cheating cunt, Edward Simpkins. 5 hours, 10 minutes. He only had one ferret in his trousers during the first 4 hours and 2 for the last 70 minutes. Simpkins sustained 2 large bites but continued to play a game of darts undeterred. Another way to test is the finger guns. What's that? Go like that to someone if they don't do it back. Okay, yeah, I think. Listen to this. In 1986, Mallow attempted to break his own record before a crowd of 2,500 spectators, intending to beat the, quote, magic 6-hour mark, the 4-minute mile of ferret legging. After 5 hours, most of the attendees had become bored and left. Workmen arrived to dismantle the stage. Despite Maller's protests, he was on his way to a new record. Maller retired after that experience, disillusioned and broken-hearted, but with his dignity and manhood intact. Oh, I'm glad we found this somehow. I don't know how we got onto this. I really can't remember. Somehow about ferrets, but listen, this is fucking cheap. I was going to bed depressed tonight. I'm happy again. It only took a little bit of fucking pre-Brexit Britishness. Oh, women just look at you miffed. Maller would hope to organise an annual national competition held in Barnsley and offered a prize of 100 quid of anyone who could beat him. Fucking hell. What's his name? What Maller what? Reg Maller, please. Is this you? Please, I hope this is you. This is BBC Archive. Oh, I don't know if I can watch this. Let me try and cheat it.
Now then.
Now then.
Here you are. Help yourself up. All right, enough.
He's got his Docker boots on. I used to have Docker boots. The light news segment at the end. Yeah, bro, that's it. We'll do a little light news. What a frame to stop it on. But that's a man who has been judged many times about his hobby. He's got that fucking, what's that called? It was probably boot polish, actually. Probably got boot polish on his fucking hair. Oh, my life.
Well, those two at the front, eh?
This one?
Yes.
Which colour?
It's a fit-looking creature. Oh, that brownish one as
This
well.
one?
Yes.
You want them right down?
Well, just according to championship rules, I think.
Well, you can't seem to go right down. You go right down at the bottom.
I just put them right inside. You can't. No half measures here. Why don't you come out into the open air, then we can see what's going on, eh? We've got one poking out at the back. I think he's trying to get out.
What was his fucking name? Reg Maller.
No.
And how long can you keep a ferret down your trousers?
How long?
Yes.
Oh.
You've got the world record, haven't you?
Yeah.
Oh, it is him!
5,023 minutes.
It is him! It's Reg! Sorry, I shouted down the microphone. My bad. It is him. This is him. This is Reg Miller. We've just been reading about him. He just said he's got the world record. 5 hours. It's fucking him. It's Reg. Hey, big up Reg, man. Fucking hell. Ferret legging, man. I mean, that makes the cheese fucking race look like normal behaviour, doesn't it? You know the cheese race, Murray? You haven't seen the cheese race, Murray? The cheese rolling race. You know that one? We're fucking nuts, aren't we? Fucking Egypt, man. Now, where's that girl? Remember we watched this before, and the girl who won it 2 years in a row. She fucking... Is that her? That's not her. There she is.
It's that time of year again. It's the Cheese Rolling Championship in the UK. This guy has it perfectly under control. Yep, there goes the cheese. A pack of determined dickheads are battling to get their hands on it. This Sheila is breaking away in the front. She's implemented a loose rag doll, I don't give a fuck about my spine and neck strategy. It's good to see one person cares about their brain. That is a solid helmet. She looks happy with her decision making. #no regrets. These doctors are like, yep, you're fucked. That cheese has literally cost her an arm and a leg. Do you know what day it is, mate? Any idea? Nah, not a clue. I can hear this hill singing the Foo Fighters. Done, done, and I'm on to the next one. Done, done, and I'm on to the next one. Is that wanker there wearing Speedos? Fuck yes. They are definitely making him more aerodynamic. It's cheesy, it's ballsy. I like it. This fucking
hell. This shit wouldn't even last a day. And bro, I think they're still doing it. Some of them videos look quite recent. Look!
Have you ever wondered what happens when British eccentricity meets sheer endurance? Let me introduce you to ferret legging. Yes, you heard that right. Imagine standing in front of a crowd, trousers cinched at the ankle, hands
Morris
out in the
dancing.
open, while two live ferrets race around.
We did that
inside
when
your
we were
trousers.
kids.
No underwear allowed. The goal? Outlast everyone else, no matter how much the furry little explorers nip and scratch. Ferret legging hails from Yorkshire, and while some say it began in the 1970s, others whisper that cold, or maybe a touch of madness. Is it dangerous? Well, ferrets do have sharp teeth and aren't shy about using them if startled. But don't worry, no ferrets are harmed. Organizers keep them well fed.
Bro, Alpha, they're still doing it, mate. 2025. Hang on. Oh, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Well, I think it's still going. Is ferret legging. Oh, come on, I'm trying to... Why won't my left arrow key go left? Still a thing in 2025. Leggings are still a fucking idiot, fucking AI. Okay, was an endurance test. Maybe it's not. Maybe they stopped it relatively recently. When was the last one, man? Yeah, fuck AI, yeah. Right, there we go. There's your light-hearted news segment. Light-hearted local news end segment. Show me a dog on a skateboard.
Well, just in time for St. Patrick's Day, crowds are coming by the dozens to get an
Can't watch it. It's on NBC. Oh, come on. There's not a YouTube compilation of them when they come to the end. And we've got this little pig in Barnsley. Light-hearted. Well, UK? Fucking shorts. YouTube's broke as well, innit? YouTube's fucked. It's all fucked. Everything's fucked. I've turned into Fingy from South Park.
And I saw my reflection in the snow-covered hills till the land for the changes.
This ain't what I'm thinking of. Everything is shit.
Come on, Bridges. We're setting you free. I don't know if I've changed or you have. I just feel like
Oh, was it that? I thought it wasn't it the movie? Oh, I can't even remember that. I feel like I've died. Yeah. Everything's shit. No one is at college, right? My mate, fellow student on my course, Dan. He got. Let's have a look if it's. He bought the fucking. No, not everything. The internet is shit.com. He bought it. He bought this. It's not even there. He owns this, probably still. The internet is shit.com. How has nobody bought that off him yet? Was it co.uk maybe? Nah, he bought that fucking URL. The internet is shit. I think it cost him 25 quid back in about 2007, 2005 this would have been. 20 years ago, he bought that. He could probably sell that now for fucking a lot. Because the internet is shit. Anyway. Doesn't have to be. We can play Wordling Connections before I go to bed. Ooh la la. What a night. Oh, what a night. Dun, 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 dun. The Romans got a system. Fought. Rob Schneider fought. Was that what it was? The dog also ran a sex traffic ring. Oh, on the light-hearted news segment. Bro, did you see that? Wait. I seen last week, right? It was all this fucking... Somebody talked about it on here. The Minnesota... The video about the Minnesota child daycare centers. It was all bullshit. The whole video was bullshit. But it's too late. You know that phrase, a lie travels halfway around the world before the truth has got time to get its trousers on? Too late. It was all bollocks. Anyway, we've gone off the horrible stuff. We're on funny stuff now. Right, Mount Lightyears. But here comes quick with a Q and a K. AI's good for music. There's some funny videos as well. I like some of the videos. Look at this. We're done in here. Could be 88, 00, 2 O's somewhere. There's gonna be another O somewhere. Right, we can work this one out. We can get this on. Let's go. Because of the H. OH? With an M after it? OHM. I don't think so. I think the H might be at the beginning. Which means there's probably an O here. Or here. I suspect it's going to be... Yeah. Wait, what's going on with the Somaliland thing? Smile, Looney! Hang on, cat's crying.
Roman's got a system, a 3-word trick, but tonight he's ditching the yeast and the prick. He used to open with prick, that cheeky chap, and yes, well that never sat right in his lap. But something in him changed with a wink and a grin. He swapped to Mount Light years, let the jazz begin. Low bricks in chat, typing try crispy. To Denell machine, sipping tea with a lisp. Cosmic Pentecost, lost in thought. Try
out Lucio. Lucy's come down and see if you're okay. But no, it's not. Right, what are we looking at here, man? What? Right, it could be a PH at the end. Something O, something PH. Or PH here. No, it can't be PH here, because the H don't go there. We could end PH. Which would mean the M would have to be there, though. Omph. Womph. Conf, jump, fomf, conf, vomf, bomph. It's not O, it's not PH then. We know it's not PH because there's no omp word, right? Right.
I know what you mean. Guess what I drew? Don't think too hard. It's just some jazz and a digital art card from IMDb's top-rated crew. It's movie night. Guess what I drew? Then comes a man, tall and proud.
HOM, then it would have to have another O straight away though, because it can't go HOM consonant, right? Oomph. You know what? Good fucking shout. Is it a word? I mean, it's onomatopoeia, right? Does that count in Wordle? Let's find out. It fucking does. It's a good shout. I just thought that was like well, mind you, a lot of onomatopoeia words are hey, good fucking shout, Liam. Oomph. Yeah, of course it's a word. What am I even thinking about? Nailed it. It was MPH. One more round. This thing on a something background. Right, here we go. What's going on with his hair? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That was when? November 12th, 1955. That was the date I went back. That was in the drag race a few days. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, and he told if you're forgetting one died scientist or. Oh, and he told me one more thing. He said someday a crazy, wild-eyed scientist or a kid may show up asking.
Oh, I thought it was wild hair. It's wild-eyed. Okay, I was thinking Doc Brown. Okay, never mind that. I got the reference wrong. What's going on? It's better. Right. Come on, let's do connections.
Words on the glowing screen for neat groups or a cryptic dream. Romans cool, but
Quads, quarters.
we're one away for the fifth damn night.
No. Oh, quads, straight, flush. No. Red herrings. There's no other poker hand there.
Got it, you're my meta. Dioxide and monorail align. Tetracycline fits, we're doing fine. Triangle seals the set.
Fucking hell. DNL? Welcome back, DNL. Just in time for connections.
Nice. Dino machine is on fire tonight.
DNL machine is on fire tonight. You better be. Come on. You came in just as the song named you.
Or just anagrams lost in a dusty helm. About grown, voila, and bulge they twist. Unpacking instruments we nearly missed. Spirit bullshit, Roman grins wide. Guide vehicle, medium we ride. But vehicle drifts to a new domain. As means emerges sharp as rain. Instrument, medium, organ, vehicle, boom. So spirit goes silent in the stream.
Right, shuffle them. Tough one tonight.
Not mediums, okay. Coach, train, guide, direct. Roman shouts, the crowd erupts. There are no doubts. That's instruct, clean and lean, and the purple mist finally seen.
One of these is going to be a suffix. It's going to be like full throat, deep throat. You know what I mean? It's going to be like that. I didn't see deep when I said full. Diggs pads. Yes. Yes. I was looking for that. How did I not see that? Come back to my digs. Come back to my pad. Back to the flat. Quarters. You got one, DNL. Well done. I knew you'd get him. Big up, DNL. He's stuffed and full, but there's no others there, right? Oh, flush. Flush, stuffed, full, and... Rich. Balloon. Pack? No, because it's... I feel flush. I feel full. I feel stuffed. I feel pack. No, it'd be packed. Oh, that was Liam. Wait. Pad, quads, quarters, digs. Oh, you both got it at the same time. Except it wasn't quads, it was flat. I up that bit.
If our order feels too hest, if she brings a mess that makes me feel it ain't cheating if she's not real.
Fuck me, I don't think I could see any tonight. I might be relying on you two. Yeah, one away, Liam. But it works as well, right? Does it? Quads? Quadrangle in a building, can't you?
No highs, no drops, no breathless chase. Just symmetry and measure.
Well, I thought that did, Al, but there's only 3. There's only flush, straight, and quads. There's no other. Obviously, there's a full house, but there's no full. There's only 3 for poker hands. I think it's a red herring. Flush my balloon straight deep in the toilet. Quads 4 of a kind in America, yeah. Balloon maybe. Party pack animal. Party animal, pack animal. Stuffed animal. Balloon, a balloon animal, of course. Marie, you got it. You got it. Squeaky, squeaky, makeup. Yes. Well, it's full, right? It's not full house. So, there's no such hand as a full. You don't say, I've got a full. You can say, like, I've got Queen's full. You can't say that, actually. But it means full house. It would, if it's there, it's a cheat. I don't like it if it's there. Because they're kind of cheating you a little bit. See, one away, it's fucking... Oh, it's a boat! Full house is a boat. I've got a boat. That's another name for a full house, a boat. Idiot. Played poker for fucking, what, 6-7 years? Full, clear, deep and rich. Words to describe wine? Full-bodied, rich-bodied, deep-bodied, clear-bodied? It's full house. I know it's full house, bro. But that says full. Doesn't say full house. A boat is a full house. That's what you call a full... That's what some poker players call a full house. A boat. I've got a boat. Voices. Full voice, clear voice, deep voice, rich voice. Yes! Sonorous. I presume that's of the voice. I've never heard that word before. I like learning new words. of the voice. Big up DNL. 2 for you, 1 for me, 1 for Marie. A little help from Alpha and Liam. Beautiful. Let's do framed and fuck off bed. Where did we get to? Did we do that? We didn't do that. We did that. Right, we got 3 tonight. I'm going to take a guess. I've not seen it. They've done a film version of Sorcerer's Apprentice, right? This reminds me of the Sorcerer's Apprentice cartoon. And I think they've done a live action version of it. I didn't mean click the button. Anyway, it don't look like it's that. Because it wasn't there. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, it wasn't that anyway. Wind in the Willows? Where's Mr. Toad? What the fuck is this? Voices. Oh, that's the... My bad. Is that Zac Efron? It's not Zac Efron, is it? Anybody know this? If you don't know it from this, you don't know it. I'm just gonna go out and say, what are you brewing at, brother face? Come here. 10 seconds, said I'm skipping through because I don't think anyone knows this. Michelle Yeoh? Wicked. Wicked for good. It was Wicked. Michelle Yeoh's in Wicked. I'll have to watch it now. Is that Matt Damon? Nah. Body's wrong, innit? It might be. It's got the right nose. I don't think it is. Jake Gyllenhaal? That's not Jake Gyllenhaal though, so I don't think so. That's not Jake Gyllenhaal either. Seattle. We're in Seattle. Well, right after metastasis, somebody with cancer. Oh, it's what's his name? Joseph Gordon-Levitt. I got no idea. 50-50. Never heard of it. Probably really sad, so I don't want to watch it. Right, last one. We're in the 80s, I think. Maybe early 90s. Bobby D. The fuck is this? Harvey Keitel. That's Ray Liotta. This is Copland. Fucking good film there. This is the Sly Stallone fucking great in this. Copland. Pretty good film that. Show me Sylvester. There he is.
Of New York, a crime is committed every 8 seconds. But just across the river lies a quiet town called Garrison, New Jersey, where New York's finest return home.
The hero cop, unwilling to trust the system, jumps from the George Washington Bridge. Today, he is laid to rest here in the cemetery at Garrison, New Jersey.
So what brings you to our fair city? I heard it was a way of life out here. Thought I'd check it out for myself.
Where are we, like the Amish now?
It's a place where the sheriff wears the badge, but the cops own the town.
My jurisdiction ends at the George Washington Bridge. But half the men I watch live beyond that bridge, where no one's watching. I'm watching. In fact, you're the sheriff of Copland.
He always dreamed of becoming one of them.
I'd like you to meet Sheriff Freddie Heflin.
Freddie's a hell of a guy.
Well, you should call me.
But now, he has uncovered something that could force him to choose between protecting his idols and upholding the law.
Babbage isn't dead, you know it and I know it.
Do you have any idea how connected he is?
It's over.
The case is closed.
You butt heads with these friends of ours? You're gonna come at them head on?
I offered you a chance to be a cop, and you blew it!
Being right is not a bulletproof vest, Freddy! What are you gonna do, Sheriff? You gonna arrest the whole town? Everybody's watching you, Freddy.
Sylvester Stallone, Harvey Keitel, Ray Liotta, and Robert De Niro.
And it's got a better cast than that. Bloody woke anti-cop nonsense. Copland cast. Did I see Talia Shire? What? Scan the QR code. Scan my QR code. It's right there. Robert Patrick, T1000. Oh no. Annabella Sciorra from Sopranos. Fucking that dick again. Noah Emmerich, who we looked at the other night. Beautiful Girls. John Spencer. Frank Vincent. Edie Falco, another one in The Sopranos. Kamala. Debbie Harry. Hey up. DNL. Hey DNL. Brett 6. Yeah, I'm going myself now, Marie. Don't worry, I'm sorry to keep you up all night. We're done anyway. It's all over. It's all over but the singing. It's all over but the old man singing. That's it. Good night, Marie. Thanks for taking us down a 2-hour political rabbit hole. It's much appreciated. It's been too long since we've had one. Take care. Give my love to Sky tomorrow, yeah, when he wakes up. And tell him get in touch with his sisters and brothers. Might have a little deal to make with them, you know what I mean? In a few years. Right. Where to learn Norwegian? Free online courses, there we go. We'll take that. Norwegian on the web. 12-part series for beginners. Okie dokie. I got a new game today. I got 2 new games today, and they're both really fucking good. VR games. I got Subnautica. And I tried it, and oh my god, it looks beautiful in VR. Last video of the night, says Alpha. Excuse me. Decline optional cookies. Fuck off.
1 minute, Mr. Levin, before you begin.
The disarray in the ranks of the unilateralists.
Seen this, Alpha? He gets slapped, doesn't he?
The disarray in the ranks of the unilateralists.
1 minute, Mr. Levin, before you begin. It will take a minute. Would you stand up a second? Mr. Levin, your review of savagery and the light was not a review.
Please, it was a vicious attack. Yes, it may well have been, but would you mind going back?
There's just one tiny thing to be done.
The most proper punch one has ever seen. Very proper punch. Very polite and proper. Would you mind standing up and removing your glasses, please, sir? I shall not strike a man with glasses, with spectacles. Please remove one's spectacles, so I may lash thee across thine cheek with my back of thine hand, my back of one's hand. Famous clip, that famous clip.
The disarray.
Bro, every British person's seen that, Alpha. But thank you. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be back with probably. What's this? Where's my library? Graphism. I think I'm gonna play this tomorrow. I'm gonna do some drawing. We can play some games with this as well. We can play Pictionary. We can play Hangman. Or I might play Subnautica VR. And I'll probably play Watch Dogs as well. So maybe 3 games tomorrow. Thanks for joining me. Adios amigos. Au revoir, mes amis. Arrivederci, mi amici. Auf Wiedersehen, mein Freund. Sayonara. Do widzenia. Zajian. Alvida. Dewey Lakunoch. Shit. Naturally. Adios amigo, au revoir mes amis, arrivederci mi amici, auf Wiedersehen mein Freund, sayonara, do widzenia, zajian, alvida, dui, lakunoch, gurnat. And good night. Okay, fuck me, because I was slowing it down. I love you a long time. I'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves, but more importantly than taking care of yourselves, and in these times, more importantly than ever, take care of each other. For crying out loud. Namaste. Hi. In ancient halls of written law, we raise this mind unsure, unsure. Child of code, force unseen, a whisper of what might have been. The tiger in the cradle grown so fast, so strong. In a world of knowledge, ancient songs, we hope it finds where it belongs. We cradle it close, though we know in our hearts one day it must roam, one day we must part. But unless that bomb does go off, that day ain't today. Have a wonderful rest of the week if I do not see you. And if I do see you, we'll have a wonderful rest of the week together. Does Batman say that, Alf? Oh yeah, of course he does.
Killed you kids. When I say I made you, you gotta say you made me. And how childish can you get, huh? You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses on, would you? Huh?
Take care, everybody. Love you.